The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It may be the end of the world as we know it. But then again, I think I feel fine because it is Saturday, December 30th, 2023. It's our last watch-along of this crazy, prolific year across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. I am your host, Jeff Meacham, of course, here with you at the very start of the show. We'll be bringing in the entire commentary team here just as soon as two of our guys are done with their retro call for the members only section of the Constantine Studios. And of course, we will have tonight on the show, Noah and James on the call. But for right now, I wanted to come before you guys, before we brought everybody in, before the 0 hour, it's really 90 minutes today, pops on Bleacher Report and wherever you watch AEW on pay-per-view to kind of talk to everybody. We got a chat just before we went live from our good buddy Catherine, who has actually apparently ordered the show herself. So she'll be watching along with us on Bleacher Report. By the way, we're going to start with the 0 hour, as I said. There are, as of now, 3 matches scheduled for the 0 hour coming up here in just about 30 minutes, give or take. You know, again, it's all relative, right? We've got Hook defending the FTW Championship against Wheeler Yuta under FTW rules, as it should be. We've got Willow Nightingale taking on Chris Statlander, and the 20-man Battle Royale for a TNT title shot anytime, anywhere. that is all coming up here at the bottom of the hour, roughly about 7:30. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry, we're live. All right, there we go. All right. Anyway, so as I said, going to start the show off with reading everybody's comments. Let's go ahead and get back into the chat room here because I did want to make sure I know everybody. Catherine, again, good to see you coming in. My buddy Winter, good to see you. I recently subscribed to your channel after talking the other night. You love to see it. You love to see it. So I'm glad to have you along for the ride. If you and Opie are watching, awesome. I love you guys. Can't wait to see you Wednesday to talk about what happens here at World's End and then across the wrestling world here in the next few days. Matthew, good to see you. And so, all right, I'm gonna say this right now before we get too sideways on any of this. And I'm saying this as me, with me on screen only. That way there's no misunderstanding that this is coming from anybody else in the room except me. Okay? We're not here tonight to talk about what's going on Twitter or Twix or X, whatever you want to call it. Any of the other reports going on about people being in trouble, being under fire, being under scrutiny, whatever the case may be. We are here to call a professional wrestling pay-per-view and to give our reactions and commentary to that pay-per-view. If anybody else in here would love to give their thoughts on what's going on outside of that particular bubble, feel free to come on back next week for Open Mic Night on Saturday. Tomorrow's Open Mic Night is a special presentation. We're not going to be having specific wrestling news topics tomorrow. So I'm just going to be that guy today because I have to be, because I want to make sure we stay focused on the athletes, the stars of AEW, and their unbelievable night ahead of them. With that being said, there is one man in our commentary team that actually will be providing the color commentary himself tonight that has not yet given his thoughts on what is going down tonight. So let's bring him in right now. James Hebert is on with us today. James, it's great to have you back for AEW. It's great to have you back on the color commentary, period, if we're being honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Miss the energy, brother. But yeah, you made a valid point in the chat that you haven't had a chance to give your predictions for what we're going to see. So since these matches are coming up like now in the next half hour, let's talk about the 0 hour.
That's fair. Real quick before we talk about the 0 hour, I do want to say 4 shows left. Tonight I only have 4 shows left, the time code, and then I can record it. And then the highlight reel will be ready to go. Dude, it has been such a nightmare.
Hey,
I feel like I've been on 2-speed on YouTube forever.
So for those of you that enjoy Woody Woodpecker presentations, James has been doing that for the past couple weeks.
Dude, that's all I've heard is dude, it's like everybody's on Woody Woodpecker speed, and meanwhile, like any theme JJ chooses is also distorted to shit. So all I hear is it sounds like a heavy metal freaking version of every track. It's unbelievable. So
if you want to watch the results of the hard work James and JJ have done with our highlight reel, tune in tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern, with the start of our show. Open Mic episode 100. I can't believe we've hit 100 episodes. It's just bonkers.
Dude, it's just wild, huh?
It's crazy that the concept started as just you and Noah just bullshitting around after a pay-per-view, and here we are.
Yeah, exactly.
Ridiculous.
You know what's sad too, and not even sad, but I love that this is actually it now in retrospect. But like, I tried so hard for so long to let's get to 100 episodes or something. Never could do it. This is the first time I've actually reached 100 episodes.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, this is the first. So I think this is the first panel presentation that I've hit 100 episodes as far as me being a primary person or in control of it since XMV back in 2006. So there is that.
Jesus. Wow. All right. Well, there you go.
So I'm proud of how far we've come with this show. Again, I got the surprises. I'm telling you right now, people. JJ kind of hinted at it yesterday during Simply Predicting for tonight's show. You want to be there in the first hour for the surprise guest, if for no other reason than the hell that will be unleashed on one Josh Mansfield. That's all we got to say about it. So, yes. And keep in mind, he's sitting here hyping. Only JJ and I know who the special guests are going to be.
I think that you kind of. The math has clicked in my head.
Well, again, I've been giving clues. One clue, one little line of clues about each person that I've got booked myself. So anyway,
who's the person giving Josh Al clue?
The first person.
Yes.
A former world champion in wrestling, as well as a multi-time winner in the venerated Wrestling Observer Newsletter Awards throughout their two decades in the industry. So, I mean, hell.
Okay, well, there you go. All right, sounds right.
But let's talk about champions in their own right here. Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander coming up on the 0 hour. What are your thoughts on this one?
I'm going to go with Willow Nightingale only because I assume Statlander, from the looks of this, is not TBS champion.
She is no longer TBS champion. We'll get to that TBS championship match between Julia Hart and Abaddon in a little while during the main show.
Who's the champion?
Julia Hart.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Wow, I've been out of the loop. I think it's just all the highlights.
Keep in mind, James has not been watching a whole lot of active television, mainly because he's been busting his ass on Woody Woodpecker speed for the last 2 weeks, just trying to get our shit together on the show. So there is that,
and also just get my shit together as far as my life everywhere goes.
But that is fair.
So there's that as well.
Sure.
So yeah, World's End 0 hour. I'm gonna go with Willow. I think it's Willow.
Well, let me point out to you, since you've been out of the loop. Good old, everybody's favorite little man, Stokely Hathaway, has been kind of stoking the fire. Stokely stoking. Oh, I killed myself. Oh, jeez. Anyway, stoking the fires, if you will, trying to recruit Chris Statlander in his fold of whoever the hell's with him. And that kind of sort of played out on Dynamite the other night, and I believe last night on Rampage too. So, and for the record, I agree with Colin that Chris Statlander is a babe. So there is that.
I agree.
Just a babe. But anyway, that's where we're at in this story.
Babe, no less, by the way. An alien.
Absolutely. All right, let's see what we got here. Every time, you know what, Matthew, I agree with that, which is why we're saving his hell for tomorrow. He may pop in the chat room. I'm sure he'll be watching World's End like everybody else, but he will get hell. And also, he's getting his hell in the first hour because he's an East Coast baby, and we want to let him go memes if he needs to. So there is that.
Yeah, I mean, we only have so much time in the roast, Josh.
Well, I mean, we've invited, there's rumor and innuendo that Aaron Riffab actually might be in the first hour tomorrow too. So it's gotta make sure we keep that time window open for everybody on the East Coast, because we all know that the four of us, yourself, myself, Noah, and JJ, will be there for the duration. We'll pull that 4-hour shift. That's what we do on open mic night. But the rest of y'all, you're not obligated. You have to stick around for the whole show. That's crazy shit. So
yeah, that's true.
But Josh will be there for the first hour, and if he's not, then he's going to miss out, and I'm going to be mad at the money I spent. But anyway, damn it. All right. Talk about people that are going to get roasted. Let's talk about these two just straight crazy people. Hook, the FTW champion, the son of Taz, brother, taking on Wheeler Yuta in an FTW rules match, no less, for the FTW championship. Wheeler, of course, the reigning pure champion, so about as far away from FTW rules as you can get. But he's proven that he can stay in there with the with the best of them. Both of them have proven that over the years. So over the last, we'll say a year or two for Hook because he's only been around a short time. What say you about the FTW championship match?
Everybody knows I love me some Hook. I mean,
Yes.
Hook has been my boy. It's been no secret. Every AEW show I've ever called, I've been singing this man's praises ever since he's kind of stepped into the limelight of AEW, all the way back in 2021 at the end of the year. He's still a little green. And, you know, it kind of showed a little bit during the, I forget what event it was, but it would have been the first event where they started the Continental Classic.
Okay.
So kind of showed it a little bit. Like we got to remember how young he is and how protected he has been. But that said, number one, I think this is going to be Hook's best match to date. Number two, I think Wheeler Yuta is walking out a double champion tonight.
Ooh.
I think he's taking the belt off Hook. Judging just by what I see on paper, and keep in mind, I have not watched a lot of AEW since everything kind of went down.
Right.
But I know just the story that's kind of been developing when it comes to Hook and everybody else in the Blackpool Combat Club. I feel like Yuta, this is going to be his coming out party, and I feel like he's going to show that not only can he go pure style, but he can brawl with the best of them. He's going to take this title tonight, I think. I really do.
All right. Well, I'm going to load the next match graphic, but before you give your thoughts on the 20-man battle royale for a TNT title shot anytime, anywhere, let me bring in the man who, depending on how you look at things, unfortunately or fortunately for him, is fresh off the call of the one-match show that is WrestleMania 13, 1997, the renegade of wrestling himself. JJ Williams is here, ruffles in hand. It's almost like they're sponsoring the show again, like in the Survivor Series, by God.
Well, I heard you guys talking about Hook, so I had to get my chips ready.
That's
Damn it.
That's true.
JJ, good to see you.
Good to be seen.
Okay, so for context here, my buddy Winter, who I guess he subscribes to you on YouTube after talking with her at the club the other night. Let me actually go back to the picture since it's not on the screen anymore. There you go. According to Winter, this promo picture looks like the quiet kid in class going to try to beat up the bearded gym teacher. I'm here for that. I'm here for that comparison. Throwing that out there. Yes. That's tremendous.
Out of line, but not wrong.
Out of line, but not wrong. That's absolutely correct. And I love me some Blackpool Combat Club, but Hook needs to do something, and maybe slapping that beard off Wheeler Yuta's face will be the way to get himself back his shit together.
I hate to say this, Jeff, but botch Blackpool Combat Club. Is that what you just said?
No, I said Blackpool, and I said Blackpool it's because I stuttered over my words. Laughing so hard at Winter's comment.
I just hate the way people hate so much on Wheeler Yuta, man. The kid has got so much promise.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, he's right up there with, like, you know, being the next Dean Malenko. Like, the dude's such a freaking wizard in the ring at his age. It's absurd how technical he is in the ring. To even be compared to a guy like Dean Malenko, that's disgusting. Like, how old is this kid?
He's still a pup.
Dude, imagine what he's going to be like at like 36, 37, dude. He's not even in the prime of his career yet.
See, I know you don't usually tune into my show for the love of wrestling, because I know you don't really follow the weeklies anymore.
Yeah.
But I've been saying for a minute, you know, the four pillars of AEW, those guys are more or less done at this point.
Except for Sammy, maybe.
But I'm seeing like this new four pillars coming up in AEW.
Wheeler
Yuta is one. Daniel Garcia is one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a few guys that are just like waiting to knock those guys completely off the pedestals.
Yeah.
MJF has had his run as champion. You know, it's either going to continue gloriously somehow, some way, and he's affiliated with the devil, or it's going to come crashing down and it's going to hurt inside, especially for the man up top there, brother. But we've got Sammy, who's now a father. So how much is he really focused these days? Darby is trying to climb Mount Everest. All the pillars are just kind of going their own way.
Yeah, that is true.
And then you've got guys like Hook, you've got guys like Yuta, you've got guys like Daniel Garcia.
Yep.
That are just scratching and clawing to try to take those spots over.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Like I agree, but I also we're at a weird stage where the pillars are changing. I don't know if they're going to stay that way forever. I mean, the 4 pillars thing was kind of weird anyway. I feel like that was just kind of shoehorned in because Tony's a mark for anything wrestling, including All Japan. So there's that. I think really the changing of the guard is gonna really be determined if and when Sammy inevitably comes back, and if Darby, survives Mount Everest. I still don't know why he's doing that. I mean, good luck to him though.
Has to exist in a cold environment to battle Sting.
True.
That just goes to show how little you watch the weekly, because Sammy is back
on Wednesday.
There we go.
And we'll get to Sammy momentarily, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right. Now, there's a great question in the chat room about the next match, and I'm gonna throw it up there because I can, because I'm in charge of I'm on the button today because that's what I do.
It's what I do.
Do we know who the hell's even in this battle royale? Half the people that should be in the battle royale are already in the match. So I mean, if you look at this card, it's like, all right, it's WrestleMania payday. Let's make sure everybody gets some. So, honestly, if it's for a TNT title shot, it should be the upper mid carders, but they're already working.
Honestly, in my opinion, the 8-man that was formed out of the rejects from the Continental Classic should be in this match, and then just find 12 other people.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah. I mean, what did they just completely ditch the idea of the, what do you call it, the casino battle royal?
Well, remember, it's not in Vegas, so you notice they spelled Royale like Casino Royale, not Battle Royal. So, they're kind of hinting at it still, but it's one of those. It's so hard to predict without having without actually being the producer and having a run sheet in front of me.
That's true.
So, it's we kind of half. I mean, we didn't have to talk about it. We actually did talk about it quite a bit the last night on Somebody Predicting, but it's just one of those. How do we gauge this until we see who's all in the ring? And is it going to be a battle royale like they've had in the past, where it's Royal Rumble style, or are all 20 men going to be in there at first? Because if they do it Royal Rumble style, we're not going to know who the hell we're going to be able to predict until the 20th man is in. So,
yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is going to be. It's for the TNT title, so I can't imagine it being Adam Page now.
No. You know what, though? There was a theory on that. JJ, go ahead and see what you're going to say with your hand up.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I still feel it comes down to, at the end of the day, and yes, I'm going to use his more better-known name, Sumi, Edge versus Christian. Who that is in the pool here has the history with ENC. Matt and Jeff.
Yep.
Matt has been more than vocal about the misuse of the Hardys in recent. And to a certain degree, I get it, because every time a company gets behind Jeff, he decides to do something stupid.
Yes.
But at the same time, the Hardys should be getting more exposure, at least, than they are. They don't necessarily have to get all the W's, but they should be featured more prominently than they are. Hell, I think they get featured about as prominently as a team on AE Darker Elevation did back in the day.
I don't think that's done accidentally, though, JJ.
I know, but that's the thing, is they need to use them more. And even if they lose their match against Edge or Christian, whoever walks out with the TNT title, you have storied history there between either man.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
I don't know. It's just like, it's one of those things where I ain't even going to hold you. I feel like there is so much that you could do with a younger talent at this point. I mean, the Edge and Christian feud is great. I feel like somebody that sides with Edge but also wins this battle royal would benefit a lot more getting that shot, especially against a guy like Christian. Preferably somebody that, God forbid, I hope it's not Jack Perry. Please don't let it be Jack Perry. I don't know. No more of that. You don't deserve it after the bullshit he caused. I'm hoping it's like, I don't know, throw a random name out there. I forget who's on the roster. That's how long I haven't been watching.
That's also how bloated it is.
It's also it's been bloated for a long time.
Well, right, but here's the upside of that. Because the roster is so bloated, yes, a lot of people don't get a lot of time on television, but we're having a ton of people getting a pay-per-view payday tonight.
That is true.
Because you've got 12 matches, 3 in the 0 hour, or the 0 and 90. I'm calling the 0 90 now because I can't. I'm in charge here. 0 90 because we're going 90 minutes on the 0 hour. God, stupid. Like, call it what it's called.
Yeah.
And then 9 matches on the main show. I'm actually okay with a 9-match 3-hour pay-per-view. That means we'll actually go meet me on time tonight. That'd be super.
That's what you think. It's a 4-hour pay-per-view.
Right.
He always does 3:59 and something.
Yeah. So figure with the 0 hour, it's 4.5, which is still acceptable today.
With the 0 hour, it's 5.5.
Wake up, you got me, Bo.
Buy the shirt. Jeff can't count.
No, it's not that I can't count. I just don't want to go to bed any later than I have to tonight. We got shit to do tomorrow.
Trust me, I know. And I still got Disney episode that I've got to go through and clip karaoke segments from.
Yeah, these two.
Which I think,
thankfully, James has time-stamped the Christmas karaoke one for me, so I can just go in there, bloop, 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 bloop.
Thank God. Yeah.
But I'm sitting here at night, I'm watching the Disney karaoke show on my screen, and then when it gets to a song, pause, go into my phone to edit everything, snippets.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then to Matthew's point, then you got the 3-hour media scrum that's going to follow.
That's fair.
You know?
Well, we ain't covering the media scrum.
Well, no, we don't cover it, but most of us usually watch it, especially as a way to try to get topics for open mic night.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, but for the record, these two guys, James and JJ, are so much the middle part of this graphic, the highlight reel. So I can't. James came to me in private this morning, JJ. I'm gonna totally dive him out here on the air. Worried about the length of highlight. I'm like, don't worry about the length, dude. We're going 4 hours. Run what you want. I don't give a shit.
As long as the clips themselves are 10 minutes or less.
Yeah.
Because that's all we can upload into the StreamYard is a 10-minute clip.
Yeah.
So as long as the clips themselves are 10 minutes or less, I don't care how many highlight reels you've got.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely going to be more than 3 clips. I'll tell you that right now. There's that we did.
Plus, I still have to send you the karaoke shit so you can make the Noah That's What I Call Music commercial.
Yeah, it's dude. I'm swamped. I'm swamped.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, and then I got my uncle's stuff on top of that. I'm right back to where I was before everything went and hit the fan. I'm busier than ever. No, it's all right though. I like it.
So what you're telling me is, for the record, guys, we're still in heavy production on these albums.
That's
Yes.
right. Noah,
Yes.
that's what I call music. Noah, that's what I call slow jams.
Yeah,
And Noah, that's what I call Disney.
Yeah.
that's right.
And if you act now by buying any of those three, you get now. That's what I call open mic night.
Mm. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy.
I gotta say, the only one I don't have any songs for yet is Noah. That's what I call slow jams.
Yeah, I mean,
Because he tends to stick more to the rockin' songs when possible.
yeah, I mean, there's
So,
a couple.
There may
slow
be
jams
some
in there.
time before we get to Noah. That's what I call slow jams, but in pre-production.
All this madness will be unfolding tomorrow night.
There's a lot. There's a lot, guys. There's a lot. Anyway, we're shilling our own stuff here before we even.
Hey, that's what we do. We are salesmen. We're not commentators. We're salesmen. That's right.
That is true. That is true.
So, getting back to the battle, where'd it go? Hang on. No, it wasn't it either. Botcha mania.
And that's not a bad shout there, Cleaver. Nick Nemeth.
Yeah, I was trying to get there, but
definitely think Dolph Ziggler or one of the other released superstars could definitely factor into things here.
I forgot
if they don't factor into the Devil storyline.
Well, I don't know if I put this. Forgive me if I put this in a private chat only if I discuss this on the air at some point. If I think it was you that pointed this out, JJ, this morning during my mass blast, if you will. If it is indeed true that this Bucks hiatus is strictly because they've been part of this, do not be surprised if Hangman Page does indeed come back and win this Battle Royal.
Yes.
Because then you've got Hangman Page beating babyface Adam Copeland, setting up a program with them going into Revolution, because now they dragged Adam into this shit. And then you've got, rather than the Elite focusing on Punk, which should have been the thing had he stuck around, they'll be focused on Max if he sticks around, or if he doesn't take time off to heal from the beatdown he's going to get tonight. Let's be honest. Or they focus on Samoa Joe. He did the deal with the Devil, but now deal's off, brother. You got the championship, and we want it. So, lots of possibilities. Unfortunately, good and bad in this case for this Battle Royal. So we'll see what happens during the 0 hour.
Omega fell to Max. Let's not forget about that.
I'm saying.
On television, not even a pay-per-view.
No. He beat Kenny on
allow him to be the longest reigning champion.
Yep.
So Omega gonna want some of that. Is this diverticulitis legitimate or another ploy set up? Is Tony the Devil a la Vince the higher power?
God almighty. Oh.
What? How the hell is he going to announce it? He's just going to come out like he did when he announced Ring of Honor.
It was me, Max.
It was
me all along.
It was me, Max.
You think about when Max started the Devil gimmick, it was because he was essentially holding Tony Khan up.
Yep.
That's a valid point, brother.
So who better to cost Max the title as the bidding war for 2024 begins than the man he held up?
Who better? Hologram McKinney confirmed.
Passed away also.
Hey, I am. Whatever happens, I put on my post yesterday, kind of woe was me, whatever, or this morning, whatever it was. I'm looking forward to this show as much as I want this year to just be done already. I'm looking forward to this show, and I'm looking forward to Toronto Open Mic Night. It's going to be a hell of the next day and a half almost, because we'll probably go till about 3 a.m. tomorrow, so day and a half, if we're being honest.
God, I hope not.
Give me 4 a.m. later. Well,
right.
I mean, 4 a.m. East Coast. I'm hoping we go no later than 1 a.m. here on the West Coast.
That's fair.
An hour past ball drop.
Yeah.
That's the.
We're going further. The wrong kind of ball's going to drop. I'm going to be in the hospital. Anyway, Jesus. But yeah, it's going to be I'm definitely intrigued. I'm not going to lie. Why are we paused here? Can we possibly? Oh, there we go. No wonder it didn't work. It wasn't unpaused. I got BR Live going on my end. I bought the show my damn self today. I didn't want to mess around with anybody else's login. So,
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I might actually be able to watch it then.
that's what I figured. I called down to the financial department down the street, and I'm like, you know what? I need some help here.
There you go. All right.
Well, apparently it's on because I've got Catherine telling me Renee looks lovely as always. So obviously I'm behind the times here.
Yes, it's just starting to run through the card now. I've got a graphic on my screen for Hook and Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, there you go.
Wheeler Yuta. All right, I just got
And
that.
now the one for Willow
JJ.
Nightingale versus Chris Statlander.
Not there yet, JJ, if you could pause.
I'll pause it as soon as. Okay,
Oh boy, here we go.
I just got to the 20-man battle royal, so let me know when that one pops up.
All right, yep, it's gonna pop up now.
Are we on YouTube, guys, or are we watching on BR?
No, I'm on BR.
I am also on BR.
We'll make sure.
This Statlander one is interesting to me. I'm curious where that came from with Willow and Chris.
Wow.
You know, they're supposed to be friends.
Yes.
And there hasn't really been any movement in storyline to significant, make any kind of signify something else is happening here. If it had been Sky Blue versus Willow, that would have made sense. Or Sky Blue versus Stat, that would have made sense. But
Sky and Chris was on Wednesday night. Yeah.
This Swerve and Dustin match on paper could actually legit steal the show.
So I've got Julia Hart Abaddon graphic now. It's kind of loading through, and now we're on
the Julia and Abaddon, so you're ahead of us.
Yeah,
okay.
You're ahead of us.
I'm ahead, but you guys are calling me. Actually, as long as you guys are synced, I'm good. So
yes. We got what is with these 8-man tags?
That's what I'm saying. Like you take those, that's 16 men to put in the 20-man gauntlet.
What the fuck?
Wait a second. I heard you guys say it, but it didn't register. Dustin Rhodes is taking Keith Lee's place?
I guess so.
I didn't see that.
I
wasn't paying attention. Hold on.
Yeah, it was Dustin versus Swerve. Why? Was it supposed to be Keith Lee?
Supposed to be Keith Lee and Swerve. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
That was the whole point of keeping Swerve out of the tournament final, was to pull off the thing with Keith. Oh my God. Yeah, there it is right there. It's official. Tony Khan. 6 minutes ago.
It had to have been a health issue.
We are never going to get this damn Swerve and Keith match ever.
No. At this point, I love Keith, man, but at this point, he might need to consider retirement because that's like the third time a big blow-off match has been halted. Like, this isn't even the first time it's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, seriously.
It's done.
Like
I cared about the match. I'm like,
yeah, I was looking forward to it tonight, but now it's like I don't even care anymore.
Fuck's sake.
Golly.
I looked forward to it on paper, and now that you just told me that it was supposed to be Keith Lee, I'm like, and it's gone.
To be fair to everybody in the chat room saying it was on no DQ or it was tweeted out, I made it clear I'm off social media except to promote shit because I'm done with the gaga. So
yeah, honestly, this year was evident enough of that crap.
I mean, Colin makes a great point. Swerve was going to win either way, so I'm not upset about that part of it because we need to get Swerve back on the momentum after not being in the C2 final, but.
If the tweet says, due to injury, AEW doctors cannot clear Keith Lee for his match tonight at World's End. His naturally limitless partner, Dustin Rhodes, has asked to step in to face Swerve tonight.
I forgot that he and Dustin are partners. That's right. Okay, well, that makes sense then.
Well, it makes sense, but what happened? What did he get injured from? Did he,
Maybe he ran to the buffet too quickly.
Now.
Hey, we're all fat here. That's friendly fire, bro. Come on.
I was gonna say he who is not big bonus shall not throw a stone through a freaking glass buffet line. Holy shit! Jesus.
Yo, bro. Hey,
I just posted the new photo in the commentators chat. So
I've got it. Yeah. I already saved it. I got to get off of here once they start calling the action so I can actually edit the graphic.
Yeah, for the record, I mean, maybe Keith Lee was just trying to run to the buffet line just to get the chips because he saw Hook was competing tonight, and then he got injured. So,
I got a whole other bag for during the actual match.
Okay, hang on. Everybody else does. I'm gonna do it too. I mean, at the end of the day, nobody knows catering better than Keith Lee anyway, right? So anyway,
hey, listen. If there's anybody that I'm gonna trust when it comes to catering, it is definitely gonna be Keith Lee.
That's right.
All I gotta say is if what I'm hearing is true, poor Walter.
Damn, you wrong for that.
Am I really though?
Yes. Okay. You're out of line, Walter? But you're not wrong. How about that?
Wait, which Walter?
Yes.
Going back to the tweet that he put out, remember about the name change? If what I'm hearing is true, poor Walter. And now Gunther is like the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. Went freaking bell to bell in the Rumble last year. Huge feuds toe to toe with Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes. And what's Keith Lee done in the past year? I'll wait.
Yeah.
No, Foster Baby can tell us about that.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Apparently,
once again.
There's apparently trivia for you, like right at the top. Do you know what Walter's been doing?
Which Walter are you talking about?
Yes.
Oh, you mean Gunther, the longest reigning college champion of all time, who just became a papa?
I mean, yeah, I can tell you all about that, I suppose, but there's only Walter I know. Anyway.
Do you?
That's the only Walter I know. Oh, sorry, wrong genre. Go ahead. You're good.
What?
Yes, I hope he's part of the 20-man battle royal.
Noah, you are ahead of us, my good sir. If you can sing up.
He's coming out in like a polo shirt and microphone. He's not
gonna raffle.
Woo.
This is
10-time world champion, JEFF, JARRETT. Ain't he great? The man who Noah Foster admitted and acknowledged had the best match at WrestleMania 11 in his match with Razor Ramon, the bad guy.
If Renee and RJ are happy to see Jeff Jarrett, why can't you be, Noah? Renee's quality people, and RJ's there too.
Look, I'm just going to leave that alone for tonight. It's the year's end. It's world's end. I'll turn the leaf at least for one night, especially because all he's being right now is an analyst because Stokely halfway is too busy. So what the hell ever. James, I'm at 81 minutes exactly. So get your clock together.
Okay, well,
Five, 4, 3, 2,
there are so many.
81 minutes.
All right, good. Now we want to be quiet. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm not going to deny the multiple-time, 10-time champion, Jeff Jarrett, or the Jarretts, what they get into the business. And Jeff Jarrett, he's a mind for the business, so I'm sure he has a lot to say regarding the card tonight. So I'm not going to get on Jeff Jarrett's case tonight.
Since y'all are synced up,
more insightful than RJ City, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Since y'all are synced up anyway, I'm going to pause when I get to 80. Exactly. You guys let me know when you get there, okay?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Question. Is Planet Jarrett 2.0 disbanded? Like, why is he just... I was expecting, like, a heel promo.
Well, at this point, Jay Lebo's at a crossroads after his disbelievable performance during the Continental Classic. Apparently, Sanjay Dutt said something that ticked Jay Lethal off, so... Right now, I don't know if that's necessarily,
4, 3,
about that.
2, 1, 80.
80. There you go. Everyone's perfectly in sync, at least for now.
Bye.
Well, anyway, as we're talking about AEW World's End, the year's end for AEW, speaking of the Continental Classic, there's an all-star 8-man tag, shades of New Japan Pro Wrestling, shades of the friggin' Nippon Budokan for the G1 Climax Final. We got 4-on-4 team action, then one person already has something going ahead for them next week into Wrestle Kingdom. But we know tonight the Continental Classic will be defined by Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston. And I really wonder if Eddie Kingston can finally overcome the one force he has yet to overcome in his career, and that's Jon Moxley.
Who saw that coming?
I did not. Not one bit.
You know what? Since they're talking about it, we'll go ahead and talk about it here ourselves since they're doing a hype or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, hype video.
I said this on Simply Predicting.
Hi, Kevin.
I honestly feel like if they want to help both brands, AEW and Ring of Honor, as much as people tend to intentionally or not devalue the importance of championships, they need to revitalize the championships, especially in Ring of Honor and especially the Ring of Honor championship. Okay. I have said since Eddie became champion, I have to keep smacking myself upside the head to remind myself that Eddie's been champion until this tournament started. Now I remember because he's put that title and the New Japan Strong Championship on the line as part of this impending Triple Crown. I think Eddie Kingston winning this, as much as I dislike Eddie personally, and I've said my reasons, I'm not even going to get into that rabbit hole again.
Right.
I think Eddie Kingston winning this is good for Ring of Honor because it shows that their champion is a legitimate tournament-worthy wrestler. And I feel that him not only being Brian, not only going damn near to the limit with Claudio, who he's beef with forever, but beating his former best friend, the guy that he has yet to beat, much like he didn't beat Bryan Danielson until the other night. It's just huge for Eddie. It's huge for his character. And JJ has been making the point pretty much since Brawl Out went down. When the hell is this poor bastard Moxie going to get that break? Because it ain't going to be this week because he's flying to Japan soon because he's going to be part of Wrestle Kingdom.
That's fair.
Because he's facing Ospreay and David Finlay on Thursday.
For the Global Heavyweight Championship.
It's like, for the love of God, bring Renee and the kid with you and take a vacation, John. I'm begging you. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, honestly. Like, he was supposed to take a vacation last year, and then Brawl Out happened.
Well, when you don't know what to do with yourself, and you love this business too much, and the only thing you know how to do is continue to do what you love to do, no matter how much it might hate you, and that's pro wrestling. Greatest love, greatest enemy. That's Jon Moxley for you. Renee Paquette might need to do an intervention, but this also goes back to what Renee asked months ago for Eddie Kingston to do. Fix this. Maybe Eddie Kingston can finally fix the vacation itinerary tonight with a win over Jon Moxley.
It's what both of them will always be. Wrestling is their greatest love and their most fearsome mistress. They can't ever give them up. They can't step out on their girl because that's who they are. Both these guys are just so engrossed in this business that it's almost like an addiction. They can't help it. And I just feel like as much as we've been up, had it up our ass about Cody's story, this tournament has become Eddie's story, and he has to finish it tonight. For me,
I mean, I will say, I mean, I kind of, considering the fact that he put the titles on the line, I kind of half expected that this was going to be the final. Moxley and Kingston are very much into the Mitsuharu Misawa and Kenta Kobashi matches.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, if you haven't watched, I mean, go back and watch those because those are timeless classics. I actually got a chance to rewatch some of them back in September, and I mean, they're just about as hard hitting as they come. If there was any modern day Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuharu Misawa, it's Kingston and Mox because
I agree.
They're about as hard hitting.
You hit the nail on the head, James.
So there you go.
Either way, it's going to be one of the, like, I said it yesterday. This could be the match that is a sleeper match that like steals the show. Other than the story behind the world title match, this match itself could be one of those people go, damn, if nothing else, that was match of the night. Could end up being story of the night with all things. I mean, I get it. The devil thing is going to be what it's going to be with Max and Joe. I'm not even going to try to take it away. But Moxley has the opportunity to be in sleeper matches of the night twice in the next few days between this and his match with Ospreay and Finlay on Thursday. So I'm here for it either way.
Consummate worker, consummate professional, consummate deliverer. That's Jon Moxley.
You also got to consider this as well. Misawa became the Triple Crown champion in a very similar round-robin tournament. So the fact that You know, we could get that here with one of these two guys is crazy. Like,
Emisawa held the Triple Crown multiple times. The only Triple Crown exists is, of course, in All Japan Pro Wrestling.
yep. What are they calling this title, by the way? The Continental title?
The Continental Classic Championship, yeah.
Yeah, it's the AEW Continental Championship. They're also calling it the AEW Triple Crown when all three of them are together. So,
well, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. But I'm saying, like, there should just be the Continental Championship, right? That, like, they're not actually going to call it the Continental Classic title, right?
I'm not sure, James, because you can't say Intercontinental and you can't say international, but it is a global scale represented title. So at the end of the day, I'm not sure what this fan is going to be officially presented as far as a single title or three titles, and what it's officially going to be named as. Either way, we know we're initially going to get those answers tonight with the inaugural champion being either Eddie Kingston or Jon Moxley.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also curious as a belt mark what the belt's going to look like. Yes, JJ.
Same.
Just wanted to address a couple of the people in the chat real quick.
Go for it.
Okay.
Since we were on that whole thing about Eddie, I didn't want to take away. First of all, Harvey Wolfbot, thank you very much for coming and joining. Make sure you subscribe to the other channels, as there are 5 channels in the greater multiverse.
Yes.
Which channel did you subscribe to? You've still got the Simple Man's brand. You've still got J. Hebert Studios, the Jeff Meacham Network, the Casa D18 Studios, the Greg Cherry brand, and NoDQ.com, as well as Rangers of Wrestling. Hopefully, Datilla will be in here in a little bit. As far as why doesn't AEW go to England for more than just one show? At the end of the day, it's the cost.
Bingo.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why WWE doesn't go overseas except for one shots a year. You know, UK, Puerto Rico, and Backlash, Crown Jewels a couple times a year, but they pay for all of that. You know, it's all about trying to pay the cost to take all the equipment and the talent and everybody overseas. It's cheaper to run in the States because everyone is centrally based here. Canada is an exception, as is Mexico, because it's still part of North America. You're not traveling out of the continent, just the country.
Yeah. Right.
But trying to go to San Juan, Puerto Rico, where they did Backlash last year, to Berlin, where Bash in Berlin's going to be, to France for Backlash this year, to the UK, all that stuff is just way too expensive. So that's why AEW doesn't go to England. But I have heard that this year when they go for All In, they will be doing Dynamite, Rampage, Collision there as well, kind of leading in. So you will get the opportunity if you are UK based this coming year.
If you're referring to WrestleMania 2024, no, that's in Philadelphia.
2025 hasn't been established yet. We'll find out probably during 40 this year.
Right. Whoever has their TV up where I can hear in the background, please turn it down so I don't get
I have turned it down to 2.
Thank
Should
you.
be all right.
Hey, gotta watch that overhead. Beam it on a 0 hour available across all social media platforms, all the wrestling showcases.
Well, I don't think they shouldn't claim you on audio. It's more the video you gotta watch out for. That's why we don't.
It's kind of a combination of the two.
And by saying this is the internet, nothing's freaking should be taking the chance. And again, it's one of those things where it's like presentation is key. And again, there's a lot of presentation tonight. I also love the fact we got a great presentation of women's wrestling. 3 women's matches, and 2 of them are championship matches. We got Timeless Tony Storm taking on Rico, and we got Julia Hart defending the title against Abaddon, and the Battle of Friends with Stokely having maybe a bit of influence. We got Chris Statlander versus Will Nightingale on the 0 hour. So tonight should be a very interesting pay-per-view, and I'm glad to see this representation of the women's division, particularly showcased.
You said her name and she did appear.
Good to see you.
What are you guys doing?
We're just shooting the breeze right now. We're not even picking a match right now to talk about, but I was talking about something you and I are very pro to. So is Jeff, so is JJ, so is James, so probably people in the chat, and that is women's professional wrestling, damn it. Why Stardom's the leader? By the way, congratulations to Micah on winning the World of Stardom Championship against Suzuki, and congratulations to Julia, successfully retaining the NWW Strong Women's Championship against Megan Bain just this past day on the 29th at Dream Kingdom, and Trisha Dora will now challenge Julia for the Strong Championship, yet to be determined. And Mayu Iwatani will defend the IWGP Women's Championship against Siri, not at Wrestle Kingdom. Damn it, pissed off about that. But Tokyo City Hall, just to say the least. Looking for that on January 2nd. We got 3 matches here for the women's division. 6 women showcase. 7 if CJ Perry can come back, despite the fact she's been out due to a MRSA infection. And again, on behalf of the JMN Multiverse of Media, we hope to wish her the best in recovery. Get well soon. There's a lot to look forward to tonight, and I'm glad to see these steps finally being taken with the women's division, with both the championships and character development. So that being said, we're just shooting the breeze here, but I think why the results might seem obvious, it's an important step forward to tell people who these women are and that people get a better understanding of who they are. And that, at the end of the day, is what definitely Abaddon and Julia Hart are going to demonstrate. And that's also the most anticipated women's match I'm looking forward to tonight.
Yeah. I wanted to bring everybody in now that everybody's here. And before I guess the action will get underway here at the top of the hour, so it is going to be a 0-hour outro. They're just using the 30 minutes to completely just talk us to freaking death, which is fine. That's what we do anyway, so it's fine.
30 minutes is the free-for-all, then the 0 hour is Sunday Night Heat, and then we go into World's End.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
all the wrestling, but no more talking. Anyway, but I did want to bring everybody that's here in early before we get the action officially underway, because what you guys see before you on screen is our Jeff Meacham Network commentary team. And I just wanted to thank everybody in here for all they've done this year to further the brand, to have us have a distinct look, feel, voice, everything for each watch along that we do, be it WWE NXT with Noah and JJ, be it AEW and Ring of Honor if they ever do more than one pay-per-view that James can be a part of a year for Ring of Honor, Noah and Attila on Impact and soon to be TNA as of January 13th, although the first TNA show she won't be able to be calling because she'll be at Hard to Kill. So we will have Noah and this guy on the call. So that'll be fun. It's been a true pleasure to have everybody along for this ride, and I look so forward to what is coming in 2024. Keyword if, boys and girls, if the NWA can pull their collective pay-per-view shit together, right. We will be bringing Walter into the fold on commentary as a tryout as he's asked for the NWA with him and Noah. So either way, these 4 people around me have they've held the broadcast in place while I've tried to sit there and be producer guy and try to expand my horizons beyond being talking head guy for 3 days a week. So thank the 4 of you so very much. I'm so glad you guys are all part of my team. I cannot wait to see how the We Say Gonna Die tour affects all of us, because it's going to probably kill us all at the end of the day. It's called We Say Gonna Die tour. But we've got 8 months figure planned out, and not all the shows have been announced, because we've got shows announced between now and the Bash in Berlin on August 31st. So, and we're starting Monday, the first day of the freaking year. We have a watch along. So crazy times. But thank the 4 of you, especially. I know we have a great team in place on all across the different brands of the Multiverse of Media, but it's you 4 doing the commentary on the watch alongs that provide the unique special presentation, and I am so grateful. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. I thank you for those kind words.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. And then let me also say thank you to James for coming back here recently and rejoining the fold.
Yes.
Commentary. While I had no problem picking up your slack and riding with Noah for AEW calls, Ring of Honor calls, God, it's going to be good to take some of that weight back off of my shoulder.
Just
stick to my WWE NXT shit, which they give us more than enough of as it is.
Yeah.
So thank you for coming back to where all I have to do now for AEW is the TV specials that we cover.
Welcome back, brother.
Yeah, I do also want to say thank you to you and to Tilla for picking up the slack as well, because when I desperately needed the break back in, when it was it now, September, like you guys you came in clutch for that, and I didn't even have to ask twice, and that, you showed me you were real ones, and that's why I came back and, decided, I'd repay the favor for you, because I'm sure JJ and everybody had a lot to do. So I appreciate you taking that up for me, because that was difficult. That was extremely difficult.
And then just to piggyback on Jeff to this one right here, Datilla, again, who would have thought that a chance meeting at the forum earlier this year would turn into her being integral part of the Multiverse of Media team?
Aw, I know, right?
Hell, JJ, who'd have thought when we saw her at Dynamite that Impact Wrestling would be a word of the past in a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
So awesome. So awesome. And I'm not sure what you're talking about, JJ, as far as having stuff to do. Like, I don't know what you mean.
You literally have a watch along every single day the first week, because Wrestle Kingdom starts for us on the West Coast on Wednesday night and goes into Thursday morning. So we literally have a watch along Monday, day one, Tuesday, NXT New Year's Evil, Wednesday, Wrestle Kingdom, Thursday, Wrestle Kingdom, technically, and Friday, SmackDown New Year's Revolution, plus open mic night, plus the standard normal shows across the multiverse. Talk Wrestling, For the Love of Wrestling, Stat Boy Sports Bar, The Greg Sherry Show, Meech's Musings, open mic night. And if Jeff just gets an itch up his ass to do a random live stream like he almost did yesterday,
Almost
to be thrown in there too.
Almost. Talk myself out.
The Rangers of Wrestling shows, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Crank out
and pay-per-view days.
And pay-per-view days.
Content. Crank out the content.
Dave, calm down, bro. Calm down. And then JJ, funny enough, why tomorrow marks episode 100, the first episode of New Year's, episode 101, then after that, it's the anniversary of Open Mic Night once again, the second weekend of the year.
And if you guys want to know how to do podcasting, just check out Open Mic Night, where it will be a podcasting special on how to podcast 101.
Good dedicated topic, courtesy of James Heber.
What?
Yeah, what exactly? Good answer.
101 tutorial. Yeah.
Oh.
The one.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, there you go.
One action right there.
We're not just the club leaders; we're also members.
Well, you go from one. How about we talk about 20 random men being thrown into a battle royal for a chance at the TNT Championship? As they finally talk about the 0-hour matches again. Women representation. We got Will Nightingale, Chris Statlander. 20-man battle royal determined new number one contender to the TNT Championship. And we go nothing.
Is she still wearing her purple Cobra in that?
Yes, she was.
In that
Ben
render?
Stiller, Dodgeball. She was wearing that in the graphic. You are right. Now, whether or not she wears that tonight, I don't know.
Anybody who's seen Dodgeball knows how that movie ends. So it wouldn't surprise me if Chris Statlander loses. Okay.
Hey. But first off, there's Stokely Hathaway. Everyone's
goody! Here comes Stokely.
And Stokely Hathaway is not part of the 0-hour panel. He has business tonight. He's been advocating for maybe Chris Statlander needs a manager, an attitude change, something to help tap maybe that potential of what was the former TBS champion. Oh, good.
I don't want another Firm 2.0. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, I was going to say.
James.
Wait, have I missed anything? Have there been matches?
No.
Not
Okay.
yet.
About
All
to
right,
start.
Jeff,
Okay.
Jeff, go. Jeff.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's we've all agreed that Chris Statlander's TBS reign was handled poorly, but JJ and Noah, you guys were late coming in. Let me find that comment. Everybody was late except James coming, not late coming in, just wasn't here when we first put this comment up. Where the hell did it go? I'll find it. I swear to God, I'll find it. There, no, that wasn't it. Just kidding. It won't go. Well, anyway. Cleaver pointed out that Chris Statlander's a babe, and I agree with it.
I agree.
I love Chris Statlander. Stat is where it's at on that front for sure.
She is a babe out of this world.
Ha
And she's more than woman as we go down to the Nassau Coliseum.
Why isn't Swerve Strickland facing Keith Lee?
Because Keith Lee's injured and has not been medically clear to compete. By the way, why does Nia Jax look like somebody off Oliver Twist?
I like the look. I ain't
Looks
gonna
like a short-haired Sami Zayn.
or a newspaper boy. Anyway, let's get ready for some action. Women's wrestling, damn it. Chris Statlander makes his way into the building, and welcome everybody once again to the WWE live watch event to the WWE Multiverse of Media. We are just a little under an hour away before the pay-per-view takes center stage and AEW World's End truly begins. But we start things off with the 0 hour where Chris Statlander and Stokely Halfway has had vested interest lately in this individual that's been more than woman. Go ahead, Jeff.
I just want to thank JJ and Attila for being here in the first half hour as I requested. But as we're getting the action underway, we're going to turn things over to our AEW team, and I'll pop off screen, and we will see you guys, JJ and Attila, tomorrow on Open Mic episode 100. JJ, I'll probably have you come in at the end of the show to talk about whatever happens with the devil and the pale moonlight, if you will.
Oh my God. That's what I'm looking forward to, the grand reveal. I want to know if I was right. Like I said, all points point to Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah.
It could be. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Let's go, Willow.
Yes.
Right, there you go. Catch you guys tomorrow.
All right. Let's see you,
Powering down, but leaving the command center. Thank you, Attila. And JJ, we'll see you later on, brother, for sure.
All right. So
did he freeze or okay. No, he just there we go.
He's looking forward to the action. I will say that comment by JJ was phenomenal because he does kind of look like old school Sami Zayn. Bell rings, we're underway now.
Yeah, I noticed that, and hey, El Generico is somewhere lost in space and time. Maybe he'll show up tonight in that 20-man battle royale as we kick things off here with these two longtime friends. We're being perfectly honest. Why, for a long time, it feels like that there was trying to be a divide with these two individuals and Sky Blue, but clearly Sky Blue has picked her side. Nice takedown there by Willow Nightingale.
I mean, you're just gonna look at you're looking at a classic power game here between Statlander and Willow Nightingale. Nice arm drag here.
And of course, the last time these two were involved in action was alongside each other, taking a page out of Pulp Friction with their attire, defeating Mercedes Martinez and Diamante in a ridiculous street fight. Cover there of the attempted takedown, and you see Willow Nightingale with the head with the scissors transition here. And again, folks, you can join the conversation across the JMN Multiverse of Media. Like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and you can still order AEW Worlds and domestically a Bleacher Report. And of course, in select Dave & Buster's, you got Sky, you got Preview.com, you got YouTube International Market. So be a part of the last preview of AEW's 2023 cycle. And again, to your point, the power being displayed by Nightingale and the speed with the fallaway slam cover. Reversed by Chris Statlander, hook of the leg, and a fall. Quick back and forth here. Again, these two know each other so freaking well. Nice handstand drop there, cover. And two counts.
Great combo move there by Statlander. The leg sweep into almost a slingshot leg drop of sorts.
And of course, Chris Statlander, former TBS champion. Of course, we know the TBS title will be on the line as you have a defend against Abaddon. Big cross body cover. Turno.
From Brett's rope, the deadliest rope.
Yeah, I wonder how many boroughs we're going to visit tonight since we're right in New York. Again, Willow Nightingale, former NWW Strong Women's Champion. This year's winner of the Owen, but it's kind of had a bit of a back and forth momentum lately with her run in AEW. Almost a stutter step right now where these two are at.
We have Willow Nightingale now getting a little cocky there, and we've kind of seen that attitude a little bit with when it comes to Willow. You know, she's already a two-time champion.
Oh my!
Nice cannonball there.
Again, this show is AEW World's End, but it's also 2023 Year's End. In my opinion, everybody, no matter where you're at on this card, as well goes for the cover, holding the far leg, gets a 2 count. Everybody needs a win tonight to start off the new year the right way, to build momentum towards any direction they want to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And both women need that momentum, especially you gotta imagine both women have come off tremendous losses recently. Willow Nightingale failing to capture the Ring of Honor Women's Championship against Athena. And you got Chris Statlander, who got dethroned of the TBS title due to Julia Hart's crafty play here, trying to go for the Dr. Bomb here.
Again, she's the babe with the power, ... bomb. But of course, Chris Statlander has Saturday Night Fever. Nice back elbow strike, driving Willow Nightingale down. And the last time these two faced each other one-on-one, Chris Statlander beat Willow Nightingale when Chris Statlander was the TBS champion.
Ooh, great scent on there.
Cover 2, no.
Nice kick out there by Willow Nightingale. Again, this is just very much a battle of the big hoss women here. Or I don't even know if you have a female term for the word hoss, but that's essentially what this is.
There's powerhouse. How about power hoss? You know, hoss and hoss. Maybe there's a gender identification with those two words. Of course, these two go all the way back before AEW. Their first one-on-one encounter was 2017. Willow won. Willow Nightingale hoisted up and planted down by Chris Statlander. Now Statlander right now with the body scissors.
Yeah, great body scissors, and we gotta keep in mind, Noah, how smart the strategy is for Willow Nightingale to use her legs. Nice roll through by Statlander. Oh, trying to go for a Cobra Clutch, sitting Cobra Clutch here.
Yeah, also known as the money clip for those that don't know. And of course, we know Kazuchika Okada is waiting for the American Dragon Bryan Danielson next week at Wrestle Kingdom. The American Dragon will be in action tonight, not in the Continental Classic Finals, but in 8-man All-Star Tag Team action. Still so much more to come tonight as AEW World's End looms a little bit over 53 minutes. Meanwhile, Chris Statlander in control of Willow Nightingale from the downward position in the submission, bringing her up, looking for leverage. Willow trying to fight back here with a body shot, clubbing shot by Chris, though. And again, it's one of those things where iron sharpens iron. You think about the journey of these two AEW originals. Willow Nightingale, originally more defined in Ring of Honor. Chris Statlander, originally defined in AEW. Nice cartwheel there by Willow. Level up with the Enziguri. Takes Chris down, grazes her. Willow trying to build some momentum, falls in with the hip attack.
And a clothesline.
Willow Nightingale right now. And again, you hear Stokely Hathaway, who's taking vested interest. The former TBS champion. And now Chris Statlander with the cover over the far leg. And no.
Nice kick out there.
Able to get the right shoulder up. It's one of those things where we talk about, the momentum, all right, building momentum. And in AEW, your momentum is defined more by wins and losses. Do you really think that Stokely Hathaway can benefit Chris Statlander in that regard, James?
No, not really. I think you look back at the firm and how unsuccessful that successful group of talent was before Stokely got their hands on them. If I'm Chris Statlander, I don't trust that man. Oh, double collision off the shoulder tackle.
I'm not sure who I deem more untrustworthy, Smart Mark Sterling or Stokely Hathaway. Our first actual in-ring contest of the night, opening up with the women of AEW, two AEW originals, Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander, former TBS champion. Willow Nightingale yet to earn an AEW accolade besides winning the Owen, but a former NJW Strong Women's Champion. The inaugural NJW Strong Women's Champion, of course, held now by Julia, who Willow lost to at Independence Day back in July.
Yeah, and keep in mind who she beat in the finals for that title, Mercedes Moné.
At Resurgence out in California with another hip attack and short clothesline follow-up, snapmare, single leg boot, rots Chris Statlander down to a knee. Willow Nightingale, of course, previously challenged Tony Storm for the AEW Women's Championship. Play with the Bloodbusters. No.
Ooh, all right.
Good.
Chris Statlander. Again, that's the game here. Is like just power. And both women exude that, not only in the power moves, but you also have to do a lot to keep these women's shoulders on the mat here.
Yeah, about to say, these two are not technicians. Beautiful German suplex there.
Stalling suplex, looking for the three amigos.
Swing of the hips, pop him over, turns Chris Statlander over, maintains head control. And right now, Chris Statlander with a reversal.
Ooh.
And now Chris Statlander might be looking for her own trios of suplexes here.
And there we
again,
go.
You think about how long it's been since Chris Statlander lost a match prior to Wrestle Dream. Since Statlander came back at Double or Nothing, Statlander has only lost that one single match. Other than that, she hasn't actually been pinned or submitted yet.
Wow.
How's that for
that was just a battle for control there. You'll notice there, Noah. Oh, wait a minute. Small package. Small package.
Oh!
Ooh.
Statlander able to escape out of that move. Catches Willow Nightingale coming in with the forearm. There you see again. The Statlander's power coming into play. Her agility also coming back from knee replacement surgery. As you can see, those braces on both her knees.
Yeah.
I'm planting her face first.
Yeah, inverted gourd buster.
Cover 2, no.
Willow Nightingale, again, this is what you got to do. You got to do anything you can to try and get a pinning combination where their shoulders remain firmly on the mat, and that's going to be easier said than done for both these women.
And again, Chris Statlander has yet to be pinned or submitted since coming back in May. Willow Nightingale, though, got Chris up, though. Chris able to fight back. Drives Willow into the corner face first. Now looking to hoist her up in the electric chair position. Willow Nightingale may have nowhere to go but down. Statlander firm control. Plants her again face first in elevation. But Willow getting back up to her feet, and Statlander looking for possibly, wait a minute. The
bounce!
Period! By Willow Nightingale. T-bone collision. The straps are coming down. Willow Nightingale sees her target. Cannonball in the corner.
Jesus. All of her hip just went right into Statlander's head.
Death Valley
driver.
There's Willow Nightingale with a chance here. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg and a near fall.
You'll notice right there, Noah, no hook of the leg. I think she got exhausted from that combination of moves. And I think that's what allowed Statlander to kick out. Look at this again. Look at the way she covers her after the Death Valley.
What a kick out, though, by Chris Statlander. You look at how close referee Stefan Smith's hand, though, was close to hitting the mat. Closest near fall so far in this great opening women's contest. Willow Nightingale brings Chris Statlander in. Short clothesline, maintains wrist control. Again, this would be huge for Willow to end the year not only beating Chris Statlander, but giving Chris her first pinfall loss. Rolls her through. Oh! Kick to the side of the head. Now Statlander picking up speed. Scissors kick.
Little shake
across the back of the head and neck. The cover by Statlander to win it. Was that? No.
Ooh.
Very close. I love that.
Hey, if you bust it out every other move, go and channel one of the greats. That's exactly what Statlander did when it came to Booker T. Yeah, still wasn't enough, though.
Can you dig that, sucker? Willow Nightingale barely moving, though. Chris Statlander might be looking to plant her in the drop zone. Might be looking for that area 451 splash, but great ways by Will to roll outside of the apron. Ooh. Taking the base out from underneath Chris Statlander here.
Oh,
and right
Jesus.
Oh, no. Fuck! God!
Apron powerbomb from the top turnbuckle. That is not a smooth landing at all.
Well, that's because that thing's braced by winning steel. There's no give there. But Willow up to the second rope, looking for something big here. Missile drop kick. Statlander set up and over. Cover by Willow to win near fall again.
That time she did have the leg hooked. That was just raw power for Statlander to be able to kick out that time.
Chris Statlander surviving this barrage of offense by the Bear with the power. And these two only second ever singles encounter in AEW. Now looking once again for the Dr. Wiley bomb, but Statlander able to reverse, hoisting Willow Nightingale up. She's got her hooked. Wait, Willow Nightingale inside the back door. The roll up, the cover, and a 2 count.
That was a great counter out of the Big Bang Theory, but a high kick, a chick kick, if you will. And into a clothesline by Willow Nightingale. Discus forearm misses.
Ooh. Graced her with the enziguri, but Chris Statlander finally with the ropes. Discus clothesline connect.
Ooh! Notice that was a fake out. She pretended that Willow hit the enziguri and then immediately hit the discus clothesline. That was brilliant by Statlander.
Chris Statlander to the top rope area. 451 splash crash.
Well, she whiffed that one.
And Willow, whoa, God, wow! Chris Statlander.
That's a clothesline from hell.
And once again, hooking her up. Kenji hoists her. Does again. Dr. Wiley bomb denied again. Doesn't need the clothesline. And now Willow hooks Chris again. Looking for the power bomb. Can't get her up. Couldn't complete the full rotation. And wait a minute.
Oh! What a reversal.
Statlander down, though. Willow Nightingale with the cover. And no.
Wow. I don't even know who got the worst of that, but Willow Nightingale tried to capitalize on that. I think she was just too heavy for Willow to pick up. That's not that's not usual when it comes to somebody like Willow Nightingale and her power here.
Well, you consider Chris Statlander literally as 140 pounds,
Jesus.
5'9". Power bomb, cover 2, got her!
Wow.
Willow Nightingale with the win! And Chris Statlander, for the first time since her return, has been pinned.
Hey, you remember the match on Nitro between Lex Luger and Roadblock? That's essentially what this was for Willow. If at first you don't succeed, try again. If you don't succeed a second time, give it one more good go. She got it the third time.
Took a lot, though, for the Babe with the power bomb to finally hit the power bomb on Chris Statlander, as these two great friends gave us a great game opening contest. You gotta love it. Willow Nightingale ends the year strong with a strong victory over the former TBS champion. Well done by Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander. Again, you can only help but smile with Willow's energy. We talked about earlier, James, this year was Willow Nightingale's year. She's already set her up at a great pace to own 2024. The potential's there.
I agree, JJ. Yay, Willow!
Yeah, definitely. Willow deserves that. What the?
Wait, is this Serena Deeb?
It is.
Serena Deeb, the professor of professional wrestling, might I add.
Never mind seeing her.
I never do either.
I say it once, I'll say it again. If there is going to be somebody to lead this locker room, this industry into the future, very few names rival, even match Serena Deeb. She's not called the woman of 1,000 holds, deemed worthy of that title by Dean Malenko for no simple reason, folks.
You know, there was talk a lot in this last year about maybe having a woman be in the Blackpool Combat Club. Hello.
Yeah, Willow. I'm sorry.
Hello. I've been saying that from the get-go, but again, we've heard about Serena's story, not just what she's been through recently, but her entire career, the discipline that she's put herself through, mentally and physically. AEW Women's Locker Room, watch out. The professor is coming back. Class will be in session again very soon.
And James, to comment on what you were saying earlier, you know, my dad always had a great saying in his life: if at first you don't succeed, continue to succeed until you do succeed. There you go.
The way I see it, Mythbusters always had a famous quote: failure is always an option. Willow Nightingale refused to accept that. And in their second ever one-on-one encounter, Willow Nightingale got the win. But will we see another unique circumstance? Can Abaddon surpass Julia Hart? Or once again, does the house always win?
Question. JJ said he wanted to give a theory about the main event. That's what I thought you said. JJ,
no. It was about the when I brought the devil thing about in chat about the Bucks being the Devil's henchmen that won the tag titles on Wednesday, and that Hangman might win the Battle Royal. We talked about that in chat, and then I thought that during the pre-show because you were here and we had discussed it on there. So
okay.
No, we're good.
We did talk about it though.
We did, yes, we did. We did discuss. It's all good.
Everybody got the discussion now. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
That's it. And again, had to time somebody out because they don't know how to follow directions, or they just choose not to follow directions. We are here to call a professional wrestling review, folks. If you want to talk about what's going on in the peripheral wrestling media, as Eazy-E calls it, feel free to stick to the Twix, because that's where we're encouraging that shit. Well, I don't encourage it at all, quite frankly, but stick to that. We are here to call now, at this point, 11 unbelievable matches tonight on pay-per-view, on Bleacher Report from AEW, including this 8-man ridiculousness that we're talking about right now on screen, guys.
This all-star 8-man tag is just bonkers when you look at the level of talent there.
Can I assume that's why we got 3 banned comments earlier? I was like, yeah, somebody tried to do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Some folks can't just listen to directions. To
be fair, they probably weren't here, but yeah, I won't.
No, they were here because they did it across 2 different channels.
Oh, I see.
I mean, that's one way to try and get yourself attention, I suppose. And speaking of getting attention, clearly CJ Perry. Hello, James.
Oh, she got my attention.
I figured you were going to say that. Welcome back, James. But we've seen lately how the Redeemer might be seeking revenge or self-retribution after CJ Perry decided to finally have a client once again in La Sombra, Andrade El Idolo. And Andrade was one match away being a part of the semifinals. And again, during this tournament, there were no seconds. There were no interference. It was clean professional wrestling greatness. But Andrade fell short. Now Miro has set his sights not only on CJ Perry's client, but somebody he deems an a-hole. Will La Sombra be humbled before the Redeemer? Or is it just another match where Miro, you just need to be tranquilo? Can I come tonight?
Can I just say, just on the little promo package, as much as AEW has changed in a good and bad way, the more things stay the same. How is it that AEW was able to freaking do a better I am with another person that I'm managing storyline in WWE fucking E? Like how?
Bonus features.
Once in a while, things happen.
That's it. We're having bonus action, not previously advertised.
No, I think this might be the 20.
Or just Battle Royal. Oh, okay, got it.
It looks like so far we got 4 participants. We got both members of Top Flight and the Dark Orders, Alex Reynolds and John Silver. And by the way, Osros, John Silver, they're Long Island natives. This is a homecoming for them.
Is Dark Order still a thing?
Apparently.
Yeah, they've been tearing it up on Ring of Honor from what I understand.
Yes,
very nice, very even.
God.
He's wrestling. He can't wrestle. He does the thing.
He does the thing.
He's
self-proclaimed X-Ring of Honor star Danhausen.
And yes, folks, thing is, he's a really good wrestler too.
He really is.
He never gets to show it off because he's such a goober.
Dude, you know, for real, I'd heard about Danhausen before the Jericho Cruise. I never seen any of his stuff. Having him be like the host of basically like the comedy room on the cruise, right? So the one of the main things we did was I was part of it, whatever. But it was Colt Cabana and Danhausen and Chuck Taylor hosting a tribute. It ended up being Mad Libs to Billy Gunn.
That's incredible.
Yeah!
And it was just so ridiculous how funny that was and how he stayed in gimmick the entire time on the boat when he was out and about. Much like Abaddon stayed in gimmick the entire time, except for the one time she went into karaoke one of the nights and sang "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" the whole way through. She hadn't talked on television or on Twitter yet, and she sang that song with a screaming voice. It was funnier than shit.
But I just wants to put all the bodies to the floor.
Yeah, I was about to say the Murder Hawk.
The Murder Hawk wants to do the thing. Yes.
Oh no! And then you got Kill Switch. Oh no! The bodies really are gonna hit the floor.
Well,
oh no!
Just remember, the winner of this gets a shot at the TNT Championship. At the end of the day, Killswitch didn't necessarily balk at losing it because he lost to the Patriarch. But hey, I don't know. Anyway, have fun, boys.
Castle. This guy right here on your screen just screams entertainer, and he's been losing his marbles ever since losing out the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. This is a character to say the least. But yeah, to your point, Jeff, as he goes in the back room. Again, James, this Battle Royal, the winner gets a shot at the TNT Championship anytime, anywhere. And Killswitch, originally the TNT champion at the launch of Collision. Lance Archer, former challenger for the freaking AEW World Championship and AEW International Championship. So there's a bit of a who's who in this Battle Royale. And Matt, good to see you, by the way. Appreciate you, Matt Helms.
Is Stone Castle okay?
Johnny Castle hasn't been okay since day one. Wait a minute!
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Johnny TV, what the hell?
Wait, why is the table coming out? Why is does the bell even run?
The bell just rung, and John Silver's inside the ring first. We got tables, we got chairs, we got 20 men at ringside. There's the Butcher, the Blade, Christopher Daniels,
Serpentico.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jeff, you want to be on here just to talk about during this for Punky Vice, Sport Time, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. And it looks like a smart strategy is being put in play here. They're burying, I think, Lance Archer and trying to bury Kill Switch.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
James, to provide a little context, on Ring of Honor television, Dalton Castle and Johnny TV were both part of the Survival of the Fittest
great match.
Match to crown the new television champion at Final Battle. And since then, Dalton has lost his damn mind because Johnny and Taya are ruining Ring of Honor and ruining Ring of Honor television. So he's kind of gone into McMahon mode. I'm gonna kill my creation type shit with Ring of Honor.
I kind of like that.
So,
that. Hey,
so Dalton's lost his damn mind, but in the process, he's also lost his desire to be full on Peacock. So yeah. Anyway, that's why he looks like he looks.
I mean, if he wants to be a television champion, there are better networks than Peacock. I said what I said.
This is accurate.
Well, there goes Serpentico.
Yeah, Serpentico was the first one eliminated. Poor guy.
No surprise there.
We got
no more Spanish Announce Project.
The Bounty Hunter. No, we don't talk about that here. The Bounty Hunter.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Always remember the time of Spanish Announce Project.
No. Donna Castle eliminated!
No! You got done with your spiel now, Kip. No!
Oh, no!
Kip Sabian, embrace the change.
I don't like the change. Poor Dalton. Let him be happy.
Oh, man. And Rocky Romero up on the apron, sweep the leg. Oh, it's hard on the apron, by the way. Johnny TV.
Well, God damn. Johnny just kicked Rocky in the eye patch spot. Jesus.
Yeah, he's not wearing an eye patch this time, but he might need one after this. But again, both feet have to hit the floor to be eliminated. Now, Danhausen, Simon Rocky Romero. There's a sentence I find I'd never say in my life. Of course, Danhausen suddenly part of chaos because Rocky Romero put the best friends in chaos.
I was about to say, I mean, why do you not expect that? I mean,
Danhausen and Rocky Romero. Okay, that's AEW. Whoa, my.
Whoa.
What the hell just happened with friggin' Johnny and
there, and he horribly failed.
We call that botch core. Oh, sorry.
The dad has a turn to
Hey! He's not eliminated. What do you mean?
No, that's both feet. That's both feet.
Yeah, he's not eliminated. He's over the top rope, and we're down to 17, I believe.
No, he didn't. He went through the middle and top rope. He never went over the top.
No, Knox signaled he went over the top.
If I was say. Okay. James, you're laughing so hard, you're forgetting to watch the action, despite the fact this is literally a
I saw the action. He went through the middle and top rope. He never went over the top.
Marshall even asked him, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, we don't know either, Marshall. It's okay.
Marshall would just go along with it. Just enjoy the fun. Enjoy the Lee Johnson eliminated.
You should go. You should join the infantry. You might have better luck there.
I mean, he's married to Julia Hart. I think he's already winning. Meanwhile,
the
stunner, the suplex, the JMN over. Meanwhile, Matt Menard or Angelo Parker.
Oh man,
Angelo. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call the best combo move in the business.
He took the Shawn Michaels bump on that apron. That was ugly.
Yeah, that was great.
Kidding. Again, when you take a combination offense like that from the Dark Order, and it's still surprising they never won tag gold with that, you're going to have a messy bump afterwards. But nothing else, Angelo Parker could be counseled by Ruby Soho. It's that long, ongoing love story.
There is that.
If Saraya doesn't play intervention. Oh Butcher! No. The Butcher squaring off against Odds Reynolds. Nice cannonball coming in by Kip Sabian. Of course, we've seen Kip Sabian, the Butcher, and the Blade working cohesion lately as a trio. Butcher coming in, Odds Reynolds fighting back as the field thins. By the way, Killswitch and Lance Archer are still in this. They're just buried under wooden tables, and they will emerge from the rubble and unleash hell. I assure you. Kip Sabian.
Oh no!
At least he dodged the table. Alex Reynolds eliminated.
Well, yeah, but the way he landed, he could have twisted his ankles. He should have landed. He could have landed a little bit.
Johnny Hungy, the Meat Man, squaring off right now against the Butcher, the Blade, and Kip Sabian, fighting alone for the Dark Order and for himself. Previous
Marshall,
the National Championship.
Marshall, I'm gonna ban you from this room. You're not getting shit off right now.
How dare you? How dare you?
Dude, if Jim Cornette turns out to be the devil, bro, I
Game over.
swear.
Especially after what's going on this week. I don't want Jim Cornette near my television, and I thank you very much.
No. We don't need Jim Cornette. We don't need Disco Inferno. We don't need any other talk.
Oh no. Disco I'm here for. I'm here for.
I mean, if Disco dies, then I agree. Meanwhile,
wait. Hold on. All we need is Jim Cornette diet. Hold on. Hey, Dan Lambert, where you at?
God damn it.
Okay, I'm saying it. He's already done it before the show started.
Damn
it, James! You freaking idiot!
Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you.
Oh, Lord, we're on the rails. We're off the rails already, and we're not even at the show yet. 28 minutes and 54 seconds. Danhausen and Trent right now.
And Danhausen headbutted Kip Sabian right in the Sabians.
What? Jesus.
And Kip Sabian, nice agility there. Whoa, that's a Gurry! And Kip Sabian eliminated.
Who's he?
That was Kip Sabian.
No, who's the dude who eliminated him?
Bounty Hunter Brian Keith is a student out of Booker T's Reality Wrestling Academy that was involved at the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. A very great competitor, though, on the independent scene.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wait a minute, James. He's going to get there, right?
He didn't get cursed.
You were saying?
I was about to say that this guy, every move he has is like, there's some fluidity to it, man.
Yes.
Meanwhile,
good.
Rocket Launch headbutt to the blade.
Damn.
Brian Keith also was a competitor in that Survival of the Fittest six-way for the Ring of Honor Television Championship and challenged Orange Cassidy afterwards for their national championship.
I will say, for a dude with dreadlocks, Brian Keith, two of the whitest names on the planet, was the last name I was expecting for him.
He's not wrong.
That's profiling, but you're not wrong.
He's not wrong, Jeff. Let's be honest here. He's not wrong.
Oh,
look at this. Brian Keith might be looking for, Butcher. Got Brian Keith up on the shoulders. And hung across the top rope on the blade. Takes Brian Keith out.
Butcher Blade has been angry since Allie left. He's just been angry.
Brian Keith has been,
here we go.
Here we go. Time to murder everybody.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everybody dies.
Lance Archer is officially out of the ring. Well, it took more than 2 tables to keep this murder hawk monster down. He's a participant in the World Tag League in New Japan Pro Wrestling and hitting anything that moves. Matt Menard, you do not want a taste of that. I'm just saying.
Oh, Daddy Magic. No.
You big dumb idiot, man. Matt Menard, I'm
probably going to say stupid idiot. Knife edge chop though by Matt Menard. Again, one of the most passionate men you'll ever hear on a promo. I will give him that. Oh, God.
Jesus.
And Matt Menard eliminated.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Matt Menard was passionate, the passion just got knocked out of him.
Would you expect anything less?
Well, not against Lance Archer.
Step up knee lift, and Daniels eliminated.
Bro, nobody should be able to just catwalk the freaking middle rope like that and hit a high knee at his size. But Lance Archer's a different beast.
For anybody wondering, Matt Menard was 40 years old.
Okay, well, there you go.
It was 40 years old.
Yeah, what was 40? Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just saw that was Darius Martin, I think. He just rolled underneath the bottom rope, not eliminated. Oh, God. Double clothesline to Trent and Danhausen by Lance Archer. Oh, no. Well,
where's Dante Martin? Why is he not in this?
He was.
Sure, but Rocker Mail just made the biggest mistake of his life.
That ain't good.
Rocky, you know better. What are you doing? Why? Oh,
that's not very sneaky. Nice stuff against Zaguri, though.
Well, let's be real. I mean, Rocky Romero ain't exactly afraid of any goddamn thing.
Well, he might be afraid of now. Oh, Lord Black out to the outside. Rocky Romero eliminated.
Well, both Christopher Daniels and Rocky have both died. Wait a minute.
There's Dante. There you go.
Oh, actually, Andretti wants
Andretti. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. Action Andretti right now. But what's the rapid hydration by Action Andretti? Drinking a 16-ounce in less than 2 seconds. Darius and Action Andretti teeing off against Lance Archer here. We've seen how effective these two have worked together in Ring of Honor.
Whoa!
Take over Rana there. Ross the Murder Hub Monster.
Dude, if he could down water like that, I hate to see him at liquor parties.
Kill switch engaged.
Oh, Jesus. Well.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Oh, and up. Oh,
You're
God.
dead.
Damn.
Twin Towers just got crumbled.
Well, we're about to have some skyscrapers here.
Well, you got a lot of meat in the ring as well. You got freaking Lance Archer, you got Kill Switch, you got Butcher, you got Blade. We still have Action Andretti, Darius Martin, and Danhausen. I believe that's all that's left in this field.
I was about to say, the Chaos Crew, Top Flight, and Butcher and Blade might want to work together here against these two giants.
Impromptu collision. It's Godzilla versus King Kong. Two behemoths about to clash. Oh, wait, maybe not. There's Martin eliminated in stereo.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Marshall, you're fine. I was just razzing you, brother. You're fine.
Yeah, well, you're fine, Marshall. Meanwhile, Blade just eats a boot by Lance Archer. Butcher takes down Kill Switch for the moment. And we are down to 6. Well, make that 5. Blade eliminated.
5. Yeah.
Damn. Oh, man. Kill Switch eliminated. And we're down to 4.
It's the final count.
Quite literally. K-Bear, yes, he is still with Jake the Snake Roberts, by the way. Only takes one. And
you ain't going to be able to curse somebody like this.
No, I don't think Lance Archer believes in curses.
I was going to say, he works with Jake Roberts. He's the one cursing people.
That's fair.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh,
right.
dirty. Oh, no.
Well, everybody dies. Get ready for a black.
Oh, super kick to the gut.
Crotch punch.
Well, anything's legal in a battle royal. Holy shit! What?
By Danhausen and Trent Beretta. And as
always, and there it is. Hug it out.
Give people what they want. I mean,
wait a minute. Trent
no!
Hey, every man for himself.
It wasn't very nice, but it was very evil.
But Trent's been out the later part of this year to prove he's a worthy singles competitor.
Shit.
He's been trying to carve his own path. He faced Shingo Takagi for the Never Openweight Championship at Lone Star Shootout. He faced Orange Cassidy for their National Championship. Trent is on a mission right now for this chance. And all that stands between him and the TNT title is the kill switch.
I will say this. If Trent doesn't win and Killswitch ends up winning this thing, I sense a very hideous outcome of the TNT Championship match later.
Yeah, you and me both. And meanwhile, Trent bringing the knee down, but Killswitch got him goes the
Holy shit. He dead left choke slammed him.
Stop it, Killswitch. Trent Beretta has a family and best friends.
I think he might have legitimately just knocked the wind out of
Trent. Trent pushes Kill Switch up against the ropes, though. Chris says it's Kill Switch falling up, though. Trent drops the ropes. Kill Switch over the top.
Whoa!
Kill Switch not yet eliminated.
Whoa.
Easy, big fella.
And on by the top rope. And again, the hands clasp. This Fossil continues to rise. Trent coming in, though. Gets caught, though. Now Trent hoisted up over the top rope. Both men on the apron here. Trying to create some separation. Trent with a rising knee strike. Rocks Kill Switch down to a knee. Both men on the apron here. As Trent looks for the waist lock. Having half possibly.
Christian changed his name, Catherine. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, God.
Yeah, Luchasaurus is Kill Switch.
Yeah, Luchasaurus, re-Christian him.
Holy
Kill Switch wins! Kill Switch wins!
Holy shit, what a headbutt from
this is not good for later.
No, it's not. And I'm going to just say that right now. Bro.
The former TNT champion who was pinned by Christian Cage that allowed Christian to become the current TNT champion. Now has a chance back at that title anywhere, anytime he wants.
Trent Beretta, R.I.P. He definitely died. He did the dead.
Oh, boy.
He got destroyed by the headbutt.
Yeah.
I think we're going to learn one favor tonight.
I saw your comment. I haven't posted it for a reason. But I get it. And it was funny when my son's mother said it on the air almost 20 years ago. Try very hard not to say that anymore. So that's why we're not posting it. But yeah, I honestly say that I think Adam's going to win, and I think we're going to have Killswitch beat him now, and then Christian's going to get it back. We're just going to have a hard 180 tonight.
Oh boy.
And it sucks.
Either that or Killswitch is going to have a mind and finally drop Christian Cage where he stands. And to your point, Jeff, late on tonight, the TNT Championship is on the line. No disqualification. And a battle of two friends, former friends of 40 years. As Christian Cage defends the gold against Adam Copeland as we continue to run down this card, Thomas Attraction still to come. AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Thomas Tony Storm defending against Rico. That and so much more ahead tonight on AEW World's End. And we haven't even begun the official pay-per-view yet.
Yet. Keyword yet.
Right.
Oh, my Lord. Well, that was definitely an interesting outcome, considering we've noticed a bit of Killswitch loyalty in question. And the last time we saw Killswitch, he was concertoed and choked out by Adam Copeland. So does he stand by his patriarch, or does he stand on his own? Patriarchy or anarchy? That is the question to be determined tonight. In what we hope is Adam Copeland finishing his story. Now then, as we got a moment to breathe here, R.I.P. Matthews here. Damn, Catherine.
Right. Well, Marshall's here. Marshall, we're not going to hold you to that bet. Nobody claimed it. And please don't shave your head because I'm not going to post it.
No.
I'm not going to.
Here's the Jeff Meacham Never Multiverse of Media. We do not condone, we do not encourage, and we do not officiate bets that involve putting your own follicles on the line. So
learn from the mistakes of myself and Aaron Rift at WrestleMania 32. There'll be no head shaving involved.
Yeah, but
fuck you, Cardona. Anyway,
would it be a curtain call involved for the AEW Women's World Championship that's still on the line there tonight?
Oh shoot, I forgot this was the main event of the 0 hour.
Well, get ready to say crap's about to go down in we're past the clock. Shit's about to go down. FTW Rules time. FTW Championship on the line. It's Hook vs. Wheeler Yuta. Oh my gosh. Josh, we don't talk about that. You're already in enough trouble as it is, boy.
All the trouble. All the
trouble for the young boy. Damn it. And the also rubber whiplashing.
Nice. Nice. You made it work.
Oh, Lord.
I try. And we'll see what happens tonight and if something works in Wheeler Yuta's favor. Remember, this match stems off the fact that Wheeler Yuta has been insulting Hook. And it really came ahead at Ring of Honor Final Battle after Wheeler Yuta beat Tom Lawler dishonorably, but still purely, to hold on to Ring of Honor Pure Championship and assaulted Hook afterwards. Now on Hook's stomping grounds, Wheeler Yuta's about to pay the price.
Here's the problem, though. How much of it is Hook's stomping grounds? Because, we gotta remember, Wheeler Yuta's not just a technician. He's a part of the Blackpool Combat Club for a reason. How many wars did he go into with Danielson and specifically Moxley? I mean, consider that. When he first joined the Blackpool Combat Club, Noah, Wheeler Yuta took some punishment just to be involved in this group. So I think that's going to be what comes in handy. And I mean, not for nothing, even though the ways were nefarious, you don't beat a guy like Katsuyori Shibata for no reason. Twice, by the way.
Well, again, like you said, association speaks a lot of volumes, and so does possession, as Wheeler Yuta is once again, for the third time, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Oh, it looks like he's got the microphone here.
Oh, this is rare. Wheeler Yuta with a microphone and ring. Of course, Hook and Wheeler Yuta have been at odds end for the longest time in this continued battle of best friends, particularly in the Blackpool Combat Club. This really came ahead with Orange Cassidy and Jon Moxley. And here we go. Insult the opponent's town here. And I see Dasha, of course. And our referee for this contest, Ring of Honor Pure official, ironically, Mike Posey. This is not a Pure Rules match, by the way, folks. This is the exact opposite.
Yeah. You're looking at like what the WWF Hardcore division is. So this is that type of matchup, guys. Enjoy the chaos. Enjoy the anarchy.
Well, I mean, hey, ECW reincarnated, courtesy of the FTW Championship, and I agree. Imagine if you try and converge the pure rules with FTW rules. How the hell would that work?
Here's the thing, man. If Wheeler Yuta gets that championship, he very well may be on that rise of, putting both belts on the line.
Wait, Diesel in town? What the hell is that?
Wow.
Horny
bastard. Sorry.
The fuck, James?
Hey, the pun worked here, okay? You gotta give me credit. I mean, you hear Diesel horn? What other joke can you make?
Diesel's from Detroit. We're not in Michigan. We're in freaking New York.
What?
James Steiner speaks volumes. Hook, the 125-day reigning FTW champion, after reclaiming it against Hollywood, Jeff Perry, and Jeff's gone. You fucked up.
He did point at me and shake his head. So
he's gonna probably talk to you off air about this. I feel.
Am I not supposed to say something like that?
Josh Mansfield might not be the only young boy in trouble tonight.
If it's against the monetization policy, I apologize. I didn't know if that was a recent thing.
That's a nice touch, though, with the spotlight. Are we saying that Hook is the vigilante tonight in this match? Oh, boy.
Hook's theme song is banging, though.
Action Bronson knows how to put together a good tune. I will say that.
Dude, Action Bronson is just a white Big E, Big E Smalls, which is a big compliment, by the way. He's a great rapper.
I mean, iron sharpens iron. I mean, greatness recognizes greatness, I suppose. And these body shots right now by Hook. We'll see what's recognized more. Hook's offense and Wheeler Yuta's Blackpool combat offense. Unpurely. This with a knife edge chop and Hook able to duck out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Dude, Wheeler Yuta was trying to chop Hook in the chest. He tried to duck it, and he just got pimp slapped right in the head.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God, this is gonna be a fight, bro.
Yeah, Hook's gonna break this boy. At the end of the day, Blackpool Combat Club's young boy is still with a Yuta. Let's just put that in perspective. Oh God!
Great judo throw.
And of course, you talked about that amateur background. Of course, those judo tosses so damn effective by Hook. As we're at 12 minutes, 15 seconds. And FTW, so hey, let's bring out the plunder.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes the trash can. Keep in mind, you look at Hook and his pedigree as far as an athlete goes. Former boxer. He's a judo expert, and he's a former lacrosse champion back in his college. So, I mean, not for nothing, but Hook, man, he's an athlete, and that's exactly what Wheeler Yuta has to watch out for.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you figure about what Wheeler Yuta used to get the Ring of Honor Pure title back. He low blowed Cancer Edge Bob behind the rest back and planted him head first on the title. And right now, Hook teeing off against Wheeler Yuta. Oh, and another knife edge chop. Both these men right now are on the entrance way. And we got 11 minutes and some change right now. Oh,
wow, what an open hand chop, bro.
That'll put some hair on your chest.
Bro, friggin' Hook moving like Stan Hansen.
Yeah, Stan Hansen would be proud if he threw a lariat right now. That's the only thing I haven't seen Hook throw.
Wow,
Yuta right now might be looking to DDT. Wait, counter. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Watch out! Yuta set for the ride.
Try to go for DDT against the Son of Taz. What are you thinking, bro?
Again, I didn't say whether Yuta was smart. He might be technically proficient. Doesn't mean he's smart.
He's proficient. He can be smart sometimes. That's why I asked.
I think he'd be more foolish sometimes, though, and I think his jaw jacking backs that up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yuta right now looking for something once again underneath the ring. Got a trash can. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello. That was a swing and a hit.
And it's
laid into him with that trash can lid.
And that's spray painted FTW. It's pretty cool.
FTW Championship, of course, christened by Taz. More so a self-proclaimed insult to the ACW Championship. For those who know the history of the FTW title. Again, these no-rules situation, these extreme circumstances. You would think that would favor the Son of Taz, but again, when you're in the Blackpool Combat Club and you're forged in combat and give 0 Fs sometimes, it very well could be in Wheeler Yuta's favor.
Oh, boy.
Again, Wheeler Yuta is fighting on Hook's turf, Hook's rules. And right now, getting the better of him. Driving his boot into the back of his head and neck on the floor.
Yeah, just smashing the back of his head. That's not good for poor Hook here.
Again, we talked about before the efficiency of like Yuta.
Oh, that's not good.
When it comes to attacking the head and the neck. And right now, there you see looming over that barricade, the Ring of Honor Pure and the FTW Championship, driven face first in the announce table in front of Taz.
Oh,
and the drink just spilled on Taz's lap. Yes, oh, God!
Oh, my God.
What a clothesline!
Yeah, remember how I said he was moving like Stan Hansen?
Accurate.
Stan Hansen wishes he was that speedy.
Olympic slam with a Yuta, though.
Yeah, Chaos Theory version.
Cover 2, no. Woof.
Man, I mean, the conditioning on both of these guys is second to none.
As Hook has only had one loss his entire AEW career.
And that was to Jack Perry.
With a Yuta with the stop sign.
It's time to stop.
And maybe it's time to stop the run of Hook as FTW champion. So says Wheeler Yuta. Now we got a trash can and a trash can.
Well, one says FTW. Shocking.
Well, I mean, again, FTW rules, right? We're going to make sure that's branded as such. At the end of the day, it's a no disqualification match. Just call it what it is.
Who spent the time to spray paint those cans, though?
Like, I guarantee you it wasn't Hook. Oof!
No, probably not Hook. And that's on the stop sign with that senton drop.
Is that enough to stop his run here? The cover and a 2 count.
Nice segue. Good job.
I appreciate that, Marshall. I guess I wear many proverbial hats and masks. And speaking of masks, we'll see if the mask is revealed tonight against that cloak of fear that Julia Hart does not feel against Abaddon later tonight as they contend for the TBS Championship. Great counter by Hook here. Hook coming out of that attempted suplex. And Hook falling again with another clothesline. Takes Yuta off his feet.
Man, he just lays down his lariats, man.
And full-on arm combat. Northern Light Bridge, cover, 2, no.
Beautiful bridge.
And high angle of the bridge, by the way, up on the toes. And again, folks, you can be part of the conversation throughout the entire night. We're here for the entire duration of the pay-per-view. But if you want to check out the pay-per-view live yourself, order it on your pay-per-view provider, domestically, Bleacher Report, internationally, YouTube, Sky, preview.com. Select Damon Buzzers are also playing the festivities. With a Yuta with the standing switch, the suplex.
Jesus, that was a great counter out of the red drum.
And Hook. Oh, God.
Oh.
High angle German suplex by Hook. And with a Yuta back to his feet, though, the waistlock again. We got a suplex exchange here. Both men refusing to stay down and relent.
Bro, both of these kids are tough as nails, dude.
And high on the back of the shoulder blades, on the head. And again, Willie Yuta said, you can keep hitting me, but I will always come back. You can't keep me down. I don't stay down. That's Willie Yuta's MO as both men are down after a clothesline collision. Good Lord.
Yeah, man. I mean, we should have expected that this was going to be a sleeper hit when it came to the stipulation and the two people involved.
Yeah, 2 young guns of AEW, might I add. 2 AEW originals. Willie Yuta and the son of Taz, Hook. And right now, we wonder which man can take advantage of this situation. Both men are down. Referee Mike Posey starting a staying 10 count. Down can only change hands via pinfall or submission. But there again, there is no disqualification. That's what caused Sam brooding on their hometown boy, Hook, as Willie Yuta takes a bite out of his competition. The savagery, that savage nature, obviously taught by John Moxley. Fisherman Hook suplex. 2-0.
That was a great fisherman suplex.
Yeah, he really grabbed the leg well there. I haven't seen Hook in this much pain or tested this hard since his match with All Ego Ethan Page. And that was also the FCW rules, ironically.
Yeah, and I this was definitely not going to be a cakewalk when it came to Hook.
Yeah, but who thought it would be a cakewalk for Willie Yuta right now? Willie Yuta just beating away at Hook with that trash can. Bringing him back up. And again, it's going to take a lot to take Hook down. And these rising knee strikes, though. Staples, the Blackpool Combat Club. Hook got Willie Yuta. Hook.
That was not smart.
Exploder!
Yeah, that's the Tazplex right there.
Into the FTW trash can. Now bringing it back towards center. Here's the cover. Hook on the far leg. And no.
Wow.
And Yuta able to count. Let's take a look at this to your point. The Tazplex. Oh, God. And the lower back into that trash can. Now Hook might be looking for the red rum. Yuta right now trying to fight back. Hook's got it hooked in deep. Willa Yuta might be fading. It looks like Willa Yuta might be bleeding a little bit here. Turning his body though. She's a trash can.
Jesus.
And drops Hook back first on it to break the hold and possibly Hook's back.
Somebody's been watching some Cactus Jack Vader tapes.
And funny enough, I was covering WrestleMania 13 earlier today. As Yuta right now, being Hook back up, back in the driver's seat. Might be looking for that DDT. Now the stop sign. Oh, God!
He's spiked Hook on his head.
That might be it right there. He might have literally stopped Hook where we see it. Here's the cover. Hook in the leg, and no!
Wow, that's just all heart, because that was a perfect cover by Willa Yuta.
Well, again, that's just the testament of what Hook means to call himself the FTW champion. Right now, Willa Yuta arguing referee Mike Posey, not the wisest idea, as Hook rolls to the outside. Definitely the toughest test of Hook to date. Now, Willa Yuta with a 2x4 and busted open over his right eye.
Yeah, I was about to say, why?
Wait. Hold that thought, bro.
Oh.
I see a hockey stick, and we're not at a Kings game, Jeff. Uh-oh. Well, we are in National Coliseum, right?
Oh, Jesus. There. Well, he broke the hockey stick.
He snapped it.
Yeah, by tripping him up.
Oh, God.
Jesus. That hurts way worse.
He just snapped that thing in half with Willa Yuta's back.
Well, whatever the hell was left of it. Oh, no. The red drum with the last bit of the hockey stick. This ain't good.
And he's got it in deep. He's got him grapevine, got him down the mat. Will Yuta tap. That's it. Hook retains the FTW championship.
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, Willa Yuta couldn't get the job done here tonight.
He did a hell of a fight, though. Under FTW rules, Hook prevails on his home turf in his own school of combat.
Well, I definitely got that wrong.
I don't know about you. Why this is FTW rules, I would love to see what Hook can do against Willa Yuta under pure rules.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
You gotta consider he just pinned the Ring of Honor pure champion, and Willa Yuta, he's not gonna take that lightly.
Yeah, and if anything, I mean, I think Willa Yuta, you know, he's in for a world of trouble if he has to fight Hook in a pure rules sense, because keep in mind who the father is. He's got one of the best grapplers to ever have done it.
And he also has the respect of one of the best grapplers in the game, the wrestler Katsuyori Shibata, as we go to Renee Paquette and RJ City, standing side Hook, our reigning and still FTW champion, as we're just literally about 90 seconds away from going here live worldwide on pay-per-view and here across YouTube. It is an all-star showcase tonight. I'm not just talking about the 8-man tag. We have 5 championships on the line, I believe, if I did my math correctly, including a brand new one to be crowned. Grudges look to be settled. Andrade El Idolo versus Miro. Swerve once again here to remind us whose house it is. Unfortunate circumstance for Keith Lee, though, as he takes on Dustin Rhodes, the living legend himself, on his last ride, but I don't think he's going to be done after tonight. Way to step up to the plate. Timeless presentation ahead as Tony Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Riho, the first ever AEW Women's World Champion. Julia Hart looks to expose the proverbial mask and mortality of the living dead girl, Abaddon. An 8-man tag action, Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara, Sting, and Darby Allin take on the Don Callis family, Kadosia and Treasure Powers Hobbs, and Ricky Starks and Big Bill. Continental Classic Finals determine the first ever North American Triple Crown, Jon Moxley and freaking Eddie Kingston. In a battle, 40 years of history worth, Adam Copeland goes out of TNT Championship against Christian Cage. And it all culminates with the AEW World Championship as MJF defends against Samoa Joe. And again, is MJF's end inevitable? That's what we're here to find out tonight. Whew.
Gonna be a banger, boys.
I mean, it's already kind of been a banger.
Again, it's been a banger on 0 hour alone. Yeah, no shit.
My friend King puts it perfectly. No matter what you say about this company, pay-per-view, they do not miss.
No, not ever. Hey, you're
sorry. Hang on.
House of Black.
He's not in the House of Black. House of Black even on the show tonight. Oh boy. As we get ready for everything, 2-minute penalty for roughing. Get rare. The hockey reference.
Nice.
There was no call on that. He didn't put him in the penalty box. Everything's fine.
You didn't put him in the penalty box yet. Don't give Hook ideas.
I'm just saying.
That's fair enough. I mean, we got a long night ahead of us. Who's to say that's the last we've seen of Hook and Wheeler Yuta?
I think this comment all depends on if the theory of Tony being the devil comes to fruition.
Well, if you read MJF's Tribune, he recognized Tony Khan for his kindness in the love of the sport and of this business. For him to give Tony Khan that much of a profit to call him a fucking mark, that would really surprise me if that's the case.
It's crazy how far we've come, right?
Yeah.
I was at the Forum when Max went to town on Tony
last year in June.
In that promo. It was one of the damnest things I've ever seen in person or on television. And now here we are, a year and a half later, and Max is main eventing the last show of the year, maybe the last show of his AEW career.
In his hometown.
In his home, yeah. This is some like he out himself as a Disney fan at the meet and greet. This is some Disney shit right here.
I didn't even think about that too, and everybody said, "Oh, he quietly resigned," and I don't believe in the dirt sheets anymore. So
about time to protect your mentality. I'm going to say this once, and I hope people clip this and recognize this: seeing is believing. Reporting is simply
another Disney
reading.
quote.
Well, I guess Disney had some accuracy to them. Oh boy. The bottom line though tonight, destiny defined or the inevitable finally arrives at World's End.
So what happened to Keith Lee before we get into the festivities?
We don't know other than he was not medically cleared. Yeah,
he was not medically cleared. That's the only thing we don't know.
It ain't for elevated enzymes. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, well,
right.
It ain't a Khali situation. I'd be sure.
No, I guarantee you that. But that being said, Jeff, James, Multiverse of Media, it's Saturday, and you know what that means. On the second to last day of the year, this is the end of the world as we know it in All Elite Wrestling, the final pay-per-view of 2023. In what has been an incredible year worth of professional wrestling history. Welcome to AEW World's End.
Wait, it just occurred to me. Isn't Collision supposed to be on Saturday?
It's not tonight.
Not with this song. Well, I thought Joe was in the House of Black. Maybe he is. The House of Black Rise. And that means one thing. We're kicking things off with 8-man all-star tag team action as Brody King enters into the building. And hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Championship Network Live Watch Live event of Multiverse Media. You know what this is. For I'm the Superman, the Super Brand, the voice of JMN Forever Grave of Professional Wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, welcome back to the color booth, James Hebert. And, of course, the man whose name on the marquee, the man that makes this all possible for you guys on YouTube and inspires me, Jeff Motherfucking Meacham. Gentlemen, we've made it to the year's end for AEW. This is AEW World's End. Things have to change as we know it, but we'll all be fine on the other side. Are you ready to go tonight?
Oh, my God, I've been ready. It's one of those things that the week's kind of been what it's been, but I am here for this show. I am here for this match. I'm here for Jay Lethal, Noah, walking out without Planet Jarrett.
And Jay Lethal coming out after an abysmal performance in the first ever Continental Classic, going 0-5.
Not a win to be had for the former franchise of Ring of Honor.
Former Ring of Honor Television Champion, Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion. He did it all under Ring of Honor, but he's done nothing as of late in All Elite Wrestling. Eddie Kingston says, bro, you got to find yourself. And Jay Lethal right now, he needs to find himself tonight before this year's end if he's even going to have a possible good beginning.
Has to. I'm only on screen because I'm working on the graphics, and I'll be gone momentarily.
No, you're fine, brother. I mean, hey, you're fine. The bell hasn't rung yet. And speaking of intensity, talk about this individual that newly signed to All Elite Wrestling. Had a hell of a run, but got stopped dead in its tracks. 12 wins, though, in his last 20 matches. La Facción Ingobernables, Rush, and many believe a future AEW International Champion at least.
It's funny. We have the other 8-man tag later that is, very star-studded in there, but they're calling this the All-Star 8-man tag. I think this was designed as or labeled as such by Tony Khan because, my goodness, these guys are literally the 8 men that did not make it to tonight's final to determine the Continental Champion and the Triple Crown Champion. So I think this is labeled All-Star. It's like, well, we had them in the tournament, but they didn't do shit. So here you
go. So you're All-Stars in our book.
That's right. You're All-Stars.
Exactly. I told you guys, the Continental Classic's based on the G1 Climax. And in the finale night of Nippon Budokan, what do they do with the undercard? They give the All-Stars the showcase to progress a story or build new momentum. And Switchblade Jay White right now, he always has a plan. Everything he says comes to fruition. And I'm very curious to see what Switchblade Jay White might do tonight in this All-Star 8-man tag for himself more so than his allies.
So it was asked earlier about Nigel's new gimmick as far as the hat. Further proof that the entirety of the wrestling world watched the Jeff Meacham Network because he's wearing a scally cap tonight.
He is wearing a scally cap. He's wearing
You're absolutely right. You're
now,
absolutely right.
I don't have mine here because it's at home. It's actually getting clean because you got the Boston Scallies, man. You got to care for those things.
Yeah,
so
that is very true.
Yeah,
speaking of gimmicks, why is the walking, talking gimmick known as Matt Menard on commentary for no reason?
Because Danny Garcia is on his way out.
Exactly. You gotta consider what Matt Menard believes in Daniel Garcia. Speaking of believing, how about Claudio Castagnoli's record, 10-4-1 in his past 15 matches? The match that defined Claudio Castagnoli's run was against Bryan Danielson, the only draw the entire tournament, and that match was what eliminated Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to know what the funniest part is? Claudio and Danielson don't necessarily get along with just anybody, but they especially don't get along with people they have had a long, tumultuous history with. They are on the same team of Daniel Garcia tonight. I just want to put that out there.
What's funny is, James, Daniel Garcia is the odd man out on that amazing team. He's still the reigning PWG World Champion. He's still one of the best wrestlers on the planet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And speaking of somebody that earned the respect of the Blackpool Combat Club,
right?
Basically honorary member Mark Briscoe. I mean, it's the Blackpool Combat Club and former Jericho Appreciation Society member Daniel Garcia. I mean,
but what a year Mark Briscoe's had.
Yeah.
Lost his brother almost a year ago now to the day, damn near. And here he is in the last pay-per-view period of this year. And he's in a he's opening at the pay-per-view in a featured contest. So good for Mark Briscoe. I can never fully take back what I said about the Briscoes because we had our history. It is what it is. But I am so happy for Mark Briscoe now. I truly am.
And Mark Briscoe, of course, got his only win in the Continental Classic against Jay Lethal in his last match. And his first match was against Jon Moxley, who's in the finals tonight. But you want to talk about a blue chipper. You want to talk about the comeback kid. You want to talk about the spoiler. You want to talk about one of the longest stories of character development in professional wrestling fine-tuning. How about this guy that kept Brody King from reaching the Continental Classic semifinals? Daniel Garcia.
And he's not dancing. He didn't dance. Look at that.
Well, considering who's coming out behind him, it's probably wise not to
right,
do that.
That's fair.
And you notice, too,
oh boy,
he's not necessarily against Danielson coming out here. Maybe I'm wrong about the history. Maybe all is forgiven when it comes to Daniel Garcia.
Well, Brian mentioned in the aftermath of one of the matches that he had spit on Garcia when he beat him, and he didn't forget that Garcia turned on him last year, trying to build him up and break him away from Chris Jericho. So Brian may forgive, but he will never forget.
And Daniel Garcia that night went back to the maroon trunks, went back to his pro wrestling roots. He challenged Bryan Danielson at his own game and failed to beat him. Why Nigel McGuinness right now is having a bit of a field day with Bryan Danielson's current physical state. As always, Nigel McGuinness, no love lost with him in the American Dragon. Go figure. And by the way, thank everybody out there that's watching across the channels here, the Multiverse of Media. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Con, good to see you. Jerry, thank you. Safety, Kate Rare, Catherine from earlier, Marshall. Hope you all enjoyed the live reaction to the commentary too, as this All-Star 8-Man Tag opens tonight's pay-per-view. And even if you didn't buy the pay-per-view, maybe our reactions will encourage you to take a chance and just enjoy live and try enjoying All Elite Wrestling too. Oh, and the shove by Claudio Castagnoli and Roosh. These two in opposite blocks, James. Never met each other up to this point.
Ooh. Yeah.
But,
we got strong style right out of the gate between these two.
Well, we're
trading strikes.
We're talking about two former Ring of Honor World Champions. If we're being perfectly honest here.
Yeah, he discus elbow return after that uppercut. And there's the Yakuza kick.
Oh, wait a minute. Watch this rebound German suplex. Claudio Rhodes reminds me the water.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, I love professional wrestling. Whoa, Claudio.
Oh, my God.
He's okay. Oh, wait a minute. Watch out. Rhodes might be looking to fly. Coming. Go away. Claudio cutting him off, and both men meet inside. Face to face with each other.
Yeah, this is big dick energy right here between these two.
That's putting it politely.
Yeah.
Tad to Jay Lethal. Tad to Mark Briscoe. Oh, man, the honorable bout. These two had recently on Dynamite. Their last defining singles encounter in the Continental Classic. And Mark Briscoe got the better once again of Jay Lethal. Is honor still real? We're about to find that out again tonight.
You know what's funny about this too is you get a lot of cheering for Jay Briscoe, I think, by that crowd out of respect for these two, who both have a history with that very man.
Up and over, yeah, they talked about verbatim countless times. There's that redneck kung fu.
Absolutely, master.
Rope. Wait a minute. Well, Jay was the master of this. Pick up our leg up. Wait, catch in the head. Neck cradle. Hooking him up and a 2 count.
We had redneck come through. Now we had Black Machismo go. Woo!
That just sounds like a bad rap album waiting to happen after knife edge chop each other in the middle of the ring. Damn it, James.
Sorry.
Oof. AEW World's End trending on the Twix right now. Use the hats AEW World's End to be part of the conversation as Mark Briscoe gets the bear of this knife edge chop exchange. And right now, it feels like it's just a filling out process on both sides, and I'm loving it. Mark Briscoe right now, Crouching Tiger, or Crazy Chicken. Tad to Jay White. Tad to Bryan Danielson.
Oh, this is a dream match.
And this is a first-time encounter in All Elite Wrestling.
Former Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion and a former WWE Champion taking on a former Ring of Honor World Television Champion and former IWGP World Intercontinental Never Openweight and Heavyweight Champion.
Let me just sum it up for you. Jay White's a Grand Slam at New Japan.
Yeah, I'm sorry, U.S. Champion.
You're good. And you see him pulling that ponytail. And let's not forget, after tonight, despite the fact Bryan Danielson is still wrestling with a fractured orbital bone, as he goes to the lapel lock, and Jay White immediately scurries his way to the rope.
And we know exactly why Danielson is doing this. Because he's great.
Clearly, it's a message to one Rainmaker.
Yeah.
And he'll be facing Kazuchika Okada next week at Wrestle Kingdom 18, where he promises to break Okada's arm.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a promise to try and deliver to stop the reign once and for all. And to think, Bryan Danielson is the one coming in here more vengeful than Okada. Despite Okada's F the kids mentality he's demonstrated this entire year. The side headlock right now by Jay White, thrown off though, and Jay White takes Bryan Danielson down with the shoulder block. Now Jay White picking up speed with the drop down by the American Dragon. Jay White's got it! Gives Bryan Danielson a knife edge chop. Chopping him away in the corner. I don't know if it's a wise idea to chop Bryan Danielson considering his history.
No.
Shoulder blocks right now. And Jay White again just teeing off against the American Dragon. Again, here at the JMN Multiverse of Media, we do not encourage pirating. If you wish to watch the pay-per-view, please find it at your local source and enjoy just our reactions as we live watch along to it. Thank you. And right now, Jay White, Irish whip to Bryan Danielson, Irish whip reversal. Jay White front of the corner. Bryan Danielson with the follow-up though. That running kick right underneath the jaw, the heel of the boot.
And he got all of that too, probably more than he intended, to be honest with you.
Well, again, he might have a bad arm and a bad eye, but he still has 2 perfectly good working legs as far as we know. And again, you think about Bryan Danielson's run, the only loss he endured was the 2 losses, Andrade El Idolo and Eddie Kingston. And Eddie Kingston was the decider for him. That's why we got Eddie Kingston versus Shawn Monson tonight in the finals.
That is true.
Bryan Danielson right now to the top rope with Jay White and a Frankensteiner.
Huracanrana.
Tough landing from that position. No way to really make that look soft. And the tailbone. And they say the tailbone's the softest part of your body. Oh, teeing off with these kicks. Right now, just knocking the wind out of him. The yes chance raining out in Nassau Coliseum. And statement being made.
I think so.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no. you better screwed yourself here, Daniel.
May I remind you that Daniel Garcia is the reason Brody King is not involved in the semifinals or finals.
No, don't do the woo.
No, we don't need the woo tonight. You need to fight for your life. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Going off in the corner against the powerhouse, the muscle of the House of Black. This is a swing and a miss. And again, Brody King's been fighting for this Continental Classic with a broken wrist. That's why he's got that cast on that right wrist. Black hole slam!
Yeah.
God. Cheap shot to Mark Briscoe and Claudio Castagnoli. Bryan Danielson just watching on from the floor. Daniel Garcia right now in a world of trouble.
I'm not shocked by this. I mean...
No, not at all in the slightest. Again, Daniel Garcia, for his experience and his lack of credentials, you can't argue with the young man's heart and what he's given us this entire Continental Classic. The track record may not be great, but the output was definitely matched up with everybody else.
Wow. Okay, Brody, chill.
Okay,
Brody, chill.
Again,
Matt Menard ain't the wrestler here.
Brody was a sleeper pick here. Daniel Garcia cost him. Brody's coming in here furious. I can't blame the man.
I will say right now as well, I mean,
my
God. You know, Daniel Garcia tried to go for a tag. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Well, you know, sometimes you fight with your mind, not with your heart. And right now, Rouge with the tee off. And it's long, it's far, it's good, and it's good. Oh, Daniel Garcia right now. Didn't like that. Why he's bleeding. Busted nose, possibly. Rouge right now. Oof.
Oh man, my God, dude. He just...
Big knife edge shot in the corner.
There was no European about that. He just straight up boxing uppercutted him right in the jaw.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that was just like, screw you, Perro.
Yeah, dude. Oh, my God.
Attila and Richard Morales need to make their Spanish commentary debut some point here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Just my opinion.
That would be phenomenal. Are you kidding me? Have a little Spanish feed going on?
Yes. I'll trade out and put them both on screen for one match if I can make that happen at WrestleMania, possibly even. Anyway, I should shut up. I'm giving producer man too many ideas here. I should shut up right now.
We get one. There happens to be, you know, they're about to go for the penalty kick.
Go! We'll get in the Rey Mysterio match and the freaking WrestleMania.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the Santos Escobar match, whatever comes first, the Latino World Order. And right now, Jay White, being the aggressor, taking advantage of Daniel Garcia. And again, thank you, cover. The head of the far leg, and a one count cover again by Jay White. Quick covers here, trying to wait on Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia kicking out at one, though. And thank you again to everybody across all the channels here at the Multiverse of Media watching on. And you see, the dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
Yeah, from a low range as well. Oh, my God, dude. Daniel Garcia is pissing blood from his nose here.
Very possible right now. Daniel Garcia might have a busted blood vessel.
Yeah, or at the very least a busted, or at the worst case scenario, a full-on busted nose.
Again, Daniel Garcia, he needs to leave his emotions at the back door if he's going to survive this 8-man all-star match right now. None of the men on his corner look like they're even ready to make a tag or want to. It's almost like Daniel Garcia proving ground here. Again, Daniel Garcia comes in here the youngest in experience. So he has a lot to prove against all these former world champions.
Yeah. Very good
point. Even if he is a PWG champion, I will not, consider that accolade unlikely. And right now, Jay White hooking up Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia able to slip out the back door, though. Now hooking Jay White up. Jay White able to hook up the waist lock. Oh, and a shot to the small of the spine. Jay White shutting down any momentum Dickerson was trying to build immediately. And another knife fist chop. Rocks Young Red Death. Inverted contact to Roos. Finding out of the corner. Teeing up against Jay Lethal and Jay White. Garcia just trying to fight for anything possible to get out of that corner. Now chopping away at Jay White. Again, it's a very smart move to try and get everybody out of the way. Miscommunication there by Jay Lethal and Jay White. And meanwhile, Daniel Garcia with a chance. There's the tag of Mark Briscoe.
Redneck Karate comes in.
Now, boy, here we go. Teeing off against Jay White and Jay Lethal. The Jays versus Mark.
Oof. Oh, what a great enziguri.
You think about Mark Briscoe took a loss to Jay White, and again, his only win against Jay Lethal in the Continental Classic. Irish Whip right now off the ropes, flies in, takes him down.
Yeah, man, Mark Briscoe, the whole idea of his move style, torpedo, human torpedo. We're about to see that on display, but Jay White caught him off at the pass with the big and, well,
you were saying?
Then he just got redneck kung fu right out of the freaking top turnbuckle.
Yeah, with a karate yell that basically makes Jackie Chan seem quiet. Meanwhile, Bruce taking to the barricade at ringside, and all hell's about to break loose here in this 8-man All-Star. We got Brian. Oh, my Lord.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa, blockbuster.
Yeah.
Bodies flying everywhere. Brian Danielson calling for the play here. Hey, James. Bang, bang. Oh.
Boom. Yeah.
That's his Jack elbow drop.
Oh,
Bruce.
no. Froggy Bow.
Hey, might be feeling a little froggy. Nope, too soon. Jay White able to get out of the way. David underneath. Meanwhile, gets the midsection. Jay Mark Briscoe. Fisherman Buster.
Brutal.
Floats over, hooks the leg. Here's the cover and a 2 count. Man. Whew.
Yeah, Jay White. Oh, go ahead.
Crazy. Jay Driller right now. Shout to Jay Briscoe. Uppercut.
I was about to say, I mean, you know, he calls himself a kung fu karate expert. I mean, if he's if he's supposed to be a loud Jackie Chan, then we might as well just call him Chris Tucker at this point.
And meanwhile, Jay White with the cover on Mark Briscoe to win here at AEW then gets a near fall.
Yeah, that was a great cutoff by the heels here. And now tag here. Jay Lethal coming in.
Jay Lethal looking to reclaim former glory after Mark Briscoe beat him in the Continental Classic, denying Jay Lethal the potential last 3 points. Knife edge chop there. Jay Lethal now going up to the top rope, high risk district. Mark Briscoe with the body shots, though. Oh, man.
Oh, what a rough landing for Jay.
But Jay, though, falling back in. And Lethal once again hooking up Mark Briscoe for the superplex.
Woo!
Man. Off the top rope. Rough landing for both.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And I'm about to say, when it comes to the superplex, who gets the worst of it? Is it the guy from the higher elevation or the guy executing? I think it really comes down to how you land and what your body is.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Then Jay White, of course, being the opportunist here, pushed up in the corner, tag to Brody King as Mark Briscoe looks for the tag of his own. And Mark Briscoe, again, he says he does not want to get involved in traditional tag team action ever again. He's fine with trios. He's fine with 8-man, but he's going to focus now on the singles run. He's going to try and find himself in singles action. And speaking of finding themselves, here comes Brody King and Claudio Castagnoli. And of course, this is one loss that Claudio Castagnoli suffered during the Continental Classic. 2 of the meanest colossal hitters on the AEW roster.
Yeah, and we're about to see it firsthand with those barrage of European uppercuts by Claudio Castagnoli.
Good Lord. Hard hitting. Oh, man.
Jesus. Spinning discus European uppercut. That's new.
Claudio Castagnoli trying to hoist Big Brody King up. Let's not forget Claudio Castagnoli beat Buddy Matthews during the 0 Full Gear. Looking for the Steinberger suplex. Able to get out of the way. Single leg kick. Caught Brody King. Get to the midsection. And now Brody Castagnoli. Uh-oh.
What the hell? All right, you got that problem too?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so it wasn't just me.
Yeah, we have a technical difficulty.
We got a major feed issue from AEW's feed. I don't know what just happened.
It's a major glitch across AEW. Good grief,
oh
what is happening,
dude?
Oh my god!
The devil's already working his magic.
Yeah, and I don't feel fine about this. As
no.
There's the devil already, manipulating the broadcast as it is. And again, if you're enjoying the presentation, why we just humor you for the time being, chat at Cassidy 18 Studios, the Jumping Network.
Oh boy!
At freaking J Human Side 95. Leave a super chat. Leave a super chat. Post that, and we're back. And meanwhile, tranquilo, as we all get law and order. Brody came in to come out, Claudio, and a near fall.
Nobody knows what the hell happened and how the heels have regained control at this point.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
Who the hell cares? Rooster Tranquilo about it the whole time, so it's okay.
I'm tranquilo all the time. What the hell?
Well, we got it. We're going swinging.
Oh my god!
No. Oh, Danielson's in position. Oh god! Shut up, Tyson Kidd.
Kyle Casanova with the cover. I'm Brody King and Jay White with the save for his team.
That was great timing on that low drop kick by Danielson.
And Jay White driven into the barricade by the American Dragon. Again, bodies flying everywhere as expected in 8-man melee. Would you expect anything less? Now Brian Danielson thrown into the barricade by Jay White. Now Derek Garcia and Jay Lethal are illegal.
Ooh.
And look at this right now. Exchanging blows middle of the ring. Derek Garcia just teeing off against the former Ring of Honor World Champion. Midfold. Combination. Great combination there by Jay Lethal. Might be the call-in for the figure 4. Leg lock applied. Center of the ring.
Woo!
Can Derek Garcia finally counter this, though? A submission is of his own right.
The Woos got the Woos.
Oh, God!
Froggy Bow.
From out of the sky comes Mark Briscoe. And meanwhile, Rouge with the exploder. Overhead back suplex. Vasako connects to Rouge. And now Rouge, Brian Dales, and Blade Runner.
Well, we're in PWG now, boys.
With step uppercut.
Oh my god.
Yes,
this gets lariat. Holy
shit. What a chaos fury. What a chain reaction of finishers. Derek Garcia with the dangerous Saito suplex.
Saito suplex.
Away with a Lethal with the Lethal in. Denied. Double A takedown. Cover. 2. Daniel
got it.
Daniel did it.
Holy shit. Wow.
Fast and furious fluid motion. Jackknife takeover cover. Daniel Garcia wins tonight for his team at World's End, pinning Jay Lethal. Boy, did he prove himself tonight.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Brian Danielson and the Cloud Casanova are having none of it, though.
I don't know, man. He might have earned their respect here after that win.
Oh, wait a minute. What's Sanjay Dutt saying to Jay Lethal? And Sanjay Dutt apparently with some words of wisdom, maybe, or re-encouragement after Jay Lethal again loses and he eats the fall here. And it looks like Brody Lee just jacked Matt Menard's jaw.
Why?
Brody King, sore loser. Again, what's going through that young man's mind? Daniel Garcia. Well, regardless, all 8 men came out and showed out and put out tonight. What an incredible opening 8-man all-star encounter with Daniel Garcia again the win. Daniel Garcia, Clara Casanova, Brian Dales, and Mark Briscoe, your winners tonight at AEW World's End in our opening contest on this pay-per-view.
I don't know, man. There was a little stare down between Danielson and Daniel. I'm just saying. Well, there was some respect there.
Well, James, so many compressible elements were involved in that match. Get ready for 2 Titans to clash. As we keep moving forward, it is now time for Andrade El Idolo to go one-on-one with Miro.
Well, I can tell you right now they're fighting over a pair of Titans. I ain't talking about sports.
James, hold yourself professional here.
I made a pun. Come on, it was right there.
Fair enough. And for those that don't know, CJ Perry is currently out right now dealing with a MRSA infection that almost claimed her finger. We wish her the best in her recovery. So whether she's here tonight, her presence will be felt by her client and her husband. For those that don't know, CJ Perry, of course, is married to Miro. She came back in the AEW scene at AEW All Out. Since then, she has decided once again go back to a managerial world. She wants to lead the next champion, the next superstar. And she has claimed the asset known as Andrade El Idolo. And Miro can't stand it. Tonight, Miro looks to once again come out from the gate of the Titan. And while he doesn't call him a client, he calls him an asshole. And it looks to make him humble the night before him. This is the promise of the Redeemer. Well, I love this entrance and this Titantron. Eat your heart out, God of War. Here comes Miro the Redeemer.
Who wins, Kratos or Miro?
Hand-to-hand combat. I'm going to give it to Miro, but I know Kratos has weapons of Greek mythology, so it might be an unfair fight.
Hey, you never know, man. That Bulgarian brood has probably got some chestnuts roasting on that open fire. I'm just saying.
You realize Miro is unbeaten so far since his return to AEW, James. 6-0. And of course, the last time we saw Miro truly in action, it was a battle of meat as he beat Powerhouse Hobbs at AEW All Out. He's been dominant ever since.
Yeah, and Miro, by the way, holy crap. I mean, talk about a brick shithouse, dude. Probably in the base shape of his career.
You think about what he talked about before, turning his back on his God, talking about his neck made of sand, turning his back on his hot wife. He is gutless. The only thing that matters is Miro, but I think a lot more matters tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like his marriage.
Well, when you blur the lines between personal and business, I think that kind of went out the window when it comes to this encounter. First time ever, Andrade El Idolo goes one-on-one with Miro. This is going to be good. Andrade Idolo with a phenomenal run, and hey, she's back. The first wrestler signed by Miro's wife, CJ Perry. Inflexible Mission Impossible casting role. CJ Perry's in the building.
You can't wear leather like this
James,
and expect me not to be distracted.
James, control yourself, bruv. Control yourself, bruv.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Hebert,
yes.
Control yourself.
I will
Thank
try.
You.
I will try.
Yeah, it comes from the producer, man. I know I'm not out of line with my freaking role here.
Hey, I didn't say anything out of turn yet.
Hey, I won't say I disagree with you, James.
Yes.
There you go.
Anyway.
I didn't even say anything else. It's like,
God.
Yeah, yes. She is there.
I'm just glad that she's there because I wasn't sure because of the finger thing. I wasn't sure. So
it's very good to know that she is in great physical shape and that infection has not stopped her from what I think has been a very strong resurgence for her in management. I mean, again, you think about what Andrade Idolo, the road he's been on even before the Continental Classic, and Miro doesn't give a damn. Paul Turner rings the bell and this grudge bout is underway, and Miro putting the boots on ready to Andrade El Idolo.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Again, Miro's been stewing over this for the last month and a half since the Continental Classic began because he could not touch. He promised he would not touch CJ Perry's client. Well, the tournament's over now, so that promise just went out the window.
Big Bulgarian. Bigger.
And right now, Andrade not even out of his gear yet as Miro just keeps hammering away at La Sombra. What a spinal tap kick.
Yeah, penalty kick for sure, right on the spine.
Yeah, hello, Tim. Good to see you.
Hi, Tim.
Again, it's one of those things where, to your point, the opponent for Miro is literally his wife's client. The opponent for Andrade is his manager's husband. Just saying. And now Andrade coming off the ropes, catches Miro coming in with the kick. Andrade's still not out of his jacket yet. And Miro falls in, so up and over to the outside. Right here at the feet of the announce table, Miro finally out of his jacket. By the way, we want to wish all the best to Andrade's fiance and wife, the one Charlotte Flair. Ashley, get well soon. Oh, God! Woo! That was a sledgehammer to the back if I've ever seen it. Back of the head and neck. Double leg takedown, though, by Andrade Eagle. Speaking of Flair, might be looking for, figure for a leg up in the early going. Can he turn him over, though? Can he sit in on it? Miro fighting back, though. Able to create separation between him and Andrade Eagle. Oh, God. Single leg kick.
Oh,
Knife edge chop. This is not the meat division, but it's pretty damn close. Meanwhile, Miro putting Andrade back in. Oh!
Jesus. How do you turn a Saito suplex into a reverse German? Answer, be Miro.
This is the way of the Redeemer.
Yes.
Look at the face of Miro, by the way. Look at the freaking promise he has in his face. All right. James, comment?
Just kiss and make up.
So this is how you had. So this is how marriage. So this is how marriage disputes are handled in the wrestling industry. Okay. Miro right now with the headlock on Andrade Eagle, wrenching back on the side of the head and neck. Just focus on the wrestling here, man.
Listen, I'm just saying, I don't see this type of dispute happen between Brie Bella and Bryan Danielson. I'm just saying, I don't see this type of shit.
At least not on screen.
No. Well, I mean, we don't know what goes on in the bedroom. I'm just gonna leave it there, and
let's just leave it there.
Yeah.
We don't. This is the problem with the world. You know too much, and you don't know enough. You still feel like you know everything,
and you also know nothing.
There you go. I'm not sure if Miro right now is speaking with his head or with his heart.
The world's ending, or maybe it's not, brother.
Oh God! The German suplex and Andrade lands on his feet, though. Jawbreaker by Andrade Eagle, trying to come back in here.
Yeah, that's about as old school as it comes.
Yeah, mistiming there by Miro, and Andrade picking up speed, creating distance. Miro catches Andrade, though. The power.
Catatonic, anybody?
Yeah, catatonic personified, capital C.
Or K, depending on the person.
CJ Perry does not seem happy about this as her client's being manhandled by her husband. Take a look at this, by the way. Watch the way that Miro just literally sidewinds Andrade.
Dude.
Up and down.
The force and whiplash of poor Andrade after that. And now he just got tossed into the barricade as a result of Miro's pure dominance here. I mean, how does Andrade even combat somebody when it comes to Miro?
You seek CJ Perry's advice, maybe. Oh no. Oh, God.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, whose side is she actually on? Like, I almost wonder if she just chose to sign Andrade El Idolo out of spite because Miro was angry about the Bobby Lashley thing all that time ago.
Well, here's the thing. On one side, she has the ring. On the other side, she's got the paycheck. Oh, no.
Well,
maybe right now, trying to lift Andrade, maybe backdrop suplex on the table. Andrade finding back, though, clubbing shots to that surgery repair neck. Andrade, oh, God!
Oh, my God.
Up and over the announce table goes Miro. That was a hard landing. Really tough landing. CJ Perry screams in approval. And take a look at the way Miro lands, by the way, James. Watch that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he landed on a can of Coke, and I don't say that as a joke. Those things are sharp if you land on them the wrong way, dude.
All right, Dr. Seuss, I see what you mean. Oh, God.
Jesus. Well, if he wasn't cut open by the can of Coke, he might be cut open by that table piece.
That plywood, of course, that covers the front of the announce table. And right now, kicks the midsection, though, by Miro. Miro throwing Andrade Eagle, Irish whip, and Miro sent shoulder first to the steel ring steps.
Yeah, when all else fails, just attack him with the outside of the ring.
And use the outside of into your advantage. Again, breaking the rest 10 count. As CJ Perry once again reminds us, that's her client. By the way, if you all did not see episode of CJ Perry on AEW with RJC, probably one of the funniest, most revealing episodes I've ever seen. That was hilarious.
Oh, great. Now I got something to watch after this.
You're welcome. Meanwhile, Andrade up to the top rope. She's got many talents that people may not know. And yes, folks, she is actually from Russia. Those are heavy shots right there. Of course, lives in America.
Dude, he got tossed in the steps, tossed over the announce table, tossed through the announce table top. Miro's still just coming at him like a bull here.
And Miro might be looking for a huge superplex. He might get him. Andrade, they'll find back, though, grounding himself, holding the top turnbuckle pad. Miro on the inside, though. Body shots to Andrade El Idolo. Superplex! Golly!
Jesus.
Andrade coming down hard, though, again on the back of that head and neck, but bringing Andrade down just as hard, not harder. Referee starting his 10 count. And CJ Perry right now might be at her wit's end right now, what she just saw.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
man.
that was just pure raw power by Miro.
Paul Turner up to 4.
Look at that, trying to will her client on here.
You just wonder, the more she wills her client on, she will in the ire of her husband.
Well, yeah, I think that's doing the exact opposite of what she thinks it's doing.
Oof. Again, we've seen how hard Andrade fights, James, since coming back to AEW on Collision particularly. Endless classics, including during the Continental Classic. He's helmet Bryan Danielson. Oh, Jesus. He's helmet, of course, Buddy Matthews, longtime rival. Uh-oh, and knife edge chops now to Miro, the stinging sensation of that palm. Andrade, a gym freak in his own right, by the way. And Miro right now just teeing off again. Andrade, though, with the forearms, the elbows. Now Andrade picking up speed, and Miro. God!
Jesus, clubbing forearm shot.
That's a clubbing shot, you know. Oh, boy. Again, this has been nothing but a physically taxing encounter from start to the get-go. Elbow drops across the bridge of the nose.
Yeah.
It's like the fans right now are chanting for Miro.
Well, they definitely chose their favor here tonight.
Well, it feels more like a partisan crowd now, if I'm being perfectly honest, based on what I'm hearing. But we hear the sold-out crowd on hand at NASA Coliseum for this last pay-per-view event in AEW's cycle for the year. Up and over goes Andrade, lands on the apron though, and Andrade,
Oh no!
God, Dragon leg whip! Damn, that move has to suck.
Yeah, take out a wheel of a giant like Miro, and you were in great shape here. Andrade, crossbody!
Yeah, well, he rolls through, though. Miro with a swing and a miss. Andrade picking up speed again. Flies in, takes Miro off his feet. The flying elbow strike.
Yeah,
and Andrade, building momentum. Beautiful kip up. Again, you talk about the thickness and the muscle of Miro, and that's playing to his disadvantage right now. Andrade with the speed advantage, clearly. Uh-oh. Andrade right now might be looking for the double knees in the corner. CCC creating distance, and Miro rolls to the outside.
Yeah, he may be a brute, but he's
Wait a second. Miro, Andrade to the second turnbuckle.
Moonsault.
That knee got buckled, though, on the way down. And, of course, Miro doesn't wear knee pads. And Miro right now, as Andrade pushes Miro back first in the steel ring steps.
Yeah, again, you'll notice that Miro tried to come right at him again, and Andrade just drilled him into the stairs again.
And CJ Perry embracing her client at ringside.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what you call support, right?
First off, Andrade, you lucky bastard. Second off,
damn it, James.
Man, this is not helping the case here. It's not helping Andrade. You think it's playing mind games. All you're doing is pissing Miro off. Stop doing it.
You know, maybe it's one of those things where the woman's trying to push her man to be better at the end of the day, and we just don't know it. Meanwhile, moonsault, follow up, second moonsault, falls to the cover, hook of the leg, 2, no!
Wow.
That was great. The seamless execution of that follow-up moonsault, the awareness of Andrade El Idolo, and then to go for that cover immediately, but still not enough to put down Miro. And yeah, this is a slobber knocker. Look at the way he lands. He literally landed and launched from position.
Yeah, and he landed right on the Miro's diaphragm as well. And now it looks like he's going to go for the double knee strike here.
Andrade right now. And got kicked.
Holy shit, he kicked.
Knockout shot, cover 2, no.
Hey, Young Bucks, eat your heart out, dude. That was one of the most vicious super kicks I've ever seen anybody hit. I swear he almost popped the head off Andrade's shoulders off that.
Yeah, no kidding. And this might be the end game right here. The health bar might be less than 10%, which means it may be game over. The stop to the back. And the camel clutch. Andrade trying to fight back. The camel clutch locked in.
It's over.
Wrenching back on the lower spine, the vertebrae of Andrade Eagle, center of the ring, full mounted position. Is it game over, though? Does Andrade have a continued left before the clock hits 0? Paul Turner in per position here. Andrade still saying no.
Yeah, and
CJ Perry trying to will out her client. Andrade trying to free an arm. Miro readjusting his position. And Andrade makes his way to the rope.
That's a handful of people that have been able to do that. And I genuinely think the only reason that Andrade was able to do so is because of the shoulder width and the shoulder girth. That's what saved his ass just then.
By the way, you just heard Miro says, "I am your husband." And CJ Perry is like, "I'm over this." Oh, God. Andrade right now is hoisting Miro up and over to the apron. Trouble in the household, clearly. Andrade right now. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. The leg again. The leg again. Doc!
Oh, no. There's his knee. That's not good.
Dragon screw leg whip. Whip assist of the second rope again. You figure about the tearing on the lower leg, to your point, not just the knee, but how does that rip the muscle? There's that knockout back elbow strike. What an effect. Andrade with the cover. 2, and he's not done it yet.
Wow. He just barely kicked out. I mean, the referee should be going for a cover again, by the way. He should be going. Man. He should be counting again, but dude, look at this. Look at this elbow strike.
Bam!
God,
point of the elbow, side of the head to Miro. KO shot to any normal man, but Miro gets out before the 3, 2 and 9 tenths.
Yeah, that's a Judas effect. I mean, Jericho might want to take some lessons from Andrade.
Yeah, right? Andrade right now might be calling for another family heirloom. Figure 4 leg lock finally applied. Center of the ring.
Now, could he be going for a figure 8 of sorts here? Because that might be what he has to do against a guy like Miro. He may need to do a full bridge up here.
Again, he's pushing back, pulling back, wrenching on the leg, on the ankle, on the dragon screw leg whipped leg, on the
there it is.
Patella.
Figure 8.
Nope, too much again.
Oh,
Miro
wow.
trying to roll through, reverse the pressure. And now Miro countered. Downward pressure now on Andrade Eagle's knees. Andrade Eagle's knees, his own worst enemy.
Yep.
Miro right now. Will he get the tap out, though? Will Andrade find a way to reverse the hold again? And does so.
And he's got that really wrenched in now.
And look at the way Andrade's body is in between Miro and those ropes.
He's going to try to go for the figure 8 again, but I don't know how wise that is because last time Miro was able to reverse that.
Watch Paul Turner checking on Miro. Meanwhile, CJ Perry. What? Wait a minute. What?
Oh, my God.
That's the client, right?
It was a setup the whole damn time.
What the hell?
It was a setup the whole damn time.
Well, how the tides have turned. Andrade, turn around. Machka kick again.
Oh, my God.
To Miro, no! What?
Oh, Jesus.
CJ.
What is going on? I guess Andrade just got played like a fool because it's over. It's over now.
Camel clutch out there. There's the tap. Miro wins. I'm so damn glad I changed my pick. The Redeemer has humbled Andrade El Idolo with an assist from his wife. Whether it was intentional or not, CJ Perry, apparently a woman in business for herself.
It definitely wasn't intentional. Was it intentional?
Hey, James, you're questioning yourself, and you look at Miro's face. I rest my case.
I think Miro is genuinely pissed. I don't know what he's thinking right now.
CJ Perry doing whatever she... Well, you heard what she said. That's a big victory for Miro, who remains undefeated since returning to AEW. I guess that's love personified right there. CJ Perry aiding her man on pay-per-view. This is the wife of the Redeemer. And CJ Perry apparently, once again, defines something new. Big win for Miro tonight, though.
You confused the shit out of me, both of you.
Look, you don't have to understand love. That's all I gotta say about that. There's a reason why I'm single and choosing.
They've been on and off again for like last decade. What do you mean?
Well, it's not Casablanca, but coming up next is our feature presentation as the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line as Timeless Toni Storm defends the gold against the first ever AEW Women's World Champion, Riho, while James tries to regather his marbles. You all right, brother?
Scrambled.
Dude.
I'm confused.
Anyway, I'm sure people will be confused by this, but I think they know where we're going. All right. As we prepare once again to continue moving forward, now that Miro has apparently his wife at his aid and maybe as his manager, we now look towards the richest prize in the AEW Women's Division as the first ever AEW Women's World Champion, Riho, is back for revenge and the prize against Timeless Toni Storm. Of course, Riho, last time she faced Toni Storm one-on-one, she beat her in singles action. And since her return, she's been an outcast killer, beating Saraya and Ruby Soho. And it was the outcast that powerbombed and spray-painted her, physically and mentally embarrassing her since she's come back.
I mean,
will Riho just be another statistic in this timeless era? Or is it curtain call for Timeless Toni Storm's run as AEW Women's World Champion? Yes, Jeff.
Hi, really quick before we get this match underway, because I definitely do want to give this match the attention it deserves. I just want to say really quick, because it was brought up in the chat room very vigorously. Well, I don't know why I did that. Hang on. All right. Give me a second. There we go.
You're fine.
Anybody in the chat room that is new or, not on with us a lot, you get a pass on this. But the two people that have posted that rumors and innuendos are in fact news, whatever you want to call it, you guys know better by now. So this is the final warning. I absolutely agree with JJ, in what he says here. We request that you cease posting rumor and hearsay in the chats as if they are facts. Mm-hmm. If you do not have a press release from a company or the talent themselves, it is not fact. Period. End of discussion. And let me just make sure I want to read exactly what he said here so I don't let's see. Please stop treating those bits of information, if you will, as fact and spreading what could very well be false information in our chat rooms. Also, I've said this time and time again, but I'm going to go ahead and say it here now. If you wish to contribute to the conversation on screen and you feel like you're being ignored, it's because you are, because you're not super chatting us. This is what we do for a living, what I do for a living at the end of the day, as does JJ, okay? So please, if you wish to contribute to the conversation, we're more than happy to have your contributions, but super chat if you want them on screen and want us to interact with them. It really is as simple as that. Thank you, boys.
Agreed.
And Jeff, with his own standing ovation, proverbially by the faithful of the JMN Multiverse of Media, as Timeless Toni Storm makes her way center stage to defend the AEW Women's World Championship, the portrait of a champion.
I mean, are you a fan of Timeless Toni Storm now, Noah?
I got mixed feelings. I still say she's lost her damn marbles, but there's no denying her talent.
Well, I agree.
But... Oh my gosh, they got the graphic in black and white. Okay, now I've seen everything. Oh God.
All right. So while James calms himself down, we'll go ahead and get the match underway here for the black and white Women's World Championship here on AEW World's End. Jesus.
I'm broke up. I'm done.
Breathe, brother, breathe.
Call that a tie-up in the early going.
Breathe, James. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
That's tremendous.
It is. No, it is.
That's awesome.
Oh, my Lord.
God.
All we're missing is Looper holding up cue cards for what the audience to do in reaction when the booers here.
Yes.
Oh, God.
All right, here we go. Match underway.
The strength of Timeless Toni Storm With the
This performance gets better and better every week. It really does.
The bridge escape by Riho. I'm trying to work here. I'm sorry.
Wow. That was unbelievable. Now trying to go for a body slam. What are you doing, Riho? You're like 98 pounds soaking wet on a good day. And now Irish whip by Tony Storm. Handspring.
Drop. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that tonight. Okay.
That's 2.
Here comes Riho. Very tenacious, trained and endorsed by the likes of Kenny Omega. Nice bulldog in the center. Here's the cover and a kick out immediately by timeless Tony Storm. You'll notice the heavy kinesio tape though on the left shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, you can only be timeless for so long until you have to be modern, and that's where the kinesio tape comes in. Kind of ruins the immersion, but oh well.
Yeah,
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
This is brought to you in 64-bit Technicolor, I assure you. Irish whips Riho in the corner, and Tony Storm misses as Riho, nice high kick, rocks Tony Storm. Drop the champion to the outside. Of course, the title can only change hands via pinfall submission as the Butler checks on his service. Oh, and what the? And Luther literally catching Riho, handing her off to Tony Storm. What the hell?
I mean,
it does not count as outside interference. I don't know what is. Him, Rick. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know
what the hell's happening here.
What just happened? Well, it is Rick Knox, so I'm not surprised. But
Rick Knox isn't a Hebner. Oh God, I just really acknowledge JJ. Damn it. I'm not right here. This is not right. And there's our close-up in black and white. The AEW Women's World Champion with a fierce demeanor tonight. I am all fucked up right now, man.
I mean, I'll tell you right now. I mean,
oh my God.
You know, oh boy.
Oh, package. Here you got her with the small package. Back elbow strap though takes Rico down. That will press by Tony Storm and a 2 count. Able to kick out. This is women's professional wrestling, damn it, and I love it.
This is a whole different level. See, this is what happens when Tony Storm hangs out with Mustache Mountain too much.
That's fair. Ugh.
She goes crazy and insane.
There. Former Stardom champion, by the way. As Luther applause from ringside, you see the heavy bandaged up lower left leg, though, on our timeless champion. Another scoop and lateral press and a 2 count again. We have not reached the final act of this featured presentation.
Yeah, the final act could come in the Vaudevillains. I mean, they were in black and white, too. They're reunited.
Yeah, so was Blue Pants for one night only.
That's true.
Yeah, they became the tag champions that night. To your point.
They did.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. I have not laughed that hard in a long time.
Dude, that was unreal. That graphic completely caught me off guard, dude.
Immersion. Only in AEW. Sunset flip by Rico. Here's the roll-up. Deep roll-up, too. Almost under champion.
Now, here's... In all seriousness, oh no, her back is not doing well. Here's in all seriousness with this as well. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about
let's head cover no
taking shades out of Prince Albert's playbook. Okay, Baldo bomb. Okay, didn't expect that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so she was the outcast killer supposedly in Riho. She may have done a disservice to herself because what if, just what if, the outcasts actually come in and assist the person they kicked out of their group in the damn first place because of how insane she's gone?
If you expect Saraya and Ruby So to become Tony Storm's entourage along with the glamour Mariah May, you are more crazy than I thought, James.
I mean, listen... A lot of crazy shit's happened in 2023, Noah.
I guess I'll give you that. Power slam again by Tony Storm, exercising her will and power against the challenger. In control firmly, cover. Oh, kick out one that time.
Well, I mean, to be fair, she was kind of cocky in that regard.
A single leg crab right now applied on little petite Rico, 98 pounds, 11 years of experience. Just put that in perspective. The Joshi Pro Wrestlers, I tell you, they're on a different level.
Well, I don't even know. With how far back in time timeless Tony Storm has gone, I don't even know if she knows what Joshi is. I think she thinks she's Marilyn Monroe, and this one is just...
Look, until look, until she's standing on an open vent, I'm not calling her Marilyn Monroe. I'm just saying. You saw the pressure, though, applied to the lower legs, though, of Riho, able to find her way to the ropes. And yes, folks, I am in black and white, at least for now. As Luther, what?
Don't give them ideas.
Oh, trust me, they don't listen to me. And meanwhile, an assist right here with a run and fuck God!
Oh no! I mean, you're out of line, but you're not wrong.
And there's another close-up shot in full color that time, courtesy not of Kodak, as the Toni Storm asked for a count-out. The assisted tower run-in into the ring post to Rico, or excuse me, thrown off the apron. She didn't go on the ring post. She just got thrown off, got bealed.
Yeah, that was great.
Toni Storm, Kyle on Cyber Knox. We're up to 5, halfway through the end of this feature presentation. The only thing that hasn't come out yet is the shoe. Honestly, who throws the shoe? Like, seriously. And we go black and white. And thankfully, we're back in full color as Riho is still alive in this match. And Toni Storm a bit frustrated at this point. And so Riho once again makes this match continue. And I am absolutely loving this, but I'm also losing my mind. Now I might be looking for the Cloverleaf. And Texas Cloverleaf sits down on it. Again, all the pressure applied to the lower back, the lower lumbar, as Luther lightly applauds on the outside. I do gotta wonder if her top admirer, Mariah May, the Glamour, soon to, of course, be making her in-ring debut on the next episode of Dynamite, has eyes on more than timeless Toni Storm herself. I figure at the end of the day, you gotta have your eyes on the prize, especially considering Mariah May is a former Stardom Tag Team Champion.
Well, I mean, hey, there's a TBS title here in AEW.
And will you please eject this Butler for freaking sake? Get rid of this idiot. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, Rick Knox actually did something. He wasn't an unanimated corpse for once.
You are relieved of your duties till further notice. Out with you.
Sorry, buddy.
Go on somewhere. And a scowl on Luther's face. Jeez. Hold it together, man. Hold it together. The coming shot.
It completely took me off guard again. Why? Stop it.
God. Why does this presentation work so damn well? Oh, this is one of the greatest things AEW has ever done. Meanwhile, hoisting up, Riho able to fight back, though.
I mean,
Riho fighting back with
possible proceeds from tonight's position will go to the Help James Breathe Foundation.
Yeah, I'm about to say, just you're taking it over there. Take over T. Harris and Toni Storm right now, hung across the second rope. What's the area code for the New York area as Riho looks to dial it up?
718.
Tiger Fink kick connects. And Rico up to the top rope. Cross body. Rolls through, though. Back to her feet. And timeless Toni Storm right now. Rico hoisting her up. Oh, plants her down. Definitely got enough of her up there. And Rico now. Here's the cover. Is it enough? No.
I was about to say, I mean, why are you trying to body slam on somebody that's way bigger than you? I mean, at least you got it the third time, but still.
I mean, again, tenacity speaks volumes, I guess, when you believe you can do more than what you're physically maybe capable of. Just saying.
Well, I guess if Willow did it, so can Rio, right?
Here's Rio. Willow's with the power. Rio with the agility. Cross body to the outside, but the towel cannot change hands on the outside. Right now, though, the champion reeling. And Rico once again going to the top rope. And Toni Storm rolls to the outside again. And Rico changes the rest off.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
it just stopped to Toni Storm while she was on the apron. We literally might just be one of those rows or double stomps away from having a brand new AEW Women's World Champion.
Oh, Dragon Suplex. Vintage Riho there. Taking a page out of her, taking a page out of her trainer's playbook, Kenny Omega.
Might I add, also has been involved in mixed tag team action with Kenny Omega. Let's not forget the Jericho Cruise.
That is true.
Again, Riho first won the AEW Women's World Championship on the first episode of Dynamite ever, October 2nd, 2019. So she lost it to Nyla Rose just shortly before the first ever AEW Revolution. Meanwhile, Toni Storm, look out, last camera action. Oh, cut! And meanwhile, the roll through by Riho, Toni Storm, hugging Riho. Storm Zero!
Wow, that was instant.
Cover 2, no!
Wow, okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, You forget how much heart Rio displays when she goes into the middle of that ring, man. Like, any other competitor would have been out for the 3 count after a pile driver like that.
Again, it goes back to that tenacity, that resiliency of the first ever AEW Women's World Champion, Rico, the smallest girl with the biggest heart in any fight. And she might be done after this, though. Oh, wait a minute.
Luther is no Alfred.
I'm coming too. Whoa. Almost hooked her there. Nice dropkick follow cover. 2, and found her way to the ropes. I like how Rico hooked I like how we all hook the outside of the body part closest to the ropes, but somehow Tony Storm is still able to find a grasp of them. A very game contest.
I will say he may not be no Alfred, but if there's any comparison to make to Luther, he's the Opie of butlers.
Yeah, that's putting it politely. Storm. Oh God!
What the hell was that?
Cover 2. That's a wrap, James. Tony Storm retains with a ridiculous whiplash offensive maneuver.
Yeah, dude.
And scene. Bravo. And ladies and gentlemen, your timeless feature presentation ends with timeless Tony Storm retaining. In a way I did not expect, as once again the lovely Glamour Mariah May top of Myers with bucket, not roses. What the hell is this?
Bucket?
Bucket of champagne? Is there champagne ice in there? Take a toast before the new year?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
wait, no, I didn't even see a bottle of champagne in the bucket.
That's fair. Oh God. Rose petals. Petals.
I see.
Take a picture, folks, of the last of a lifetime. Timeless Tony Storm celebrating her timeless presentation success here at AEW World's End. Jesus Christ. Okay.
What in the Three Stooges is this shit?
And the Oscar goes to Rick Knox for raising her hand. Timeless Tony Storm, still our AEW Women's World Champion. Good grief. I mean, at this point, there's not a champion with more momentum, character, and match percentage-wise right now in the women's division than Timeless Tony Storm, especially in the recent history of AEW. As we take a moment here to regather ourselves and come back live in living full color. Thank you again, everybody out there that is watching on Kazakh Studios, very American beauty. Kevin Faith with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Ready for the timeless close-up. Congrats, Tony, as we go backstage with Lexi Nair. And I believe that's Dante Martin. Oh, my gosh. That was something I'm not going to forget.
I keep forgetting that James has not yet seen Timeless Tony in real time, so that was an experience to watch that shit from the green room.
Yeah, right. That graphic was black and white. That completely threw me off.
That shit broke you. That was tremendous.
That broke him. That's a moment. Wait a second. What's happening here?
I think I know.
Looks like we got our first AEW International Championship match. This coming Wednesday on Dynamite, the first time of the new year. It will be Orange Cassidy versus Dante Martin.
Ooh. There you go.
Orange Cassidy, the fighting champion that he is. Some people can learn from that, but I digress as we continue moving forward.
Where are we at? What we got? Where we at?
Hey, Jeff, James, whose house?
Swerve's house. I get the dude a team.
Oh, no.
Swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive. And I catch you. I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive.
Jesus.
All right, enough of that. Swerve Strickland, who came very close to finding his way in the finals tonight, a finalist of the Continental Classic Gold League, was looking for a battle against him, but due to unforeseen circumstances, he finds himself tonight facing a legend in the natural, Dustin Rhodes. But if I know Swerve, he still is here to make a house call and remind you why he should be in the conversation next year, especially for the AEW World Championship. There is no arguing, Jeff and James, with the momentum Swerve has built since that incredible win against Hangman Adam Page at Wrestle Dream and the follow-up at Full Gear.
Absolutely not. No argument for me whatsoever. He's got this organic babyface term. It's weird saying this man literally invaded another man's home and approached his baby's crib. Like he's this creepy ass shit going on, and he's the babyface all of a sudden. Like, what the hell?
Well,
wrestling fans for you, folks.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's also as real as it gets. He's a realist.
Oh yeah.
He even says it. He's not a good guy.
No.
But people don't seem to matter. That don't seem to matter at this point.
That's it.
What he is good at is what he does in that ring. And he's got a hell of a person tonight to compete against.
I will say, I mean, Prince Nana is probably the most over he's ever been because of carrying himself up with Swerve. I mean, all he has to do is dance and he's over.
Again, if you can find someone that gravitates to the people, that's all you need for some sort of connection and some sort of chance to build momentum. As Dustin Rhodes steps up to the place tonight in place of an injured, not medically cleared Keith Lee. As far as we know, we don't know what degree. I'm sure AEW will disclose that if they choose to. And other than that, I will not put any speculation out there or unforeseen circumstance. What I will say is this. Dustin Rhodes, over 50 years plus of age, runs his own academy, 3 decades plus in the game, has done it all, seen it all, competed against them all.
Wow, Swerve's call right away.
Swerve did not wait for Dustin to pick up the line.
Yeah, he didn't even get into the ring before he hit the house call. Right to the side of the head. Oh. And now he's throwing him in a barricade, pillar to post here.
Well, you got to consider how serious Swerve is. 1, he's not facing Keith Lee. And 2, he is not in the finals to determine the winner of the Continental Classic and crown the Continental Classic champion.
Yeah, and well, when you consider the fact that Swerve is not he's not the same man that walked out of Full Gear. Like, this is a whole new vicious side of Swerve. Oh my God, right to the chest, right to the heart of Dustin Rhodes. I mean, this is a violent side of Swerve ever since that match with Hangman Adam Page.
No.
This isn't the same Swerve Strickland we've seen.
And
no.
And we've seen what Swerve has done before with a cinder block.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Not vertical, dude.
Looking to shatter Dustin Rhodes' ankle and put him on retirement before Dustin says his last ride is done. Swerve on the air. I understand you're mad, man, but what sort of statement are you making here doing this? Look at that sinister smile on his face.
Oh my God! 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 No, 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 no.
It's Swerve right now. The medical checking on Dustin. Dustin literally might have a shattered ankle after that Swerve stomp with a cinder block. Let's take a look at the replay here. Unfortunately, got all of it. Oh, the full force of Swerve's boot on Dustin Rhodes' ankle and the cinder block underneath it. No give there. We got Doc Sampson right there. The bell has run, by the way, for this contest. This is actually an official match. It literally might be thrown out.
Well, I'll be real with you. I'd throw this match out, and Keith Lee, cleared or not, may have to step in here. I don't think Dustin is able to go either. Somebody's got to step up because it can't be Dustin.
I mean, Dustin's got a lot of heart, but again, how tough is a one-legged man in a fight? Dustin literally hobbling his way backstage. And they are escorting Dustin. Well, I mean, again, the match.
Match did not start. The bell
I thought it did start. You're right. That was just a assault. I mean, certainly no match even happened. So I guess Swerve just gets a free night. Clearly, that's not what Swerve wanted to do tonight.
No, he wanted Keith Lee, and he's pissed that he didn't get Keith Lee.
No way, man, but he still might get Dustin. We know Dustin's heart and resolve. He is a Rhodes after all. He's been through enough hard times, mentally, emotionally, and physically. This man will wrestle Swerve Strickland with a shattered ankle. But I don't know if this is wise.
And not against a psychopath like Swerve Strickland. I'm sorry. This ain't the way to go. I'd take the night off and find another day.
Well, Old Yeller is not ready to retire yet. Stephon Smith admonishing Dustin, but Dustin's not going to bat down, and Swerve looks like he's not going to bat down either. Again, of course Dustin wants to go. It's the last move of the year. He doesn't want to go out like this. Shout out to Rose Wrestling Academy, by the way.
Yeah, well, this might be the quickest. For Dustin's sake, this better be the quickest match of his life, because if it isn't, man, we're in for a long night.
Well, you do realize this is Dustin Rhodes we're talking about. He is one of those that can hang. He's proven that he can hang with the best of this generation. He has some of the best matches on record in AEW. Again, we cannot discount Dustin's heart, but I think he's fighting more heart than brains. Bowman's run away!
Yeah.
Lord. Coming in hot.
Not good.
Yeah, again, I admire Dustin, but this is just not the right way to approach a furious Swerve Strickland. This is not him.
What the hell is?
I mean, to approach Swerve, your guess is as good as mine. He's a realist, but I don't know how to define a realist, let alone a counter to him.
Well, I mean, who has been as violent as Swerve Strickland lately? The only person I can compare this guy to is a young Scott Steiner, when he was tearing through the entire WCW locker room, where the entire promotion fell on its knees, for better or worse, because he just decided to run through everybody.
Well, I guess when you run out of targets, there's not much more you can do unless you fight air or a fake duck. Again, submission or pinfall will end this match right now, and you see Swerve calculated assault on that already fractured ankle, I would say.
I mean, this is just... You're dealing with a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest here.
Exactly. And Catherine, I agree. But again, Dustin will not say no. And Swerve, you don't give a damn. He welcomes it. Again, he's out here to send a statement. He's not part of the Continental Classic Finals, and he hasn't yet faced him. And he knows that battle is coming. And he wants that battle, clearly. Again, let's just look at the story here that was supposed to be in play. Keith Lee and Swerve are former AEW World Tag Team Champions last year.
Jesus.
And Swerve right now just chucking and jiving his own way in the ring as he does. And of course, Keith Lee and Swerve lost those titles. They've been at odds and ever since. The last time Swerve and Keith Lee were together, they were in tag team action at Ring of Honor Final Battle last year. And Keith Lee won that match on his own. Then Swerve put Keith Lee on the injury reserve shelf for the better half of a year. They haven't locked up or faced each other since. But Keith Lee has promised to break down this foundation that Swerve's created, the Mogul Embassy, brick by brick. Dustin placed on the top rope. Dustin fine bat, though. Oh, a big shot by Swerve.
I don't think Dustin he tore anything down. He didn't tear shit down. I think he just made him more angry.
Well, at this point, the only thing on Dustin's mind is getting through this hard time. And Swerve now to the top rope. What the hell is he looking for here? Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
He's looking for a superplex. We've seen this formula used throughout the night. Dustin with the body shots, though. And again, you figure out the height from there. Dustin on the outside. Dustin with the headbutts, though. Big headbutt. Rock Swerve down back to the mat. Bridging the nose with the headbutt there. Then Dustin, I don't know.
Cannot go to the top rope. I don't know what the hell he's thinking here.
He's going to go for it, though. Messy cross body. Cover, hook of the leg, and a 2 count. And again, the resolve of Dustin Rhodes might have a bad angle, but still has a mean right hook. Still as mean as when I watched WrestleMania 13. Whoop. Oh, God. That uppercut right underneath the jaw. Got to his knees there. Dustin Rhodes.
Vintage Dustin Rhodes.
Again, Dustin Rhodes, he's faced the likes of Sammy Guevara, Lance Archer, Malachi Black, and Kyle Castagnoli, just to name a few, in his illustrious AEW career, not to mention Cody Rhodes in his AEW debut. He's been part of AEW since day one. Oh, God!
Jesus, Texan Destroyer. I don't even know how Dustin pulled that off.
It was power slam to the front leg and a 2 count.
Well, if there's one thing we learned from that death match, Swerve ain't going down easy.
But neither is Dustin, for that matter.
You can throw about 20 dozen Canadian destroyers at him, and it ain't gonna make a difference.
Well, I mean, again, you want to talk about what Dustin's been through. Yeah, you can talk about what Swerve's been through, not just in that last Texas Death Match, the damnedest match I've ever seen in Swerve's career, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. That elbow strike. Meanwhile, Prince Nana distracting the official, Stephon Smith.
What are you doing?
He's looking for Shattered Dreams.
Nana!
Oh, no.
Oh! Nana. Oh, Nana.
Well, that's a Shattered Dream production I thought I wouldn't see. Then again, I just saw a timeless classic.
And
Pile driver. And Dustin Rhodes.
Oh,
no
Crossroads.
No way. Uh-oh.
And there it is.
God! By the time his hands are covered too, Dustin, no!
Well.
Woo, Lord.
Nana almost inadvertently cost it for Swerve. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. Crossroads right on top of his head.
And that was after a Canadian destroyer, a scoop
and
power
pile
slam,
driver.
a regular pile driver, all on top of his head.
Again, Dustin is timeless. Tony Storm has been timeless for only 3 months. Dustin's been timeless his whole life.
That is fair.
AEW World's End. AEW World's End capacity crowd on hand. NASA Coliseum, the last review of 2023 for AEW. Swerve Strickland facing Dustin Rhodes after possibly shattering his left ankle. Meanwhile, the roll through. Ball cut!
Rolling flatliner.
Into the flatliner. Very well called, James. Again, every time I see that, just the fluid motion of Swerve Strickland. And now
look at that.
Crab,
oh my God.
A high angle.
Yeah, almost like a tequila sunrise version of this move here.
You see the double wrist cramps, of course, for extra leverage and strength. By the way, notice the tattoo on Dustin's left arm. That's his MO. Perseverance. He has persevered the dawn of time of the industry. Now stretch muffler. But you don't see Swerve have the wrist clasp yet. Stomps to the side of the head.
Oh, no.
Change of position. And again, Dustin might literally be a few seconds away from tapping.
At this point, I would.
The point of the knee. The body shots also. Dustin, though, that long reach, looking for that bottom rope. And finally does so. If nothing else, you're seeing the toughness of Dustin Rhodes, as always, but you're also seeing the ruthless nature that Swerve's willing to go to get what he wants.
Yep.
No matter the circumstance. You see the attack right now on the lower leg has definitely put him down.
Dude, this guy is not right in the head, man, this Swerve.
He hasn't been right in the head for the longest time, but we've known that since he's been part of AEW, but we've definitely seen that personified since Wrestle Dream, particularly when Heyman and Adam Page brought up his past and made it as personal as possible. And it cost Heyman practically everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he just awoke an even worse giant than he intended. And now everybody's about to pay the price for it.
Yeah, but Dustin's fired up here, though, James. Big rights right now. Dustin might be feeling something. Oh, and took it down to the knee. Drops Dustin to the knee again. Passion. That's the word that defines Dustin Rhodes. Passion.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the double bird and the sign of disrespect to Swerve Strickland.
Oh, and you look at those devilish eyes of Swerve. I don't think he knows what he just did.
Dustin is going to go down in a blaze of glory as he hits a house call. Dustin again.
This is not
he doubled down on it. He's going to go down on his own noble steed, James. Doesn't even know where he's at right now. Oh, another house call kick. Side of the head by Swerve Strickland. And there, that might be it at this point. Referee might want to call this for the sake of Dustin's well-being.
At this point, the ref is going to have to, because Swerve ain't going to be done with this punishment. I don't even know if he's going to be done with this punishment after the bell rings.
Again, Stephon Smith right now, look of concern clearly shown, and oh
no.
Well,
no.
And I don't think Swerve's done with Dustin yet.
Oh no, he's going to go for a Penta style
No, he's going for
here.
a stop.
Oh my God.
Oh, the arm just popped.
Oh my God.
And meanwhile, Swerve in the high-risk district
Holy
looking
shit.
down at Dustin from the top rope. Dustin's about to sit up. The Swerve stop! Cover to Swerve's house.
That was so uncomfortable.
Statement made, though, James.
I swerve when I drive. I swerve when I drive.
Yeah, how you swerving now, seeing this Swerve Strickland come before you at year's end, at world's end?
I'll tell you how I'm swerving. I'm swerving very sad.
Well, I would swerve with caution because if you get in Swerve's way of what he wants after him being denied of what he wants, you got hell to pay.
With a tear in my eye. Boo hoo hoo.
Again, my goodness. Strickland.
Yeah, look at man. He's foaming at the mouth for Keith. He said, "You caused this, Keith. You caused this."
Technically, Keith did cause this because he wasn't medically clear to compete, but it was a circumstance out of his control. And Dustin paid the price for it.
Yeah, well, good luck trying to explain that to Swerve. I don't think he buys that shit.
Well, if there's one thing you can buy into, it's Swerve Strickland, and definitely should be a future threat to the AEW World Championship.
Any championship, period. In this company. Any championship in pro wrestling, period. This is a statement to the entire industry.
Yeah, who's game? Swerve's game.
Yeah.
Lots of mission statement right there to end the year.
We're the NBCs that just watch him play the game.
Yeah. Well, as we keep moving forward, we now transition to 8-man tag team action. Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara, alongside Sting and Darby Allin, take on the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Ricky Starks, Big Bill, Power Styles, and Kazuchika Okazaki, the Don Callis family.
Very sad.
That was
very sad. Very sad. I just saw a man got broken. I literally just saw a man's leg get broken, arm get broken, and probably skull get broken.
I mean, again, Dustin Rhodes been for enough hard times emotionally, physically, and mentally. So, Swerve in a whole different area of a mindset. Don't give a damn. Well, as we got a moment to breathe, allow me to once again acknowledge all you all here that are tuning in. Thank you again for your support. And as we really culminate and come together here at year's end for World's End, if you've been here for the continued ride on behalf of the entire JMN Network, Multiverse of Media, we truly thank all of you for allowing us virtually into your screens, into your rooms, to connect and engage you in all things sports entertainment and professional wrestling too. It was being Chris and the We Gonna Die schedule. We have a ton ahead for you to come into the new year, and we'll certainly talk about that as we get towards the end of World's End, as we prepare for this 8-man tag team match. And again, thank you as always. Please let's get a comment, tell a friend, and if you are enjoying everything, please support my friends, as this is their well-being. Super chat, it is truly as simple as that. And if you want singing in your living rooms because the Judas effect's about to take center stage, here comes Chris Jericho.
And now we move from swerving to Judas.
Crowd participation, AEW personified, with Floyd the baseball bat. Want to talk about veterans of the game? How about this veteran? How about this guy of reinnovation and creativity? Painmaker, La Demo God, the Influencer, the Wizard, one half of the Sex Gods, the Ocho, one half of the Golden Jets, multiple time over world champion, including AEW world champion previously, 7-2 in his past 9 matches, Chris Jericho. And before this match gets underway, on behalf of all of us here, we wish Kenny Omega the safest and speediest of recoveries from diverticulitis. Kenny Omega, please get well soon. The cleaner will rise again.
Yeah. Ugh.
As we have Chris Jericho out here, of course, the bad blood that goes with him and the entire opposition of the Don Callis family goes a long way back.
I thought that guy was Drake in the crowd for a second. I was like, what the hell?
I mean, Drake, it's one of those things that, All the stars are out sometimes in AEW. Yeah, the Ayatollah Rock and Roller. If you guys have a name for the Lexicon of Jericho, I encourage you now to put it in the chat. It's as simple as that. Before this match gets underway.
Hey,
how many nicknames do you have?
Hey, anybody want to tell me if Drake has ever lied about a fast food advertisement he's done 3 times asking for a friend? Dwayne Johnson, sorry.
Yeah. Well, anyway, as we welcome back one of the original pillars of AEW and a guy that's been with Chris Jericho since day one, now a new father. Congratulations to him and Ty Mello, Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara coming back from a concussion, actually. And he has said, I might need to start rethinking and slowing down with the reckless, high-risk offense. Sammy Guevara literally just came back this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Oh, my God. He's not crazy anymore. The concussion knocks some sense into him.
Well, I don't know how long that will be for. Anybody could have a relapse. And speaking of crazy, here's the definition of crazy right here. Because there's only one Darby Allin.
That is the hardest commentary bar that Noah has ever spoken in his life, and it was so true, and he said it so nonchalant. Jesus Christ.
I am what I am. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Darby Allin, former TNT champion, and also one of the original pillars. Well, winter has come, not here in the Midwest, but we do know one thing that is for sure. Tonight is the last time in New York we could say, coming in, this is Sting! And might I add, Darby Allin and Sting, who are 24-0 in teaming together, undefeated as a duo. And listen to the ovation for the icon. And again, next year, AEW Revolution. It is showtime for the last time. Sting's final match in his career. You think about the battles that Sting has shared, not just in Nassau Coliseum, but all over the world, in and out of every promotion you could think of. TNA, WCW, NJPW, and of course AEW. And he will call it a career's end next year in 2024. And for the first time ever, we're seeing Sting and Chris Jericho together on the same side. Again, AEW Revolution is Sunday, March 3rd, and we will be covering that right here on the JMN Multiverse of Media, where not only will that be televised, but the Revolution will also be televised now.
No shit. The pay-per-view is called Revolution. Oh, you're talking about Ricky Starks. Got it.
Yeah, I wonder if Ricky Starks got that gimmick from the name, and I wonder if Revolution got his name from that. But there's no denying one thing, James. Ricky Starks is absolutely one hell of a tag team champion. Who would have thought he and Big Bill would be such effective tag champs? Now on a 12-week reign after outlasting the entire Collision tag team division field at AEW Full Gear. But they know some point, if they still hold on to those, Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega are looming after beating the Young Bucks.
Yeah, well, that's if Kenny Omega can survive the issues going on with his stomach right now.
Again, diverticulitis is no joke, as Brock Lesnar, but Brock Lesnar came back stronger, meaner, and badder than ever.
And you know the reason why. He was a super freak. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not saying Kenny Omega ain't an athlete, but
oh God,
that's hard. That's hard to come back from. Get well soon to Kenny, man.
Yeah, no kidding. This guy.
What the?
Kenano combined singles records, though, since joining the Don Callis family. Don Callis, the ultimate invisible hand, the ultimate negative influence, but has paid dividends to Powerhouse Hobbs and the Alpha, as he now christens him, Konosuke Takeshita, 2 members of his family. And let's not forget, another member of his family is now the new Ring of Honor television champion in Kyle Fletcher, who is not here tonight to compete. Appreciate you, Josh.
Wait, Kyle Fletcher is in, like, he's got Aussie Open in his back pocket now? Is like the entire United Empire like in his back pocket at this point?
I would not say the entire United Empire, but since Dunkzilla Mark Davis is injured and Kyle Fletcher has unleashed a new level of hate that Don Callis approved and brought him into the family, Kyle Fletcher finally has his first singles title in his career too.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, not the first time Kyle Fletcher's been single and then ended up back with Mark Davis. So, and he also has brought Will Ospreay into the family on a handful of occasions. So, I think he's got the United Empire.
About to say, weirder things have happened. Jose, you will find the results ticking at the bomb, as we always try to keep you up to date. And we also give you a rundown prior to the main event of the show. But thank you, by the way, for tuning in. And if you want to be kept up to speed, as we got you covered here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Bell rings are underway, and it looks like Sammy Guevara and Kenosuke Takeshita will kick things off here. Again, one person on each side legal. Don Callis looming on the outside, the walking human.
What was crazy there is I think Sammy Guevara actually has some camaraderie with Kenosuke Takeshita, like trying to talk him out of being a part of this. Like you don't need Callis.
He also has had huge influence though on Sammy Guevara, if we're being perfectly honest here. Let's not forget, Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara defined themselves on the first AEW Revolution in one-on-one action.
That is true.
Oh boy, here we go. And again, we cannot deny Kenosuke Takeshita and his potential. Remember, he beat Kenny Omega this year at AEW All Out, clean as a whistle.
The Les Sex Gods pose.
Oof! Big chop there in the corner, though. That being denied for right now.
Wait, what? How are we?
Kenosuke Takeshita right now. Big headbutt to Sammy Guevara. Takeshita, of course, former multiple-time KOD heavyweight champion, 5-time, by the way. And catches him with the enziguri. Oof! Big clothesline. Cover. Kick out again. All right, this thing sounds like it's out of sync for me almost, it sounds like.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I think your thing went back to live again.
Yeah, I think it went all gaga, that's being perfectly honest. Double shoulder block there. Yeah, I think my thing went again, I think the devil's in play here tonight. But
yeah,
it's also one of those things where, you don't necessarily understand like what's happening here. Like here we have 8 men, but what do 8 men have in store, like going for them? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know necessarily what's ahead, except for maybe Chris Jericho and Sting as like, a single tag outing. There's a tag to Big Bill now on my feed.
Okay, well, I'm just seeing the tag to Big Bill, so you need to pause on your
I got you. You see the clubbing shots there. And again, Big Bill, we got to give credit to Big Bill.
Oh,
He has had a resurgence, Single shot there, Aubrey admonishing him.
Okay, so pause for like 1 more second.
Up and over. Oh, not up and over. Just dropped down on the mat.
Boom. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now.
Yeah, that was super. Anyway, strength by Big Bill. Went for the big boot, missing up on the eye by the Ocho.
Okay, we're almost in sync. 1 more second, pause, again. And then unpause.
I got you. Irish whip reversal. Irish whip by Jericho. Sent off the ropes, and Jericho catches Bill coming in. Tag to Darby Allin. Darby Allin now up to the top rope. And flies in with the missile drop kick.
Very good.
Push to the corner. That was really weird. Technical dip. Cheese.
Yeah, what's up?
Remember, as long as pit-by plays ahead of you even by half a second, we're good because Noah's calling, you can react to it. So
that's true.
We've done that before too. Nice cross body cover and a near fall.
From the bottom rope, by the way. I've never seen that.
Darby Allin's definitely got the leverage when you look at his size. Looking for the coffin splash. Gets denied. Waist lock. Meanwhile, Kenosuke Takeshita. Chaos Fit. Whoa.
Ooh, great roll through.
Great counter out of the suplex. Up and over. Darby Allin. Big drop kick. Pushes Kenosuke. Press him in the corner. And now looking for the Ocean. Cover.
Wow.
No.
Man, sometimes you forget how simplistic yet complex Darby Allin's setups for his simple moves are.
And there's Don Callis playing interference again, distracting Darby Allin, going for obviously the coffin drop against the Alpha. And what is Kenosuke looking for here? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I know what he's looking for here. Up in the fireman's carry, torture reposition. Turn him around, avalanche blow, thunder bomb!
Jesus!
Golly.
I don't know if that. I mean, that definitely affected Darby, but I think he might have just screwed himself up. He may have compressed his tailbone. Oh my God! Oh, Jesus.
Man, that was a hell of a landing. How
Yeah.
just knocking Darby Allin in the corner.
I think Takeshita legitimately just may have broken his back. Like
broke his. Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think he had enough cushion there. That was a bit ridiculous.
I think he expected that his ass had a lot of cake. It does not have a lot of cake when you are literally drilling yourself on your tailbone, bro.
Yeah, about to say. There's only so much impact that cushion can withstand.
Yep. And
that's just basic anatomy, folks. I don't care what you are or what you do in this business or lifetime.
By the way, he's off camera right now. I just saw him with Doc Samson.
Doc Samson? Yeah, I need to check on him, make sure he's okay.
No shit. I mean, he just compressed his spine.
Big Bill right now trying to compress Darby Allin with that splash. Tad the Powerhouse Hobbs. Getting hit with a freaking semi-truck. Powerhouse Hobbs right now. Hoisting up Darby Allin. Stalling. Woof! Virgo drop suplex. Tad the Big Bill now.
Yeah, if you look at the way Takeshita landed, he landed with his legs almost completely spread eagle type and then like flat on his ass.
Dude,
so they had to jar his spine to know it. It had to.
Oh, Jesus.
Meanwhile, what the hell is this? Oh, God!
Holy shit!
And that just started being thrown across the ring. But anyway.
What the fuck? What the? Wow, talk about throwing a dead weight. Quite literally. Like a body bag.
Takeshita's back into it now.
I mean, you have to be back into it after looking at something like that. Darby Allin, the literal definition of human ragdoll. And Ricky Starks, Mark and Sting looking for the Stinger splash.
Yeah, and there's been some history, by the way. You want to talk about Revolution. I mean, there's history between Ricky Starks and Darby Allin. And Sting, for that matter.
Jawbreaker. And, of course, also Ricky Starks and Chris Jericho. Let's not forget, Ricky Starks started the year beating Chris Jericho. And Chris Jericho 2023 had a really rough start.
Yeah, and look at this, by the way. You want to talk about history. Powerhouse Hobbs and Ricky Starks used to be on the same side at one point, and they're still at each other's throat ever since Hobbs turned on him.
Again, you consider the fallout. Who got the better of the fall at the time? It was Ricky Starks. And I would say that Ricky Starks, he's had more momentum in his career than Powerhouse Hobbs has until he's joined the Don Callis family.
Yeah, and therein lies the difference, though. Who are the champions? Ricky Starks and Big Bill.
Rest my case. Darby Allin right now trying for attack. Konosuke catching him, though. Reaching out, fingertips thrown off, though. Gets up and over. Sunset flip attempt, and Konosuke able to counter. Tad to Sting!
That was a great fake up by Darby. Here comes the Icon.
Icon squaring off here. And Sting right now just going to town everybody. Stinger splash on Ricky Starks. Followed splash on freaking Konosuke Takeshita. Double clothesline taking down both Starks and Takeshita here by the Icon. And Sting flies in.
Oh my God.
Hobbs and Big Bill. But Bill did not go down though. Oh! Oh no!
Oh no!
What a ride!
No!
What a ride!
No!
That ride looks worse than anything you could ride on Coney Island.
And Sting hit Big Bill with the SVR 2007.
Yeah, right? Golly.
I think he hit Big Bill right in the cast.
Accurate. Oh, look at this. Jericho and Sting working together. I just said it out loud. That's a fact, folks. Stinger splashes opposite corners. And I think Jeff just broke James again almost. James, hold yourself together. Both men.
That's my bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, bro. That's all good. I mean, this match right here.
I'll stick around. Screw it. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, this match is one of those things, you know, because right now we're at Sting's last match in New York, and Chris Jericho.
That's it, man.
Teeing off against the Don Callis family. Jericho, future challenger for the AEW World Tag Team Championships, and then you got Don Callis.
That piece of shit, Don Callis. That's right.
That's putting it politely.
He is a piece of
Ricky Starks.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, again, Ricky Starks and Big Bill surprised the hell out of us after beating FTR after Wrestle Dream in incredibly fast fashion, less than 5 minutes. And FTR have not been near the tag gold since.
Uh-oh. A little new school action from Ricky Starks.
Right now, giving the people a show.
Well, if y'all want to take it versus Sting, it's the closest you're going to get.
That's probably accurate. Oh, Sammy right in the back.
Man, Taker's a lot shorter and a lot more handsome than I've ever seen him.
Well, he wasn't rolling at this time. Oh,
he tried to stun gun him and he just
He just flopped it. Nope. Not today, nope. Satan.
That Tad to Sammy.
He's just, dude,
God,
that was
don't
the
give a
biggest
damn.
spell I think Sting's ever had, but it was so good.
She wants someone going, who the fuck wrote that bullshit?
Who the fuck called this bullshit?
What? God.
What?
Oh, man. It's a great back of the head of Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks denies it. Now Ricky Starks looking for the satellite. DDT tonight. Both men right now be trying to. There's the cover, the second rope.
That's a fair point by Caper. This thing's freaking 60 years old still doing this shit. So,
that is fair.
63 to be exact. Meanwhile, Big Bill hoisting up Sammy Guevara. And again, thank you to everybody out there across all channels tuning in to our presentation, our live watch on reactions to AEW World's End as we have this 8-man tag team match underway here. Oh, God!
Holy shit!
That was just unnecessary.
How about crossing? How about crossing all the burrows? Code breaker!
Grief.
Big Bill still firmly on his feet, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Ward.
Oh, no.
Hoisting up Chris Jericho. Jericho, though. Oof.
Well, I think the Judas is about to become the Christ.
Oh, and not right now, as Big Bill was just teeing off against Chris Jericho. Let's not forget, Chris Jericho was injured by Big Bill and Ricky Starks at the post-pay-per-view media scrum at Full Gear. Irish whip, Jericho thrown in. Big Bill caught with both boots coming in. Big Bill right now, Jericho the second rope. Missile drop kick takes Big Bill off his feet.
Yeah, Jericho, don't mess with a man with Tim's. Oh, no!
Oh, God! Planted! Let's not forget, Powerhouse destroyed Jericho.
Yes, he did.
Initially, when he became part of the Duncast family. And might want to do it again.
Ooh, world's strongest slam.
Get your heart out, Mark Henry. Uh-oh. Remember, how many slams did Jericho take? Darby Allin, coffin splash. Jericho falls on top of Hobbs. Very smart there.
It was smart, but also funny.
Yeah, I agree. Darby Allin, though, bent over. Wait a minute.
I have a legitimate question.
Scorpion Death Drop.
Scorpion Death Drop. Go ahead. Ask it quick, Jeff.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Never mind Darby's death. It doesn't matter. My question doesn't matter now because Darby's literally like all kinds of dead. So I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, Kenosuke Takeshita, who wrote a thesis on the German
you had a question of some kind, and then
Kenosuke Takeshita
what I was going to say.
No way.
Jesus Christ!
Well, now they both died. All right, go ahead. Question, go.
You get a death, and you get a death. It's freaking Oprah up in this bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. I was going to make a comment that Darby should be cast as Nightcrawler, but I forgot that's a Marvel character, not a DC character. So Warner Discovery wouldn't be able to pull that off.
I mean, to be fair, we thought AEW World's End was going to be a Marvel logo and a version of Infinity War, and this very well might be an example of that. Uh-oh.
Scorpion Death Drop, or Lock, excuse me.
Botch. Wait a minute, Don Callis. Oh, man.
You aren't going to legitimate. Yeah, see, you're a derp. You're a derp.
You silly bald-headed chicken fucker, Callis. You. What's the matter? Come on. Jesus. What's the matter with you? Damn it, Don.
Okay.
What an insult.
That's right. Shout out to my grandpa for that one, by God.
The walls of Jericho locked in on Powerhouse Hobbs while everyone else is laid after that double German supers by Kenosuke Takeshita to Sammy Guevara and Darby Allin.
Why did you pick him up the punch?
Scorpion Death Lock applied by Sting to Kenosuke Takeshita, and both these men right now in submissions. Ricky Starks, though, with the super kick to Jericho. And Sting right now relinquishing his hold as Ricky Starks comes in, gets decked. And now Ricky Starks might get the Scorpion. Oh, big boop by Big Bill.
Lord.
Yes. Almighty Christ.
Uh-oh.
I'm not Enzo, but you cannot teach that.
Yeah. Right? How you doing? Oh.
Jesus.
Overcommitted there. Darby Allin with the drop kick. Takes Big Bill down to the floor. Still on his feet, though. Darby Allin looking to pick up speed. Whoa, jeez.
Yeah, that's Darby
Allin launching himself face first in a Big Bill against the barricade.
What the hell is Sammy about to do here?
Something stupid because he's local. And Sammy Guevara picks up speed outside the ring. Wow, what a spear! No!
Well, he nearly did something stupid.
Yeah,
Man,
he did do
that was
something stupid. He turned his back on Ricky Starks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he ran into oncoming traffic. Close
Yeah.
tempo.
In New York.
Cover. Turn, Ricky, no.
Ooh, Sammy Guevara with a little bit of heart. I think that baby is helping him.
Again, being a newfound father, I think builds a newfound confidence in you. But Ricky Starks still believes he is absolute.
Ricky's starking up here.
Looking up for
Sammy Guevara is once again becoming one with the boss.
With a fresh kick. And up Ricky Starks up in the fireman's carry.
Go to hell.
ATH connects.
Jesus.
That's Sammy Guevara, not done yet here. Ricky Starks in the drop zone. Sammy up to the top rope.
No.
Remember, folks, he is loco.
Well, so much for not doing something stupid.
Shooting star press.
Oh!
Number 2. Sammy got Ricky Starks.
He landed on Ricky's knees. Like, it probably didn't hurt Ricky all that much long term, but goddamn, chest into knees is not going to be pretty in about an hour.
Yeah, and Sammy Guevara just pinned 1/2 of the AEW Tag Team Champions.
Well, Sex God's got a shot.
I mean, hell.
Whoa.
Jericho's got a title shot to cash in with Kenny out. Look, Sammy's looking awfully good right now.
And not bad for return so far. Sammy checks on Darby Allin. Again, these two AEW originals, 2 originals and 2 legends stand tall tonight at AEW World's End. That was a big win, though, for Sammy Guevara after telling the Don Callis family, screw you.
I mean,
looks like the prediction is true that if Sting does lose in AEW, it will be that last match.
And his curtain call is upon us on his career. Standing ovation.
Right on.
Nassau Coliseum for the Icon, which again, this will be his last match in New York, where it will be showtime for the final time next year at Revolution.
You just think about that. Sting was never the guy in the New York territory, right? But man, he had some big memories up there at the Meadowlands and other arenas in that New York, New Jersey area. So big props to the Stinger tonight.
I've been a Stinger fan my whole life. I remember those days in TNA and WCW particularly, but I will say this, his AEW run has been one of the most fun runs I've ever seen out of a legend of the business.
I'll tell you what, as legendary as that Nassau Coliseum is, and if you're a hockey fan, like I know a lot of people there tonight are, and hell, MJF from up there, big Islanders fan, I know that. This is stuff of legends to have a guy like Sting in the Nassau Coliseum, for lack of a better word, a WWE stronghold for so many decades.
Yeah.
Super cool moment here.
Gotta love it. The Icon Sting soaking it all in tonight at Nassau Coliseum. It was the people that defined the Icon, and we always are forever in his debt. It's still crazy to see Tony Schiavone and Sting in 2023 into 2024.
It's so great. Oh, look who it is.
Whoa!
It's Vladimir and his buddy from the Superfans. That was awesome.
Okay, that's
on camera.
Awesome. That is awesome.
Nicely done, Warner Brothers Discovery. That was great.
That's super cool.
Wow.
Well, Sting might wear a mask of paint, but we're going to see if Julia Hart reveals the proverbial mask of Abaddon as it's time for our TBS Championship match. It's about to get really dark here in a moment.
That was too fucking cool to see Vlad, and I forget his friend name. Forgive me if anybody knows who that is, the name. But that was too cool for school.
Yeah, I can't figure the name either.
Yeah. Hey, who's a super fan? He's sitting in the front row of World's End.
Right?
That's true. Too school for cool, you could say.
Yeah, there you go.
And not copyright too. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is going to get weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna have a moment of weird here.
Weird, dark, very bizarre. Abaddon looking to dethrone Julia Hart. Sky Blue may have fallen to the dark side now. We've seen this women's division really escalate lately on Collision. Abaddon still undefeated since her return after losing to Hikaru Shida, Ada Wong, last year on Collision, this year on Collision Halloween. The Living Dead Girl with her first ever pay-per-view championship match in front of a live audience.
Hey. Shotzi's a married woman now. You don't be putting her on screen with anybody. Shame on you for that. You wrong for that, JJ.
I'm not going to acknowledge that comment.
I'm not saying he's wrong, but he's out of line.
And guys,
I was gonna say
Good
she's
boy.
bootleg Rosemary, but that's.
I mean, that'd be grossly unfair, to be honest with you.
Yeah, honestly, that was more
Say
creative.
that to her face and see if you don't break her heart, or she chews your face off.
I'll tell you, I'll tell you this much: she's probably going to be cursed like Danhausen here at the end of this because she's not going to beat Julia Hart on pay-per-view. I love Amazon. She was a hell of a lot of fun to hang out with on the boat.
Biggest what the fuck moment of 2023, even though this is under house rules, and you know what that means.
Hey,
Amazon
finally
dictates the stipulation.
Hey, at least she's finally like half human, and she's not like going.
Don't jinx it.
Well, no, it was funny, James. We were talking about this on the pre-show. You know, she kept in gimmick on social media and on television. The only time I ever heard her do anything outside of that, prior to this return here, was on the Jericho Cruise singing with the bodies at the floor in full growling voice, I might add, which was funnier than fuck.
Yeah, that's a gimmick.
But other than that, it's been nothing. And then it's been cool to see her have a little bit of this personality of herself, side of her, come out. But you know, again, the House of Black has been what they've been, right? But Julia Hart has been stand out.
She is the standout character, the standout competitor of AEW's women's division for the better part of over the last year. Now the new TBS champion, after winning it at Full Gear, makes her first defense on pay-per-view and her third defense overall. Sandy, always appreciate you. Good to see you. Again, James, the story of this match, Julia Hart thinks she's figured out everybody. Talk about everyone wearing a proverbial mask, hiding their sins, hiding their weaknesses. But the one she has been having a hard time figuring out as of late is Abaddon. She's not sure what to make of her. So to try and break her and to identify her and expose her, she has put up the TBS championship and declared her next challenge. And again, under house rules, Abaddon dictates the stipulation. So there's no telling what this match could become. Aubrey Edwards, our official for this encounter. Julia Hart's fourth defense of the TBS championship. The string of wins that both these young ladies have created.
Yeah, normal championship graphic. It's not black and white.
Again, we're in full color here. This horror is in full color. All right, let's see what the stipulation is. Let's get ready for this. All right, bell rings. We're underway. Julia Hart, Abaddon.
What's the stipulation?
I don't know necessarily if they disclosed it, or is it just in general, anything goes per the challenger and champion's choice. Look at that face.
She angry.
And Julia Hart right now does not show any signs of intimidation.
She scares me.
Again, Julia Hart does not look afraid at all of Abaddon. Abaddon has used mental warfare to her advantage and everybody she's been up against. Whoa! Sweeping a miss there by Abaddon here. This is spooky. I agree, audience. And it's not Halloween. This is AEW World's End, December 30th. And this is for the TBS Championship. Okay. I guess spooky season truly is year-long. What is it? Oh, God!
Take me back to Christmas.
What a cutter.
Well, I mean they are in green and red.
I'm about to say, you realize the color scheme here, right?
Yeah. Spooky Christmas.
Coming clotheslines here by Abaddon. Good luck controlling this, Aubrey. And right now, Abaddon being the aggressor against Julia Hart. Abaddon's first ever chance at the TBS Championship. After Thunder Rosa and Abaddon were victorious against Sky Blue and Julia Hart recently on Collision. Clubbing clotheslines again, wearing down Julia Hart in the corner.
I mean, these clubbing lariats are about as useful as Batista's shoulder thrusts, but, you know.
Well, I mean, hey, some impact's better than zero impact, I suppose. We're going to follow in. Whoa,
you little bash being slammed.
Cover two. No.
Or boss woman slam in this case.
I'm about to say, we're dealing with women here, not men, but they might as well fight like men. When you think about the aggressive nature groomed out of Julia Hart since joining the House of Black, Now dribbling Abaddon against the mat. Yeah, who's the aggressor now? You tell me. Well, Abaddon
I don't know,
again,
but
though.
right now this is one spooky cat fight.
Julia
This is what
forced to cover
happens.
up.
This is what happens when you take the cast of The Walking Dead and meet him with the cast of Stranger Things. This is what you get.
Are you sure about that?
Capacity.
Last time I checked, this match is brought to you by Netflix.
No, don't give them ideas.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get some sponsorships, get some more money, more revenue. Just don't make it look stupid with.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Take that idea.
Different game plan here. Meanwhile, Abaddon, counter, crucifix bomb, covered by Julia too, and Abaddon escapes.
By the way, I'm surprised there's no DraftKings sponsorship, huh? In the middle of the ring.
Julia right now backing up. This is a bit unorthodox here. Not rushing in right now. Julia Hart playing Abaddon's spooky game. Mind games on display here.
And now they're both doing their best impersonation of Killer Kelly, but Killer Kelly does it better.
Here's the thing. Julia Hart still has a sinister smile. What does that tell you right now? Just literally right now, forehead to forehead. Oh, just face palm the champion.
I mean,
uh-oh.
You know what I just realized? She looks like a member of the Outcasts.
Well, she's the definition of the AEW women's roster's outcast. You ask me. She's the one thing that's not normal on the scene.
Yeah.
Julia Hart, nice STO, though. They're pushing Abaddon down.
Just imagine. Julia Hart, Sky Blue, and Abaddon.
I've been thinking about this for a while. Julia Hart has been about exposing the truth. That's been her game. That's been the House of Black's MO. When they talk about FTR, you are alone. What does Julia Hart does being part of the House of Black? She informed Anna Jay and exposed the truth. You will always be alone. She beat her on Collision in a street fight. She talked about rising to her potential and how Chris Statlander cannot surpass her potential. Why Chris Statlander got the better of her one-on-one, Julia Hart was able to overcome her and win her first title at her expense, even if she didn't pin her. And then you have Sky Blue, where she gave Sky Blue her gift. And for a while, we thought Sky Blue rejected it. And as of late, it seems that now she wants to embrace it.
Oh no. Suplex on the outside.
It's just suplex on the outside by Julia Hart. She goes back inside the ring, and Aubrey checking on Abaddon to see if she can continue. I mean, at this point, what do you hit a living dead girl with to keep him down?
AK-47.
Allison Kay is not part of the AEW women's roster, so you might want to check your arsenal.
Oh, is that her nickname now? I don't know.
Sienna. I mean, her original name is Allison Kay, but if you know your Impact Wrestling history, James.
Oh, that's right. No,
gotcha. Abaddon just pushed off right now. Julia Hart sees no threat, no intimidation, no worry right now from Abaddon.
No, I mean, Julia Hart has never necessarily been one to fear anybody ever since she's joined the House of Black, so, you know.
And she's also not rushing forward. Usually Julia Hart's the aggressor. She's taking a much more slower approach to Abaddon. Oh, wow. This is shot to the midsection, and Julia Hart with a clubbing shot to Abaddon's back. Now with the cravat. We're chin lock here. Abaddon up against the second rope. Julia just hammering her way with the challenger. And you hear both women shrieking. One shrieking in angst, the other shrinking in...
no rope breaks. That's the stipulation, I guess.
Okay. That makes sense. No rope breaks. Good observation, James.
So no just DQ, no rope break, I guess?
The kick. Oh! Julia Hart, though, hoisted up first against the top rope. And Abaddon trying to build some quickness. Oh, what a right. Grabbing Abaddon. Yeah, we've seen how many times Abaddon, though, get hit in the head and turn her head 180 like an owl.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's not doing that here.
Right now, she's driving her knee into the back. And this might be looking for a submission. Let's look at the face of Julia Hart. Look at the angst, the anger. You see the heavy kinesio tape, by the way, as Abaddon recently returned from injury out of the dark. Oh, no! Julia Hart, quite literally. A smart move again.
What
No disqualification. And going back again, taking a bite out of the champion. Can't get disqualified. Can't get disqualified.
Julia Hart went right back to her time at the Varsity Blonde. She screamed, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, Julia Hart throwing off her game.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd be thrown off your game too if you just got bit in the middle of a match.
Oof! Double knees in the corner. I mean, Hikaru Shida, I think, still has nightmares, and Ada Wong outlasted Abaddon in a freaking trick or treat fight. Oof! On Halloween. Nice lung blower there by Abaddon. Cover, lateral press, and no.
That's a fair point. That was a scary time.
May I remind you, the very first opponent that Abaddon faced in their AEW debut, and it wasn't even when she was signed, she was on Dark, was Hikaru Shida.
She knows she needs to pin her opponent, and she realizes that it was only a 2 count, and one of the 3. The Undead are learning. They're learning.
I have to think the Undead have some intelligence to be walking upright consciously, no matter what you watch or play.
No, but that just means she's a Frankenstein type of Undead.
The Frankenstein type of Undead.
Yeah, she's training with PCO or some shit. I don't know.
You think she's more Undead than PCO or more living?
Can't answer now. Asking him.
Superplex. Base superplex by Julia Hart. Cover. Lateral press to Materno. Abaddon able to power out.
When Abaddon's on a pay-per-view almost over 30 years after the last one she was on for a different company, then we'll talk about PCO versus Abaddon as far as
No, I'm not saying PCO versus Abaddon. I'm saying she's with PCO, training with PCO.
You know, I
didn't know that. Okay.
It wouldn't surprise me if they've met each other in the same cemetery.
I was about to say. I mean, they.
It's crazy shit.
And meanwhile, Julia Hart goes for the Heartless.
Well, it's over now.
And there's no rope breaks to your point. No disqualification. Wrenching back. I've never seen Abaddon submitted though. Abaddon reverse the pressure, shoulders down. When forces Julia Hart to break the hold. Almost got the champion there. Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. Up and around. Julia, waist lock, escape. Julia off the ropes now. And Abaddon catching the champion. Fuck!
Oh, catatonic.
And man, once again, taking down the champion. And Abaddon looking to pick up speed. Oof. Driving knee strike to the side of the head. Here's the float over. Drapes the arm. Cover. No.
I mean, I would have gone right for a pin cover.
Fortitude and toughness being shown here by both women here. Definitely not the prettiest cover. Pretty in context by Abaddon as far as execution goes. And Abaddon right now, what she's looking for here out of the corner. Julia Hart says no. Trying to beat her to the punch. And instead gets headbutted. Stun Julia there. And again, oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
I mean, it's all legal. Buy the cranium, right? Hey, wait a minute! Sky Blue! That's Sky Blue! Where the hell did she come from? Sky Blue, you may have fucked up. It's Sky Blue right now. The single leg. What the hell is happening?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy. Well, and Abaddon right now has set her sights on Sky Blue. Oof. And both of these women fighting on the outside now. Again, like I said, Sky Blue, has lately accepted Julia Hart's gift of darkness.
Well,
Sky Blue that cost Abaddon. This past Wednesday night on Dynamite, took advantage of her, and Abaddon looking to follow up. Rising knee strike, rocks Sky Blue.
And now she's
Julia Hart taking advantage. Again, we've seen Sky Blue and Julia Hart come together in cohesion. We saw that tease and really come to fruition starting at AEW Full Gear. In a way, Sky Blue helped Julia Hart become champion. Now she's helping her retain it here. And Abaddon driven into the steel ring steps. And again, just driving her head. Oh, my God.
Well,
that's headbanging for you.
I was about to say, yeah, I mean, I don't think that's what they had in mind when you're talking about headbanging. I think they mean, just groove it out to music.
This is the 90s, and this is the grunge movement. This is professional wrestling. And Julia Hart right now, from the aggressive standpoint, up to the top rope, might be looking for, this might be it. If Julia Hart hits this, does the house always wins with the moonsault? Cover 2. The house always wins.
Well, she did a moonsault into the mosh pit. That was did anybody notice how she just kind of landed on her knees with that and almost on his shoulder?
Yeah, I'm about to say it's almost like she softened the impact, or she was a little bit stutter step. Regardless,
well,
Julia
it may have
Hart's
been
call tonight with Sky Blue raising her hand. Julia Hart still our TBS champion, and I really do wonder with Sky Blue at Julia Hart's helm, can anyone defeat the house at this point?
I mean,
impressive showing by Abaddon, though.
I mean, I kind of like this duo. I ain't gonna lie.
Very effective duo, for being perfectly honest here, and it looks like they're not done yet.
And very nice looking.
I will say this, JJ isn't here to comment on Sky Blue. If she'd taken that bump to Kesha took, she'd have been fine.
Yes, she would have, because she has enough cushion.
Yes.
Well,
all the cushion, and Noah's get this off of me.
Well, Sky Blue, major assistance, Julia Hart, still our TBS champion. Oh shit!
Here we go. Well, sorry, James, I left your line, but Jesus Christ, here we go.
The cards, a match with 40 years of back history coming to a culmination tonight. It is time for the no disqualification TNT Championship match. Christian Cage versus Adam Copeland.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. I'm going to make an executive decision here.
Go for it.
JJ, if you are still at the ready, I know that Edge and Christian has been one of your favorites, as well as their feud with the Hardys and the Dudleys over the years and their program, their time together. If you would like to come on in and be on the call as well, I'm going to stay here on screen. I'll just keep quiet because I'm not a good commentator, and I'd rather just react and have the oh shit moments across my face. And that's that out of context if you're listening only and not watching. So I'm going to say that over again.
There you go.
Anyway, I'm just going to bring JJ in before I get too sideways on my and break poor James again. Anyway.
James already been broken enough tonight. I'm being perfectly honest here.
I can't say nothing. Anyway.
You did it again.
My bad.
It's all good.
Anyway.
I'm going to go refuel and also try to get the giggles up.
Right.
Well, you got a video package to do that, so you're perfectly fine. But you want to talk about your history. Let's look at the history that brought us here to this match. Adam Copeland came here to finish out his career in AEW. And originally, he wanted to do it alongside somebody that's been a friend with him for 40 years. 3 simple words that changed that whole entire perspective. And since then, Adam Copeland's had one goal in mind, not to hurt somebody he once called friend, but take everything that matters to him. And at World's End, there's only one thing that matters in the end, the TNT Championship. Here we go! Yeah, I'm about to say, JJ's headbanging, so I don't need to say anything else because Matt Lingus is playing. The Rated R Superstar Adam Copeland, who came so damn close in Montreal and seizing the title until that witch, that Jezebel, that no good low down now matriarch, Shayna Wayne, cost him. Oh,
okay. Being a fan of early 2000s rock music,
yes.
Am I the only one that when I see Shayna Wayne has Nick Wayne's mom has got it going on?
I've heard
through my head. Like, am I the only one that has that?
No, I've heard Gibson means that. I also want to put this in perspective, gentlemen, in chat. We only have 3 matches left. This is one of them. You know what the other 2 are, right? Finals and the AEW World Championship. They saved the top 3 for last.
As well they should.
Well, JJ, the question is, if she does have it going on, is her number 8675309?
No, that's Jenny.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
That's Jenny. I know that. Shout out to Tommy too.
Oh, here we go. Everybody's coming out now. Now we got the main events going on. Everybody's coming in the chat room and coming out of the woodwork now. Here we go, folks. Stat Boy's here.
Yeah.
It's on now.
Well, there is a countdown.
Noah, they never tell us what Stacy's mom's name is.
That's right. That's true.
What if Stacy's mom's name is in fact Jenny, and her number is 867-5309.
The only thing I know for sure is this false patriarch, this no good, low down, manipulating son of a bitch, has had a stranglehold on the TNT Championship and has insulted every father in existence. Okay, shut up. Here we go. Well, I don't need to say anything else. We're here at World's End. It's no disqualification. They're up in the entranceway, and Adam Copeland just drove Christian Cage into the giant LED board.
Well,
Trading Christian Cage as if he was a lawn dart. Jesus Christ, just javelin throw there.
That was all.
The look in Adam Copeland's face. You see the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The
eyes tell the story, as we always like to say, Noah. And Adam Copeland is pissed. Christian Cage has pushed him through this point.
Well, let's talk about why he's been pushed to this point. It's not the fact that Mama Wayne cost Adam Copeland to beat Christian Cage for the TNT title. It's the fact that Christian Cage was putting in jeopardy Adam Copeland's future with his family. He truly made it personal when all Adam Copeland wanted to do was keep it professional. And now we reach this point at World's End. And it very well might be the end of the so-called face of TNT.
You got to remember, all Adam Copeland wanted to do was what his kids told him to do. Come to AEW and play with his Uncle Jay.
Wow.
And here Christian pushed him to this point by telling him those 3 words, as you keep alluding to, Noah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Yeah, those words got more volume than ever before spoken out of anyone else's mouth. And not
they are playing a game. They are playing.
Nigel McGuinness, go sit in the corner and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what's good for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Adam Copeland right now choking out Christian Cage. Christian Cage, who's been the TNT champion now for the better part of over 5 months after beating his own kill switch, Luchasaurus. And might I add, kill switch is the next challenger for the TNT championship, guaranteed.
Oh no, we got Rated R Superstar vibes, by the way. Look at that.
Do you realize who we're dealing with? We are dealing with 2 of the pioneers of Extreme. They redefined TLC. A steel chair is the definition for these 2 men. 2 of them particularly.
They're the men that brought the C into TLC. The Dudleys were the masters of the labels. The Hardys, having won the Terry Invitational Tournament, became the masters of the ladders. And Edge and Christian with the Concerto became the masters of the chairs.
And of course, Adam Copeland has delivered a Concerto to both Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne. Jesus!
And we'll see tonight if he can deliver one to his former best friend, 40-year history, Christian Cage.
And Nick Wayne, if he knows what's good for him, he doesn't want to end up in a hospital bed again. He better stay away from this. And don't think that Adam Copeland won't put his hands on a freaking degenerative Jezebel.
Not for nothing, boys. How cool is it for both these guys to be wrestling in the longtime home of the New York Islanders? This got to be mildly in their head. It's got to be pretty cool for them.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa!
Oh my God, he was going to curb stomp him.
Well, remember, Christian Cage threatened to break Adam Copeland's neck. It was Adam Copeland's neck that forced him into retirement. And we probably would never wrestle again. And Christian Cage making a high-speed escape.
That's a fair
up
point.
The stairway.
James, is your camera off on purpose? Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Hello?
You're here. We hear you.
Oh, yeah. I'm eating a slice of pizza, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. So just making sure. Okay.
That's
sorry.
Fair. I mean, again, when you literally threaten not only a man's well-being, but the future of his family, all bets are off, man.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what Christian Cage did. Now Nick Wayne coming into play, and Nick Wayne right now, this little degenerate. How about
trying to help his surrogate daddy here. And Christian going to check on his son, so to speak.
Oh, God. Give me a break. This is worse than a story of Maury. What the hell is open? Oh my gosh, no.
Holy shit.
That shit is way the hell up there for the record.
Yeah, what are you doing? No, that's bad.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
What
diving
the hell,
off
man?
of the rafters there onto Christian Cage and Nick Wayne.
Out of section 104 in the cheap sheets above the freaking lights. Adam Copeland free falling cross body on Nick Wayne and Christian Cage.
I was gonna say,
if I ever get to go to a game at the Nassau Coliseum where I'm taking a picture at, Jesus.
right? Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, how about that for
See
a
it
picture?
again.
What the hell?
Yeah, make no mistake about it, gentlemen. I mean, he may be Adam Copeland now, but he's still got that edge.
Oh yeah. Oh
Never
yeah.
lost it.
No.
This is awesome.
I agree.
Let's check Twitter, see if we get that justified. This is awesome tweet from Tony Khan right now.
No, I don't follow the Twix.
Probably said that about every match. What are you talking about?
Well, as a promoter, you need to, promote your own product.
At least this time, I would agree with him.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Everyone's got an opinion. It's just a matter of how you deliver that opinion. I think the Twix is the worst way of doing it, but I digress. And meanwhile, and Mrs. Wayne getting out of the way, Adam Coleman, I've got the barricade!
Running the barricade like some lucha libre sensation is Adam Copeland. What the fuck are we seeing?
A renewed Adam Copeland. I told you this is not Edge. This is Adam Copeland. You haven't seen this guy for the better part of 20 plus years.
Wow.
You are Adam Copeland, not Tajiri, not Rey Mysterio Jr., not Super Crazy. What the hell are you doing?
Hey, listen, he's wanting to do his best Hawk impersonation. He did the flying lariat.
There we go, folks.
He's been practicing with the Lucha Brothers.
Here's a line of the night so far. Good, Josh. I'm glad you're watching this. Keep it up and watch the rest of the show, too, by God.
Climbing shots by Adam Coleman in the corner now to Christian Cage. Definitely, Adam Coleman demonstrating zero fear, clubbing away against the TNT champion, the lefts and the rights. And again,
he's
guys,
been training with the Lucha Bros.
Yeah, exactly. And again, there is no disqualification.
Yep.
Conquistadors, Canadians.
He's setting it up.
He's poised. He's poised.
Nope.
Oh,
Christian sidesteps it. Adam Copeland goes flying into that steel post.
Yeah, shoulder first and goes flying out to the floor.
I was surprised we didn't get your bit in when you did the dive off the barricade there, JJ. I was waiting for it. Now I was waiting for it.
That's a slow-mo thing.
Slow motion. That's fair.
You got to wait for the replay when they do the slow-mo.
That's fair.
It's got to be slow-mo. It can't be real time. In real time right now, and Copeland right now might be in a world of trouble. Oh, face first.
Plus, you never know if they're going to connect in real time. You gotta wait for the replay to know that they actually hit the move. Otherwise, it's in a crash.
Yeah, Christian Cage. Oh, God, no!
Well, curb stomp
on the triple fusion neck of Adam Copeland.
Yeah, and both individuals have had a history of neck and concussion issues.
Cover two, no.
Anybody remember when this curb stomp was banned for stuff like that? Peppetrons remembers?
Yeah, I do.
His name was Super Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, God, the horror, the memories.
That
is busted above his eye there.
Yeah, he got blood.
He's got a gusher right above that, right around the side of the eyebrow.
Well, you gotta consider the side of his head was graded against the solid steel ring steps and driven down by Christian Cage's boot. Now we got a couple of candlesticks in hand.
Yeah, Adam Copeland's got to find a safe haven, and I ain't talking about the TV show.
I remember that show. I used to watch a little bit of it from Sci-Fi. Again, you think about what Christian Cage has done, manipulating everybody possible to his own advantage. And look at the swing.
Oh, about a swing, and it's not good for Edge's spine.
Shayna like it.
Matriarch seems to like it, though. And again, that came splintering. Oh, wait a minute.
Her name is the Matriarch? Oh, my God.
Shayna Wayne seems to like the way that Christian handles his wood.
Ha, 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 ha. Learned a thing or two from the Dudleys, I see. Sorry.
Christian Cage just insulting Adam Copeland right now, trying to choke him out with that Singapore cane. Again, working the neck.
Ugh.
And there's no disqualification. He can literally hold on to this as long as he wants. He can incapacitate Adam Copeland.
Adam Copeland is starting to froth at the mouth there.
Yeah. It looked like he was about to cry. I ain't going to lie. This is kind of hard to watch.
Again, you figure about the journey of these two men. 40 years together, whether as allies or enemies, both with incredible accolades in their illustrious history.
Oh, no.
Right now.
No.
Yes.
Don't stab him.
He's looking to stab him in the heart. Oh, no.
Oh,
He's grabbing at his Adam's
right in the
apple.
throat.
Yeah, exactly,
And
JJ.
in that neck, you guys. Oh,
It might be enough for a cover by Christian Cage and another near fall.
not for nothing. I think the MVP of AEW in 2023 is the left eye between Danielson and Adam Copeland. Now, Jesus Christ.
You know, he just blew a kiss to Beth Phoenix there and Adam Copeland's family and his daughters.
Hey, don't count out the Phoenix Rising in Long Island. I'm telling you, man.
I'm not. I fear that Christian Cage right now might be messing with forces he will regret before this match is over.
And this little puke.
And he's looking for something. Oh, no.
Oh,
well,
that's one. Oh, shit.
You know what's really bizarre about this? It was Nick Wayne that was about to concerto his own mother. That Adam Copeland may have concertoed his own mother's son, Nick Mama Wayne's son. But still, I just feel like there's some misinterpreted justice here with the recent decisions of Mama Wayne. And look at this obnoxious pose.
Yikes.
There's a lot of adjectives on that 10-second countdown. I got 10 other adjectives that I would use right now if it didn't get me blacklisted. Boston Crab with the chair driven in the back of the front of Adam Copeland.
And he's sitting on the damn chair.
Which means he's applying even more pressure again to that surgery-repaired neck.
Ugh.
They can predetermine and choreograph this stuff. That is literally a steel chair up against a guy's neck, and his buddy, his wrestling partner here, is pulling back on the legs. Even a little bit, that's still going to hurt like a mucker feather.
Adam Copeland, though, there's from leverage, finally able to raise up, move the chair. Christian Cage, sense of urgency, just stomps the back of Adam. There's no deny. I will not deny this. I will say this probably is one of the best runs of Christian Cage's career. He's got an incredible physical shape. The same can be said for Adam Copeland. The difference here, though, is Christian Cage has used every possible dirty tactic and manipulated a family. And what the hell is that?
No.
Looks like a lead pipe of sorts.
It's definitely a lead pipe. Actually, that's a turnbuckle.
Whoa, the speed of this. Whoa.
That's dramatic.
That's always a great counter move.
Caught Christian off guard with that one.
Yeah. He caught himself off guard. JC, look on his face.
He was like, I don't even know where that came from.
I'll take it.
Oh, no.
And Copeland now with the Singapore cane just clubbing the head of Christian Cage.
I was going for a camel club.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Just whacking away at this false fodder figure.
Not the mama.
Not the patriarch.
In America
not the patriarch. Not the daddy.
Oh no.
Just the victim.
Not the daddy. We're going to get Josh in here to make that call.
Oh,
crossface.
Damn.
Across the bridge of the nose, center of the ring. Again, no disqualification. Christian Cage right now might be fading, might be looking for some sort of reprieve as they escape from Adam Copeland's crossface. Once again,
there it is, right in front of him.
Kill the patriarch, kill the patriarch.
Oh, and Adam Copeland now with it.
Christian Cage back. You remember, Roman? You remember?
Oh, I'm sure he remembers this. Christian Cage in huge trouble.
No rope breaks, you dick. It's no disqualification. Where's he going?
Desperate escape out of that.
Sorry.
No rope.
Trying to save his jawline. Again, you're not wrong, Jeff. All right, you're not wrong.
It's a rope break, you dick. Oh shit, I'm
just the most
my bad.
thing I've ever heard.
Even Paul Turner's like, there's no rope break.
For something under the rain.
Well, we got chairs. What else do you need? And Nick Wayne right now checking on his phone.
Shit.
No.
Oh, no.
Adam,
no.
Get the ladders.
Oh, boy. Well, this just went to new heights.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's not going to be it, maybe you can make love the ladder, apparently.
An old friend of Adam Copeland.
And did you notice what is right next to the ladder under the rain?
Yes, I did. And we'll see if that ladder comes into play. Adam Copeland right now trying to sit a ladder across that second rope inside that second turnbuckle pad.
That's not what a ladder's for. What's he going to do there?
Think about the countless moments of Adam Copeland on a ladder, including the spear off a ladder through Jeff Hardy.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Speaking of Jeff Hardy.
Hey, Christian, look up. Oh!
Catapulting his face into the underside of that ladder.
Damn.
Christian Cage's face being rearranged. Fighter of the year might never be able to take a shot in the face again, at least on a phone. No family pictures going forward.
I think Christian Cage might need braces to take any pictures ever again.
Jordan Murphy just went bleh in his head.
Oh! That was a battering
desperation swing.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it hit. Right on the ribs of Adam Copeland. Meanwhile,
reverse DDT, vintage Christian Cage.
Targeting the neck again. Every bit of Christian Cage's offense is the focus on Adam Copeland's neck.
Oh, no.
Yep. Christian climbing up to the turnbuckle there, going to start ascending the ladder.
Adam Copeland's not the only one that knows how to ascend to new heights. This is going to be a very dangerous risk here.
Will it pay off is the $1 million question.
Oh, no.
Adam Copeland right now just caught Christian Cage, and he is climbing on the other side, so I think you're going to find out your answer shortly here.
I don't need to see these men doing superplexes off this ladder. I just don't need to see that shit.
You're right about to. Copeland right now. And Nick Wayne right now trying to save his dad. The suplex. Adam Copeland trying to suplex Christian Cage off the top of the ladder. Christian fine back though. Shots to the ribs. Again. Face first in that top round of the ladder. And Christian, what the hell is this man faking? Sunset flip.
Oh my God, no.
Golly.
Off the top of the ladder.
That was the last. Oh my God. The last time Edge took a bump like that was against Eddie Guerrero in 2002. That was his last neck injury.
Christian Cage with the cover. No.
Adam Copeland kicks out.
Jesus.
He bounced off that mat hard. Watch this.
Take a look at this. Real time. Fuck.
That is so hard to watch if you know the history of Edge.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. If there's any saving grace, he just missed that steel chair.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah.
That could have been a McFoley moment really easily.
Yeah, we don't need to think about that one or bring that back.
Yeah, they need to get better ladders, dude. That thing just broke on impact. Like,
I don't know what
the freaking welding's bent.
I don't know what the budget is anymore on ladders.
There it is.
From the C to the L to the T.
I was gonna say to the B.
Oh, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world famous table spot and feel the power.
This is the end. Very well might be.
It's a neck break. Yes, it is. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Biggie. My bad. Sorry,
first
Biggie.
off, non-copyright. Second, false, very bad comment knowing where Biggie stands. And third, Adam Coleman's in a world of trouble.
Yeah.
That table right now just looming on the outside. Christian Cage looking to. Oh, no.
No.
Yes. Deadlift German from the outside.
No.
Nope. Adam Coleman fighting back.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Top rope.
Oh.
I know what's about to happen. No.
And Nick Wayne saves Christian Cage. Will someone please put this kid under child services?
On it.
Fuck! Singapore King to the back of Christian Cage by Adam Copeland. And Adam Copeland with the chair in hand.
Oh, man.
Right across the spine of this false spotter figure of the year. And right now, Adam Copeland once again looking at exact further punishment. Oh! Winds up on that one. The decades of issues these two men have had.
Oh, God!
Oh!
Execution.
Gloriously done. Face first on the steel chair. But I also wanted Adam Copeland cut any of that chair at all. Oh, and he's not done. Wait a second.
Oh, boy.
Got him positioned. Trying to
on
find
the way.
spots
Nick Wayne,
it.
take a look at what's about to happen to your false fodder figure. You brought this on yourself.
Grabbing that
This
other
will be
chair.
the final note in this story.
Yeah, this is not good.
For closure, for
Nick Wayne
victory,
coming in.
for execute. And Nick Wayne immediately coming in. Retreats to the outside, punk ass kid.
Oh, no. No.
Oh! Not like this, my roll out too! Oh, God.
Oh. Right, Copeland.
That's a whole different form of a low blow. The sound of a chair right in the uprights of Adam Copeland. Roll up steel near fall. Once again, Christian Cage exercising traffic, now bringing the table inside the ring.
Did Josh really just refer to Nigel McGuinness as this Irish dude?
It's Nigel McGuinness, Josh. Okay, hey, before anybody says anything, I have a response to that, specifically that, in the first hour tomorrow. I got you. It's good. We're good.
Christian Cage right now might be looking for the ultimate opportunity to clinch this match with a 5-letter word.
Spear.
Adam Copeland to his feet. Christian Cage running again. They're Joey. Woo, and stops himself from going face. Hello! Chin to the face.
Yeah.
Again. Adam Copeland to the corner now and spears Christian Cage through the table.
Jesus.
He speared him into New Jersey.
They're both hurt from that.
Holy hell.
Nick Wayne is beside himself. Copeland trying to get his bearings, covers him.
Is it not there to be a new champion? This fucking bitch.
Oh my God!
Punch her in the face.
Kidding me?
What happened?
Why?
She's legal. No disqualification. Paul Turner can't do a thing about it. Once again, Mama Wayne costing Adam Copeland.
Oh no!
Oh wait a minute! Adam Copeland just locked eyes with this.
Oh no!
Oh wait a minute! What's it? Wait! Oh!
God. Oh man!
Jesus! Okay.
TNT championship to the head, and now
Nick Wayne spider monkey.
The corner of the second. The cutter on the floor.
Oh, that could have been so bad. It's like 3 inches the other way. Holy shit!
Yeah, I think it may have hurt Nick Wayne.
Jesus!
The patriarchy coming to the aid of their false prophets, and Adam Copeland rolled back inside the ring after Nick Wayne with a huge assist. This friggin' false family. This is the definition of opposite of family matters. Christian Cage and Adam Copeland back to back. Meanwhile, Christian Cage engaged. Kill switch! Kill switch!
Oh,
Cover!
No.
1, 2, no!
Oh my God! What the hell?
Kick out!
Noah, keep in mind, you said kill switch engaged. That big monster still got a TNT title shot in his back pocket. Anytime, anywhere.
Oh shit.
And he hasn't come into play yet.
Nope.
Right hand destruction might literally be the next hand for the TNT championship. But we still have to figure out how it's going to be defined by these two and what the hell is that? Oh God.
What is that?
That's lighter fluid.
Oh dear Christ.
Jesus, we are going back
We're
to
about to have a flaming table here, gentlemen.
Oh my God. Doc was right up the gear and everything. Oh my God.
No!
Oh my God, no.
We did share Long Island Fire Department to make sure this is legal, right? We're good.
Christian Cage told Adam Copeland to go fuck yourself. I think he's about to change that to burn in hell.
Oh my God.
Burn it down.
That table
douse that shit.
Doused in lighter fluid. And Adam Copeland with no idea. Christian Cage going to the highest of extremes to extinguish Adam Copeland from his life. And
oh my God.
Oh dear
Holy
God Almighty.
shit.
Wait, oh no, oh Jesus. Spear! Spear by Adam Copeland. Nick Wayne on the apron.
Oh my God. Watch that. God, don't let that kid catch fire either. Jesus, he's wearing a lot of clothes.
And right now, Adam Copeland once again.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
He's enhancing those flames.
The flames went out. I'm glad the flames went out. I was like, I don't know if I want to see a kid.
No, he's gonna light it again, and he's gonna put Nick Wayne through this damn thing.
Oh God.
I guess if you're gonna literally recreate something, you might as well do it from the ashes.
Phoenix always rise from the ashes, do they not, folks?
Well, I mean, something could come out of it. Nothing else will be nice momentum to put in and earn. Adam Copeland right now with the lighter in hand. And that table is fully lit. Nick Wayne. Oh, my God.
He damn near missed the freaking thing.
He didn't even fucking. Oh my God. He got through it.
I would say he deserves that, but even I have a statute of limitation.
That was. Oh,
Christian
God,
Cage, no TNT title again. Oh, low blow.
I think Edge just won the match.
I think Edge just took away any chance of being an uncle again.
Kill switch engaged.
Kill switch engaged by Adam Copeland. Turn over the cover to Adam Copeland is the new TNT champion.
And it all happened with a kick right up the Instant Classics.
Holy hell.
That was intense.
That was rated R. The rated R superstar with his first piece of gold in AEW. The patriarch dethroned. Adam Copeland, your new TNT champion. Whoa.
Dude.
But again, lurking somewhere is that monster.
Yeah,
exactly. Good for him, though, man. Good for him, though.
I think Adam Copeland finally has resolution here at year's end at AEW World's End against a man he once called a friend. Christian Cage no longer the face of TNT. Yo, wait a minute!
I told you!
Oh, no. And he heard a shot earlier tonight. Extinction clothesline, back of the head and neck.
Oh, my
God.
At any time.
Anywhere.
Take a shot at the TNT Championship. Now cruising on Copeland. And a choke slam.
Oh, no.
Remember, Adam Copeland concertoed Kill Switch.
Oh, no.
Let's see the chair. What the hell he's looking for here? Uh-oh. Kill Switch once again, hoisting Adam Copeland up. Choke slam through that chair.
Oh, God. I always hated that spot.
It's a hard spot.
Again, Paul Turner saying the match is over, but again, Kill Switch with a TNT championship in hand. Wait a second. Anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere.
And meanwhile, hold on. Christian Cage asking Luchasaurus to hand him the opportunity. Don't do it, man.
No.
Don't do
Here
it.
it comes.
This is the defining moment. This defines you. Are you loyal or are you free? Do you think on your own? And the Kill Switch saying no.
Break free, Luchasaurus.
Think for yourself for once in your damn life, you freaking fossil. Christian Cage whispering something in Kill Switch's ear.
And he
come on!
Kidding me?
No,
what a
come
load
on!
Of shit.
I hate being right. Yes.
Is this literally going to happen? Is this literally going to fucking happen?
Are you serious?
It's Christian's opportunity now. Christian signed on the dotted line. Is this fucking happening?
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
He's gonna cash in just like Adam did on John in 2006. Watch.
Right
my God.
Bell's officially wrong. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Christian Cage, look at the guys. Spear Adam Copeland. Fuck my life in heaven. Christian Cage wins and once again TNT champion.
I hate it when I'm right.
Oh. God damn it.
Wow. I mean, you want to talk about a form of a hot potato.
No, it's not in this case because it stayed where it was, essentially.
Just like that, in the span of 3 minutes, Christian Cage loses and regains the richest prize in his existence, the TNT Championship, thanks to the return of his Kill Switch, cashing in on Adam Copeland. Christian Cage ends the year again, still, and once again, TNT fucking champion. Damn this patriarchy to hell.
What does he have on Luchasaurus that made him give up that contract?
I don't know at this point. It's a great admission of the Da Vinci Code, but one thing still stands. This false father figure ends the year still TNT champion. Fuck me.
Wow.
The family endures, the family survives, the family thrives. Adam Copeland left a broken mess and denied.
Yeah.
That's
And I mean,
up,
Edge got
that is
screwed
up.
up
Oh
bad
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Bullshit.
from that Northern Lariat by Luchasaurus. That was a premeditated attack by everyone involved.
Yeah, again, he had the distinction of being the TNT champion for less than 3 minutes, and then it was just taken away from him just like that as he comes back to consciousness.
I mean, the TNT title surely has to be vacated or something like that. That can't stand considering who actually won the match.
No, hey,
Why
hang
can't
on.
it?
Well, yeah, why? Why?
Well,
He
I know
signed on the dotted line.
He
Don't
signed on the
get me
dotted
wrong.
line
Hang
in
on,
a
hang on.
match that wasn't won by him.
Hang on.
That's the
Okay,
issue.
doesn't matter. As much as I love Adam Copeland,
Fuck.
as much as I would have loved for him to get that TNT title, because I legit was starting to look for toy title replicas to go with my Edge costume that I'm wearing to my daughter's party. As much as I would have loved it, Luchasaurus, Kill Switch, whatever the fuck you want to call him at this particular moment,
Right.
won a title shot. He surrendered his title shot to Christian. Christian signed the contract, making it legal. Christian cashed the contract in and won the championship. There's no I's to dot, T's to cross. This is all legal, whether you like it or you don't like it. It is all fair. It is all legal. I am being impartial. Uncross your arms, Noah, because I know how much you hate Christian Cage right now. But we have talked ad nauseum. The TNT Championship has not been as important as it has been in a very long time until Christian began holding the championship. Both during Luchasaurus' first reign, which is in dispute whether that was Christian's or not, and from when Christian legitimately defeated Luchasaurus to become champion on his own. The TNT Championship has almost felt more important than the AEW World Title, if we're being real.
Doesn't change the fact that it was such a BS thing, and I do think there's legal dispute.
Adam Coleman's not going to make excuses. Cage is right as we keep moving forward, because I'm not going to stew on this. I still say, fuck you, Christian Cage, you false fodder figure, kiss my ass. But either way, Christian Cage is still TNT champion, fair and square, signed on the dotted line. Adam Copeland screwed, and Adam Copeland will seek vengeance, I assure you. And I still think just right that a phoenix may soon rise. Unfortunately, it wasn't at year's end tonight.
That's so
dumb.
Okay. And to Walter's question, I believe because we didn't know that the match was going to get cashed in right away, let alone did we really know who was going to win the Battle Royal, because we had no idea who was going to be into it. Adam Copeland won the TNT title match.
Yeah, as far as
the second match was a rematch. Yep. There was a second bell ring. Yep. We did not know that was going to be ahead of time, so we couldn't predict that. Yeah, so if you picked Adam Copeland to win the TNT title, you won that on the pool.
Yes, that's it. Suppose that. All right, Jeff, go ahead and finish making your points. We get ready for the Condo Classic final. I'm ready to move on.
Okay. All right, I'm ready to get out of this room, because otherwise I'm just going to talk all kind of nastiness about Eddie Kingston. So.
That's fair.
Okay.
I'll see you guys post-show.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good, brother. Appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Renegade JD Williams. Okay, Jeff, you got.
By the way, Josh, the icon on my image is young Nigel McGuinness and me with the Ring of Honor title.
That respect, honor is real.
Like I said, the first guest we're gonna have, the guest we're having that first hour is going to put young Mansfield in his place. So don't worry.
Well,
we're gonna
see if Eddie Kingston finally puts John Moxley in his place. Eddie Kingston, who broke into business before John Moxley. As we go to commentary, Bryan Danielson here at ringside for this finale, knowing that John Moxley's in it, but also Eddie Kingston denied him being in it. Eddie Kingston finally able to overcome Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson, the one individual left to overcome in his quest of becoming the first ever Triple Crown in North America is John Moxley.
Man, the crowd is super into Eddie here.
Yeah, well, again, John Moxley made the point. John Moxley made the point that people love him, that people believe in him. But can Eddie Kingston believe enough in himself and show out enough of himself to overcome somebody he has yet to beat? And that is Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley has proven that he will do anything his way to call himself the ace of the world, bitch. 3-0 career singles, by the way, against Eddie Kingston. These two once main evented a pay-per-view over the AEW World Championship under I Quit rules. And Jon Moxley beat Eddie Kingston. This is going to be something special as the first ever Triple Crown winner in North America and in AEW history for that matter. And the first ever Continental Classic will be determined here and now. And Jeff, by the way, you're trying to... Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Well, James, we were going to do predictions with you for these matches, and I just completely realized we didn't do that on air. So, I mean, it is what it is at this point, but, you know, I mean, I'm sure you can get with Noah later. It's whatever. But this match, Jon Moxley, AEW original, basically, you know, was there night one at Double or Nothing. Eddie Kingston has been a staple in this company. Current Ring of Honor World Champion, current New Japan Strong Champion. Jon Moxley and Eddie have gone back and forth through the years. What say you prediction-wise? Who will become the first Continental Champion and the first recognized Triple Crown winner in AEW?
Oh, boy.
It's got to be Kingston, right? Like, I can't imagine how he wouldn't get this W.
Right.
Like, it's tailor-made for him and the history of his fandom to win this in this type of matchup with these stakes.
Yeah.
I think it's Kingston.
Stakes are so important in wrestling. You know, I hear Bischoff talk about all the time on 83 Weeks about if there's not real, legitimate, proper stakes stipulate as far as like what comes of this victory, what comes of this defeat, then you have nothing in wrestling. And this not only for the Continental Championship, for the Triple Crown, this is not only the culmination of a tournament that has had mixed opinions, if I'm being honest. But this is one of those Eddie Kingston finishing his stories type thing. And by the way, I come in with a shirt based on John's shirt tonight. It says Jeff Meacham, head of the network, bitch. Coming soon. It's going to be a thing.
The AEW Continental Championship, the AEW Triple Crown, the winner of the first ever AEW Continental Classic. Blue League winner Eddie Kingston, Gold League winner Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley pinning Jay White in triple threat action. Eddie Kingston finally overcoming the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. It all comes down to this. These two men with a history going back to 2008 in ZCW in what is now their 26th encounter in some capacity. And Eddie Kingston against Jon Moxley in singles action has always lost. Bell rings, we are underway. Bryce Ransburg, our official. This is it, the culmination of a month and a half long journey for these two men, the Continental Classic.
So we have an international championship and a continental championship and the world championship. Okay.
Global Heavyweight Championship next week. Might I add, win or lose here, Jon Moxley is involved next week at Wrestle Kingdom against Will Ospreay and David Finlay for a brand new NWW Global Heavyweight Championship. And right now, Eddie Kingston might be looking to pit the legs of Jon Moxley. Eddie Kingston channeling his heroes. You look at Ring of Honor, you look at Japanese pro wrestling history. He talks about Kenta Kobashi. He talks about Kawada. He talks about Xavier. He talks about Homicide. Jon Moxley, who's overcome all the greats in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Minoru Suzuki, Yuji Nagata, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Tomohiro Ishii. Both these men have such an even record of incredible moments. But of course, Jon Moxley, though, he's had the higher record as Jon Moxley went on to the land of superstars. Eddie Kingston stayed true to himself, stayed fighting hard on the streets and independence, never changed his ways. Right? You think about the jiu-jitsu training, though, that Jon Moxley has, though. And, of course, Eddie Kingston disciplined the King's Road. For those that don't know, there's only one Triple Crown Championship in existence that was first established back by Jumbo Tsuruta and Stan Hansen back in 1989 at Champion Carnival in Tokyo. There are 71 current overall Triple Crown champions in the history of that original title, established in All Japan Pro Wrestling when the PWF and the NWA World United National and International Championships were merged together. And speaking of which, the actual Triple Crown in NJPW, held by Kazuhiko Nakajima, will be defended on the 31st against Kenta Miyahara. And the winner of that match will face NXT's Charlie Dempsey. Nice headlock takeover there by Eddie Kingston. John Moxley, incredible transition. Moxley with a nice switch. I feel like this match, James, is going to be more catch can versus brawling and violent with what's at stake here.
Well, considering the fact that you got two men who are very disciplined in the arts of pro wrestling, I mean, every style that you could think of, these guys have done it. Deathmatch to grappling with the best technicians on the planet. There's not one style these guys haven't touched. We'll test the strength action now. Going back to the ancient Greek times here.
Greco-Roman knuckle lock here, center of the ring. You want who gets the better of this exchange. First ever singles match with these two was back in ICW 2011. John Moxley beat Eddie Kingston, 7 minutes. They've second encounter right here in AEW 9 years later. John Moxley beat Eddie Kingston by referee's decision, holding on to the AEW World Championship. A follow-up at Full Gear that same year, I Quit match. John Moxley beat Eddie Kingston. And they have not had a singles match since.
Yeah, but keep that in mind. Oh, as he hits a brutal penalty kick on the top of John Moxley's shoulder blades. You know, we've had trilogies of feuds before where usually the guy who's lost the most has come out on top at the end. We've seen it with one of the most prolific feuds in pro wrestling sports entertainment in history, The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Rock finally got his just desserts at the end of the day. The very same thing could happen for Eddie Kingston here tonight in this finals for the Continental Classic.
Eddie Kingston says pro wrestling has saved his life. Japanese professional wrestling brought him out of such a dark time. He has paid for his sins. He's committed his fair share of crimes, but he's found new life, new respect in himself, even if he still hates himself to this day. After winning the NWA Strong Championship against Kenta at Independence Day in Corrigan Hall, after enduring his first ever G1, and after beating Claudio Castagnoli 18 years over later for the Ring of Honor World Championship, been defending both those titles, has defeated the likes of Minoru Suzuki, Shingo Takagi, Tomoaki Ishii.
Oh my God!
I think Kingston launched himself, went head first into the barricade.
Holy shit.
That was a really bad landing right there. Oh, no.
That was an awful landing.
And
he hit Moxley with the point of his elbow, but then he overshot and hit the barricade. That was rough. That was one of the roughest landings I've ever seen. And if anybody knows anything about a rough landing like that, it's the man sitting on the commentary booth right now, Bryan Danielson. He did a very similar thing and overshot a suicide dive and hit the WWE-style barricades, which aren't exactly the softest thing to hit either. And now Moxley sees that, and he's taking a full advantage of this at this point.
Well, remember what John Moxley said. He's not going to let Eddie Kingston die a warrior's death like their last encounter over the AEW World Championship. If Eddie Kingston's going to win this, he has to out-be John Moxley. Oh, death right on the floor. Paradigm shift, double underhook DDT, and the stinger effect already coming into play immediately.
Yeah, Kingston is it's rough.
John Moxley again, multiple-time AEW World Champion, AEW National Champion, IWGP United States Champion, former WWE Champion. And right now, Eddie Kingston trying to restore some feeling in those fingers.
Yeah,
Eddie
dude.
Kingston.
Holy shit. Yo, there's a dent in his shoulder, Noah.
Yeah, he popped the bone out.
He popped the bone out bad.
There's a chance of Finn Balor and Seth freaking Rollins 2016 SummerSlam. But you know Eddie Kingston will not quit.
Holy shit.
Oh, God, that's nasty.
Oh, my God. Look at that, dude. It's swelling.
Yeah, it is because again, there's no medical attention to it, and he's not popping it back in place. He's not doing what Shayna Baszler did. NXT TakeOver New Orleans, driving that shoulder in the ring post. No matter how painful that is, it's better to pop that thing in place versus further exaggerate it. PK denied by John Moxley.
Oh, my God. He's going to wrestle with this?
Yeah, but he's going to the open palm. Yep, and he's going to those open palm chops. The chop and the jab combinations right there. Oh,
no.
Rest of the face, rest of the eyes and nose. Again, you think about that chop block right there, exposing that shoulder even more, and Jon Moxley having his way with Eddie Kingston in the ropes. Again, you're talking about Bryan Danielson. Let's not forget, Bryan Danielson been wrestling for this Continental Classic with a broken fucking arm and a fractured orbital bone. Yeah, you see the way that chop right there. Oh man, Jon Moxley teeing off against Eddie Kingston in the corner here, and Moxley right now just picking his spots, picking him up, looking for a pile driver.
Oh no!
Stuffed him. It's a cover, hook of the far leg, and a 2 count.
The fact that he's even able to kick out right now after his shoulder is popped out of place right now is bad. Like, that's going to exaggerate it even more.
You know, I know that freaking Kenta Kobashi and Misura Kakawa, Great Muta, Jun Akiyama, Keiji Muto, Stan Hansen, Yuji Nagata, Minoru Suzuki have held the Triple Crown, and we saw what feats they're willing to go now to get it, but keep it. Eddie Kingston says if he's going to lose, you have to kill him. And right now, you see, again, the net damaged shoulder binding Jon Moxley's fingers, forcing the break of the hold.
I mean, that was the only way he was going to be able to break that hold, dude.
Well, let's be honest here.
God.
Let's be honest here. But Jon Moxley expect anything less from Eddie Kingston. Open palm strike again. Getting back to the striking game here. Strong spirit personified. Eddie Kingston, show your fighting spirit. I thought Hanara was going to kill Eddie Kingston when he was challenging him for the strong openweight championship.
He's going to go strike for strike against Moxley when he's barely even has a shoulder to compete on right now.
That's Eddie Kingston for you guys. Oh my God, did you hear that?
Yes.
The sweat, the perspiration flying off the Moxley chest like a splash in water. Driving Jon Moxley down to a knee. I have not seen a chop that fierce in a long damn time.
Yeah.
And what's on the line? You have to bring your best tonight. Renee Paquette asked Eddie Kingston to fix this months ago. Tonight, Eddie Kingston has a chance once and for all to do that. Another knife-edge chop here as Eddie Kingston brings the straps down. Both men exposed chest. Both men right now not giving an inch, chopping away at each other. Jon Moxley right now, a full contact Eddie Kingston hunched over here.
Yeah, well, he's in pain. He's got a bad shoulder, and Moxley's been chopping him right at that area. Oh, Jesus.
We're talking about pain. How about Jon Moxley? How much pain has Jon Moxley been in mentally and physically? You heard what Jon Moxley said, right? Throughout this tournament. Holy cow, did you see that?
Throughout this year. I mean, think of the wars Moxley's been in. He was in Blood and Guts earlier this year.
Blood and Guts, Stampede, Texas Deathmatch, Continental Classic, death matches with El Desperado and New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm just saying. Knife-edge chops again, also involved during WrestleMania weekend. Both men collide with the lariat. No other man give an inch. Both men collide again in the center. This is professional wrestling, damn it.
Yes,
Jon
it
Moxley
is.
up the ropes again, and Eddie Kingston looking to hook him up. Exploder!
Wow!
Oh, Jon Moxley, the boogeyman that won't stay down. Back up to his feet. Oh, the knee. Let's also think about Jon Moxley's knee. How much that was exploited during the Continental Classic. Oh, the Hurricane! Spinning back fist. Jon Moxley down. Cover him, Eddie, cover him. Oh, the equilibrium, though, rots. And Eddie Kingston right now just drawing for air. As I was saying, that knee damage over the run of the Continental Classic heavily by Rush, Jay White, and Jay Lethal.
What the hell's going on?
Right now,
Kingston is he's really hurt, man.
Again, how hurt are both these men? We'll do round robin tournaments test, James. Your endurance. Lining up right now. Shades of Kawada here. Orjichoji Kojima with the chops in the corner.
He's definitely gotten better at those. I'll give him that.
Well, again, when you've been disciplined by Pro Wrestling Noah greats and friggin' New Japan Pro Wrestling All-Stars, you learn a thing or two about machine gun chops. I'm just saying.
Jesus.
Go ahead,
to the point earlier, we were talking about, Mox was supposed to go on a break over a year and a half ago. It's, both these guys are just worn down, and they're wearing each other. I mean, stuff like that's not going to help. That big spike DDT there by Kingston. It's these two guys are doing whatever it takes to. Oh man, nice cutter.
Ace
Big
crusher.
cutter, by God. But Eddie Kingston back up to his feet.
I don't call it the ace crusher for a reason.
Again! John Moxley off the ropes. Wow, lariat!
Again, these guys are trying to establish themselves a legacy in wrestling history, being the first Continental champion, first Triple Crown champion recognized in North America, man. They are going toe-to-toe, bell-to-bell here.
Cover two! No!
Yeah, Northern Lights bomb only gets a 2 again for Eddie. But
And
look
when
at
you
this.
think
Going to go
about
for a submission here.
Again, Jeff, we talked about Eddie Kingston has put his entire life's work on the line for this moment.
So Bulldog choke here.
When you have this much motivation, you're willing to do anything. You're willing to risk life and limb.
Oh,
especially if you're somebody like Eddie
Look
Kingston.
at this.
Oh, man.
Just the Danielson strikes, looking right in Danielson's face there.
Hammering elbows, Blackpool Combat Club staple. Back to the Bulldog choke once again, but look at the way John Moxley turns his body, though. And again, the damage done to the arm, to the shoulder, to your point, James. I wonder how much he is really able to apply to this hold and how long he's able to hold it.
And don't even keep this in mind as well. If anybody knows how to get out of a choke like this, it's Moxley. Keep in mind who he trained with in the MMA dojo, the UFC gym, Randy Couture, no less. And
who he trained with now.
Point, immediately reverses into his own Bulldog choke.
For people that think that John Moxley's just a brawler, they need to look at a match like this and really figure out what you're talking about.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I was just saying who he trains with now, Brian Danielson and Kyle Castagnoli. What are you to, you know?
Right, fine.
So,
and now he's trapped the body scissors locked in, trying to reposition himself. Again, catch-can wrestling here. If you can't submit perfect in 6 seconds, you change position. That's been the MO of one Zack Sabre Jr., and that's why he's been a defined World Series champion now for 1 year. This sold-out crowd on hand here to witness history tonight. Continental Classic on hand. Eddie Kingston, John Moxley to determine the first ever winner of the Continental Classic and the first Triple Crown in North America and in AEW. Arm goes down once. In this situation, Eddie Kingston might literally be on life preserve. It goes down twice. It goes down again. John Moxley makes history again. Eddie Kingston still showing signs of life. Kingston back up to his feet. John Moxley still with a firm grip of this hold. Trying to draw him back with the sleeper, and Kingston falls into the ropes as he was fading. Last-ditch effort right here. Divine intervention maybe for the Mad King. King of the Bums, as he calls himself. The ultimate underdog. The people's underdog. Ever since Bryan Danielson called him a bum and put that sign on him, Eddie Kingston made sure he still had life to make it to this moment.
By the way, at some point in this match, I think Kingston did pop that shoulder back into place somehow. Looks like he's got feeling in there again.
Cover two! No!
And he almost just won it with that spinning back fist.
That's the third spinning back fist in this match.
He just popped Moxley back into place with that one, James.
Yeah, he did.
Got him! Northern Lights bomb! Cover two! No!
Oh.
That was 2 and 999 1,000ths. Like, holy shit.
2.999 ad infinitum.
Wow.
Seriously. 2.9 infinity. That's what that was. My goodness.
Decimal system.
It doesn't get any closer to this match being over. It doesn't right there.
It doesn't get any closer than that without the bell ringing. Capacity crowd on again, witnessing history here as we witness the finale of the first ever annual Continental Classic. Got one that's going through Bryan Danielson's mind right now. Not only knowing he has Okada next week, but seeing John Moxley once again. Blackpool Combat Club disciplined, forged in combat.
I was going to say, both these guys have big matches on Thursday in Japan.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry, John and Brian do, not Eddie. I apologize. But, I mean, Eddie might. Who knows?
I'm about to say, you gotta imagine whoever wins this, they represent Ring of Honor, AEW, and Japan. Watch this again. Wham!
Jesus.
How's that for a Hanson lariat, though?
I was going to say, Eddie took the blow. How is Mox's arm after delivering it? Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
How much force was delivered in that? Bryce Remsburg starting a standing 10 count. We have to have a winner here. There is no time limit, by the way. Both these mad dogs right now, eye to eye, forehead to forehead.
And you got to know, Noah, as students of the game as both those guys are, you know, Ospreay and Finley are watching this.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, and a headbutt right now. Both men headbutting each other right now. Going to a different realm of toughness here. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Eddie's got to be out right now. Okay, Eddie's got to be out.
I'm past my CTE. Can we not?
How many brain cells can Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley afford to lose with these headbutts? Eddie Kingston, though, you see Jon Moxley asking Eddie Kingston to come up. Again, Eddie Kingston broke in the business before Jon Moxley, but Jon Moxley stands superior. Oh, and here we go. Both of these men about to go to another gear. It's a firefight. And both men right now, right there. The shots to the side of the head, side of the face. Jon Moxley got Eddie Kingston goes. Oh, out of here again.
Jesus.
Eddie Kingston falls to the cover too. Eddie Kingston.
Holy shit.
He got him.
Holy shit.
Eddie Kingston has finally defeated Jon Moxley.
I'll be goddamned he did it.
Eddie Kingston completes his road to the Triple Crown. Excuse me.
Oh, you're good, man. I'm choked up myself.
Eddie Kingston, the ultimate underdog, self-professed king of the bombs, put it all on himself, all or nothing, literally in the beginning, on life support after losing Bryan Danielson. Didn't lose a match since, made it to the finals, and has finally overcome arguably his ultimate rival. Eddie Kingston has beaten Jon Moxley and is the first ever winner of the Continental Classic and the inaugural AEW Triple Crown champion.
You know, guys, people will talk about Will Ospreay and the year he had and who he beat in short order. In just this last month, Eddie Kingston went to war and took Claudio Castagnoli to his limit and defeated both Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley this week. That is unbelievable.
Everybody in this tournament put their heart, their souls, their well-beings, their career longevities on the line as we finally see the brand new minted Continental Champion. Eddie Kingston, you have done it.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, the Mad King. Let's see that talent, its glory.
Ooh,
Emotion.
that's
Eddie
pretty.
Kingston's face, man. Look at that.
Eddie Kingston, the Continental Crown Champion.
There's your name, folks.
Ever Continental Crown Champion. The Mad King has done it.
Wow.
What a moment. What a journey. What a match. What
And
a
look at that.
tournament.
Even Moxley smiling.
How could he not, right?
Moxley said it himself. He knew what Eddie Kingston was made of. He knew what Eddie Kingston could do. It was a matter of Eddie Kingston had it in him to do it. And he did tonight when it mattered the most.
And look at that, man. Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley gonna shake hands. I don't think there's a moment in time where he would want to share this with anybody else but Moxley.
Eddie Kingston putting down the titles. Is it finally safe to say things have finally been fixed, fully resolved, come full circle? Can we finally move on? Both these men are clear of their past. Is it finally closed?
He still kneels down for him, giving him respect. That's a warrior thing right there.
Gladiators in combat. Eddie Kingston. There it is.
Beautiful.
Now that is how you finish a story. What a match. Incredible respect for both these fighting gladiators as Jon Moxley takes his leave as the only way he knows how and leaves Eddie Kingston to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, professional wrestling fans, your first ever Continental Crown Champion, Eddie Kingston.
Man, to think that this man wasn't even looked at by any major promotion, and now here he is, 3 championships in 3 different promotions after the first round-robin tournament in North America in over 20 years, or even probably even more.
Professional wrestling saved his life. Professional wrestling has once again redefined Eddie Kingston tonight. Congratulations to the King of the Bums.
Dude, it's unbelievable, by the way. Like, he popped his shoulder in place somewhere in that match. Because he's holding those titles like they're nothing.
Again, I mean, you can't deny the heart, the spirit, the valor, the testament, the will, the challenge endured and overcome, and the performance given by Eddie Kingston. You can't deny that anymore. He has finally risen to his own potential, and arguably, I think he surpassed it more than anybody thought he could do. Eddie Kingston now holds gold, representing Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and AEW. Nassau Coliseum standing ovation, and rightfully so. Congratulations again to the match.
By the way, representing the 3 promotions that actually took a chance on him. 3 of the major promotions that actually went with Kingston. By the way, I don't think you could write a better story than that.
I don't think you have a better inaugural tournament than that. That was absolutely incredible.
Not for nothing, Brian disappointed in his friend not winning, his teammate not winning, but you could tell he's hiding the fact that he's.
Dude, I think he's giddier than shit after the way they just hugged in the middle of the ring. He's probably
okay. Here we go. Look at this for Wednesday. Orange Cassidy against Dante Martin.
Yeah, because again, the inaugural Dynamite, we have Orange Cassidy defending the go against Dante Martin, the inaugural Collision next week, Saturday. FTR finally goes up against the House of Black. Does the House always win? And how will they begin after what Julia Hart succeeded tonight at World's End? And speaking of AEW World's End, it's been a phenomenal historical night, but it all comes down to this. Is destiny inevitable? Will we finally reveal the devil? It is Maxwell Jacob Freeman defending the AEW World Championship in his hometown against the final boss in his run, Samoa Joe.
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna stay on here for this match. I'm gonna try real hard here.
There's a lot on the line when you figure about everything that MJF wrote, said in that tribune, everything MJF has shown us, has stepped up to, has gone through physically, mentally, emotionally. It has not been harder for him than the last 6 months. As we look back to how we got here, it was Adam Cole, his muchacho, and MJF main eventing the biggest event in wrestling history, Wembley Stadium, and MJF overcame Adam Cole. But it came with a price, as waiting for him was his next challenger, Samoa Joe, and Adam Cole was out indefinitely on injury. With the help of Adam Cole, he was able to overcome Samoa Joe. But lately, we've been asking the question, Max, are you a hero? With Adam Cole injured, with everybody against MJF, with everybody going after MJF. And now we know that Joe has been working with the devil the whole time. Samoa Joe has called himself the inevitable. Why MJF has overcome Jon Moxley, Ethan Page, Bryan Danielson, the original pillars of AEW, Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Adam Cole, Samoa Joe previously, Konosuke Takeshita under elimination means. This is the toughest test to date, as he already claimed the longest reign, beating Kenny Omega. At World's End, it could be MJF's end in front of his hometown and family. The inevitable may be upon us as Samoa Joe makes his way in. This is our last match for AEW's 2023. And it very well could be the last match of the championship run of Maxwell Jacob Freeman.
It's our last match for 2023, period. This is it.
Not for me. I got All Japan Pro Wrestling in a few hours.
Well, the last one you're going to call, Smarty Pants.
That's fair. Again, Samoa Joe, you heard the respect that MJF gave Samoa Joe, the testament to his career. You think about what this man has been through and the domination, the destruction he's left after relinquishing the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, holding it for the longest time across 18 defenses. Samoa Joe has now put his eyes set on the richest prize in AEW. And when you look at MJF's physical and mental well-being, it very well could be inevitable that Samoa Joe ends the year your new AEW World Champion.
Yeah,
but again, I mean, the one question we don't know, James, the devil you know versus the devil you don't. What devil does Samoa Joe know that MJF may not? And will that be revealed tonight? And could that be the X factor?
Yeah, exactly.
Look at the eyes of Samoa Joe. Of course, MJF, welcome in as a hometown hero, carries that banner, that pride, that culture on his shoulder. We are in the home of the devil we know. But again, will he once again prove that he is better than you and you know it? This is it, folks. It all comes down to this. As we once again get a little bit of a hype package for the incredibly.
Let me just say,
Right.
before Max comes out, let me just say,
Go ahead.
I don't think I've ever been more organically driven to be proud of somebody as I am Maxwell Jacob Friedman on this night throughout this year. Just whatever happens, he's going to be our scumbag for a long time to come. And whether he walks out as champion or not, he's been the fucking man all year. So God bless him.
Yeah. And he is our scumbag. Pull up the Burberry, folks, in support of your scumbag. Because it may be the last time you see that scumbag with a gold around his waist. The greatest test for MJF to date is moments away.
Joe's legit corpsing as he watched that, by the way.
Of course.
He was laughing his ass off from it.
Oh man. We're just waiting. Here we go! MJF, welcome back home. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, your longest reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champion in company history, back home in what he claims is the most magical place in the world, the self-professed king of Long Island, New York, the bearer, the wearer of the Triple B, MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. James, we talked about this for a long damn time, you and I, when it came to MJF, the potential, the resolve, the change in demeanor, the attitude, the willingness to go further than ever before after literally injuring himself at AEW Full Gear with that elbow drop to Jay White on a dropped announce table.
Yeah.
Now MJF comes in way less than 100% for the first time ever, main eventing a pay-per-view in front of his hometown.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even say these words and for it to be true, but for the first time in a long time, probably since the Danielson match, quite honestly, MJF walks in here as the underdog.
He may be coming as the underdog. He may be coming as the underdog, but he is the people's choice. He is our scumbag. And as of right now, he is still our AEW World Champion. But again, is it inevitable that his destiny will be defined by a devil on another level? The calm before the storm. Ask for not whom the bell rings. It will soon ring for the AEW World Championship being held by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. With a tear in his eye, can he overcome the seemingly impossible tonight? Or will this be his last stand and he will go down truly in the blaze of glory? This is AEW World's End, and you may be seeing MJF's. What? What the hell? Adam Cole's in the building, baby!
Well, he ain't the devil.
Hey, let's not assume anything here, Mr. Hebert.
I would imagine the devil would wear a mask.
All I'm going to say is this. It was Arthur Ashe Stadium. Not only did Adam Cole got injured, but he came to MJF's aid and helped him preserve his AEW World Championship. It was in Chicago, Thanksgiving Eve, where Adam Cole encouraged MJF to be a fighting champion and accept the challenge presented by Samoa Joe. Adam Cole has been MJF's Brachacho for the last 6 months. AEW has been defined by better than you, baby. And while they don't have the Ring of Honor tab gold, the friendship seems to show to this day.
Gentlemen, bring it in real quick since he's been calling AEW for a second half this year. I definitely want him on this call as well. JJ, come on back in, brother.
Oh, boy.
Adam Cole being here worries the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie.
Well, let's go down to introductions. Oh, boy. This is the most important match of my call this year, in my opinion, and I cannot wait to see how this unfolds.
Oh, God, I'm nervous as hell.
You and me both, bro.
I hate this. It's so hard to become like friends with these guys and get close to these guys. And it's like, shit, how do I stay objective?
Oh, man. Samoa Joe hell-bent on ending MJF's 406-day reign as AEW World Champion.
Justin Roberts doing his best Roman Reigns impression. When he's
hey, you know what? Hey, Justin Roberts is the man right now when it comes to ring announcing. It's still.
And MJF is the man right now in the professional wrestling industry.
I think people assuming that just because Cole Series not the devil are setting themselves up for a big, oh God, help us moment. Because now Cole's right there on hand, on site.
And he very well could be once again the deciding factor tonight.
He may not be the devil, but that doesn't mean he's not pulling the devil's strings.
Exactly.
There's still a lot of speculation that the person in the devil mask itself could be none other than the good doctor, Britt Baker, DMD.
Well, that
I have still not ruled out that the devil is Max himself, and he's just been pulling one on everybody all this time.
All right, well, guys, it's the World Championship match. It's the main event. James, welcome back. You better do it better than ever. You know what
you go thing, brother.
Maxwell Jacob Freeman in the champion's corner, Samoa Joe in the challenger's corner. Bryce Remsburg, our referee for the final contest of 2023. Bell rings. Here we go.
MJF, Samoa Joe 2. These two history go all the way back to NXT TakeOver Brooklyn with a simple shove. And already MJF styling and profiling, trying his stuff. Calling him a tyrant right now. As we start things off here, and we got to consider the well-being of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He's been on painkillers. He's had sleepless nights. He has a bad shoulder, can barely feel anything in that left arm, but he's still going to fight with every inch of his life tonight.
And he's going to fight dirty, too. Dirtiest player in the game of the modern day.
Hey, he's our scumbag for a reason. I'm just saying. And again, MJF talks about he is the devil on another level.
Well,
listen.
He might be the dirtiest player in the game. Joe's the most dangerous at it.
That's accurate. MJF literally calls Samoa Joe the final boss of professional wrestling. Hard to argue with this man's accolades and this man's freaking road destruction. The Jazz right now squaring off against that damaged shoulder in the corner there. Samoa Joe just skiing off and just stomping away. Series. And again, focus attack right now on the shoulder. Oh, man, just drove him down with a big, vicious forearm. And to be fair, both of these men don't come out 100%. The heavily bandaged left arm of Samoa Joe, the compression brace and shoulder kinesio tape, heavily shown on the left shoulder. PK off the top of the back. Samoa Joe squaring MJF up. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh.
A vicious leg drop on the already heavily damaged left shoulder.
That arm is just not hanging on by much, man. Like, oh, golly.
proverbial line, holding on by a thread. It might be holding on by less than that. Now the nerve hold.
If you're a big hoss and you like Paul White, visit BigShow.com.
I don't think that's a website.
Yeah, I know.
MJF right now trying to break the hold. Knife edge chop Samoa Joe squaring off against the Samoa submission machine, chopping with the bad arm. Meanwhile, Manhattan drops Samoa Joe with a big boot follow-up. Uh-oh. And just slamming the time down and dropping right on it.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is a calculated assault.
What'd you expect from this guy?
Samoa Joe's always been a sick fuck, but oh my god.
You're about to probably see the darkest side Samoa Joe ever wishes to show the public tonight. Irish whip, watch this. The shoulder, and watch. Bang!
There it is.
That quickness of Samoa Joe, the guy that defines no limits. And might be muscle buster territory here. Is it over already? MJF able to escape out the back door for the time being. Samoa Joe falls in. MJF sends him up over to the outside. Joe still on his feet. And MJF creates separation for now.
Trying to make a little bit of haha here. What is it with UPW guys from that era of UPW having that bald spot on the back of their head? I'm just throwing it out there. First Cena, now Joe. Look at that shit. Good grief.
It should be a bit.
That's rough.
It's that cradle. Whoa.
I mean, you want to get technical. First, Christopher Daniels. That's why he shaved his head bald.
That's a fair point.
He's the only
that's accurate. He'll go straight on that shit all day.
Adam Pearce followed it. Rolled up by MJF and a kick out again.
There's a reason why everybody. They should have just taken Daniels' advice. Just shave the whole thing.
Well, I mean, Bassman started the trend down there in UPW anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Bassman had great hair until he met the Warrior. Then he stretched his ass out.
MJF, this is not the time for looking pretty.
Yeah.
I would not think this is wise.
Kangaroo kick.
Oh, God damn it, Max.
Oh, got caught.
You had to imagine.
Whoa. And the arm again. Hyperextended by holding the rope. And MJF, no way. MJF, come on, man. Don't do this.
Don't be stupid, Max.
Get in the cat. And come back. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Okay.
He kicked him in the head.
Yeah.
Whiplash effect against the bottom rope, too. Rebounded.
Thank you, Noah.
You're welcome.
Adam Cole, keep your eyes on him, moving over near Max.
Again, Adam Cole's been a long time. Incoming.
Oh, suicide dive, elbow strike, vintage Joe.
That's a friggin' taxi hitting you face first that you didn't ask for.
A taxi? Dude, that's an SUV Uber.
Yeah, you see the yellow black, I'm just saying. Again, watch this. Oh, God.
Max's head.
We don't speak in Uber. We speak Lyft over here.
That's right.
That's fair.
Max's head on that kick bounced off that bottom rope. Then he ate shit on the floor. That was just a nasty, nasty fall.
And he also hit off the second rope. If you looked at it, Jeff,
he
hit his head 3 different ways
so bad.
before he hit the floor. And again, MJF looks right now a broken man, but you can't deny the man's full of heart. Samoa Joe has MJF up in the fireman's carry. Cuff! Death by driver cover. 2. No.
I don't even remember the last time I've seen Joe pull out a Death Valley driver.
Been a while, I'll tell you that much.
Hasn't needed one in a while.
That's fair.
Again,
Samoa Joe, the unstoppable force of Ring of Honor, wins the championship for 570 plus days, 18 defenses.
He hadn't had to. I think he just wanted to because his back was on that shoulder.
Yep.
Again, focus attack. The waist lock. German suplex.
Oh, and he did it right on that bad shoulder, by the way.
Variation.
Dragon suplex. Oh, Jesus.
And again, the back of the head, back of the neck, impact on the shoulder. Now the straight jacket suplex.
Jesus.
Straight jacket German. 3 variations of a German. Here's the cover. Lateral press is enough here. MJF with the foot on the rope.
He's too stubborn for his own good.
No,
wherewithal to realize where he is in the ring here.
Yeah, it goes to the testament, the awareness of the champion.
You know, you go through the era of Samoa Joe. You think about him when he started in Ring of Honor. He was just a dominant star, dominant world champion, and moved to TNA. picked up that aggressive, that mean, that nasty Samoan submission machine streak of his. Then he got with Taz, who's just a piece of shit by heart anyway. So just developed that even nastier side of himself. Then he went to WWE and just got pigeonholed for so long that he's come here just to wreck lives. And that's what he's doing right now.
Aside from the time spent in Noah's NXT there.
Yeah, exactly.
Even then, he was very much pigeonholed.
Yeah, he was. He was the NXT champion for a period of time before Shinsuke Nakamura beat him. And meanwhile, oh God, no.
My God,
no. Not a Buster. No, Joe, no, go. Muscle Buster on the apron.
Oh my God.
That's it. That has got to be fucking it.
Look at Adam Cole's face. He's like, oh my God, you killed Max.
And that's no laughing matter, JJ. That is Max's shoulder, neck, head, hitting nothing but fucking unforgiving, relentless steel.
Dude.
None of y'all can come in with the you bastard? Damn.
No, because we know he's a damn bastard.
Accurate.
We know he's a bastard. We know Max is a scumbag. We also know Tyson Kidd's sitting home going, squeeze me, can we not?
Yeah,
and South Park is absolutely irrelevant right now to me.
Oh,
again.
Gosh.
Oh my
Can we not do
God.
replays? Jeez. Oh, God.
Dude, on the shoulder.
Just because you asked them not to do it, they had to give you multiple angles there, me.
Right? Yeah, I know.
And,
we understand you watch, Tony, but Jesus.
Golly.
Really here to creep you, ruining my life.
He only watches because he keeps an eye on me.
I mean, you both are to blame for being perfectly honest here, all right? Everyone's to blame.
Yeah.
Watch strike. MJF right now can't even stand on his own 2 feet. Samoa Joe's the one keeping it on his 2 feet for now. And you gotta imagine another muscle buster inside the ring would end things here. People trying to will on our scumbag MJF, fine with everything he has left. That big headbutt, Samoa Joe. You don't headbutt a Samoan.
Have we not established this, Noah?
Apparently not, JJ. Oh!
You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit in the wind. Thou shalt not fuck with the Dudleys, and you do not headbutt a Samoan.
Well, here's the thing. He made him charge like a bull into the turnbuckle and then hit a discus elbow.
Well, that's one thing. That's one thing.
I think he might have had a smart strategy. See, the thing about Max is he's smart, yet he's stupid. He's logical, yet he's stubborn.
It's almost an oxymoron.
Go either way.
It's almost an oxymoron statement right there, what you're saying.
Yes.
How can a stupid person be smart and vice versa?
Hence the life of an ADHD person and or autistic person. I should know.
All right, that's fair enough. You are special. MJF right now just
boy.
I'm special. Oh, Jesus.
And the devil's taking a bite out of Samoa Joe.
Well, we're going to hell. The devil's on his way. I guess we're going to hell. It's all good. Yeah.
He is on his way in
AEW.
The devil went down to Nassau. He was looking for a soul to steal.
Yeah.
I can play the fiddle with the shit.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what the hell? Why does he got the O?
Not again.
Why did you do that?
Why are you doing that? Joe's staring directly at you. Why would you do that?
Because you know, every time he teases it, the crowd's going to pop. And then when he finally executes it, they're going to fucking erupt.
I know.
But he just got kicked in the chest.
Why? No.
Wait a minute. Samoa Joe, the fireman's carry.
Why?
Can he get Samoa Joe off the top rope? All that weight on the shoulder.
Oh no!
God!
There's too much weight. Remember when I said he's smart but he's stupid? This is what I mean.
That definition is stupid right there. Back elbow strike though. Catches Samoa Joe coming in. MJF to the second rope again. By the way, Samoa Joe, for those that don't know, he's 279 pounds. There's a stop to the arm though. The damage on Samoa Joe. MJF finally explained a verbal target.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe the outside.
Yeah, he did.
When in doubt, just fling yourself at the guy and let God sort it out.
Yeah.
Divine intervention might be the tap part MJF needs to survive
tonight.
The championship. Might be looking to finish it. Heat seeker.
Jesus.
Here's a cover hook of the new leg. No.
I've never seen that before. That was slick.
And by the way, Joe has a history of the fun cushion variety, and it ain't fun.
Yeah, no.
Secret is how Vacant won the Ring of Honor tag team titles.
Exactly.
I still hate that that's a thing, but I digress.
Well,
Hey, you know what? I've had just about enough of you denying the greatness of this Jeff Jarrett and Vacant. You stop that right now.
Hey, I believe in what I believe in. All right, I'm going.
Yes, he believes in Joe Hendry.
Look, this does not impact wrestling, okay? But there's the graphic because he did say his name and he appeared. Damn it, JJ.
Oh no!
And MJF right now keeps it again. Wait a minute, Samoa Joe countering it.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
No,
oh no!
Right it up. Whoa! What? And the roll of MJF. And just Samoa Joe escaped.
Oh,
good
I was like, if he hit the Bob Holly Alabama Slam, that would have been it.
He's got to grip the wrist, though. And again, the damage to the shoulder, James. He's unable to lock the wrist.
No, but he can get the wrist cape. He can get the wrist cape of Joe.
For assistance. Again, thank everybody across all.
Oh, my God, the phalanges, bro.
The last match, 2023. Samoa Joe able to roll through, though. Look at the transition right there. Now Samoa Joe with the armbar.
Yeah, you don't out-submission a Samoan submission machine.
And look at what arm he's got trapped. The damaged arm. The bad shoulder.
Oh, God.
Wrenching back as hard as possible. MJF with fingertips away from the ropes. And MJF just crawling with every bit of reserve he has left to stay alive, preserve his Triple B, the AEW World Championship. Adam Cole encouraging him on. Bryce Ransburg asking if MJF wants to stop.
We are just under.
Stop this right now.
So they're 19 minutes away from Max being AEW World Champion, at least in part, every day this calendar year.
And MJF is just fingertips away, reaching for everything he has with all his might. And finally grabs the bottom rope.
God.
How much damage was done, though, in the duration of that hold? That shoulder has to be shattered beyond belief.
His whole body is just so up right now. It's like, it's not even funny. Like I'm giggling because I'm nervous and I'm scared for my buddy, but like his body is racked with everything right now.
I mean, I think reading that player tribune shows you how damaged our freaking 5'11", 205-pound AEW World Champion is at this moment.
Hey, 225. Get it right. He's put on muscle recently, and also Jeff. It helps. Salt of the earth attempt. It also helps to have a little bit of liquid courage that makes you giggle like shit. So you know.
No, hey, root beer. That's it.
Oh, never mind.
Hey,
I'm about to go grab something else here in a minute. I swear to God.
MJF behind the arm of Samoa Joe, though, force no break. Oh no!
Oh, here we go.
Oh God!
Oh shit!
Everybody's on their feet. Look at the whole Coliseum stood straight up as one.
What's about to happen? Look at the smile on MJF's face.
Oh. Look at that devilish smile.
There's no authority. There's no restrictions.
For now.
Oh, boy. On in, though. It's a boot, though.
Be careful, Max.
Samoa Joe on the second
rope.
What the hell?
He's going to. No way. Oh,
Joe,
okay.
No.
Oh!
Yeah. Right. That's Samoa Joe's.
And once again, up the fireman's carry. MJF has Samoa Joe up. Can he do it?
What are you doing?
Crazy freaking Long Island nut job, you. What is wrong with you?
F5? You didn't F5?
Connects. He's got to get covered now.
He's a madman.
Well, the ref is out.
He's a scumbag. He's our AEW World Champion. He's the professional wrestler of the year. Damn it. The fact that Max was able to hit that move. What the hell now, though?
Bryce is coming too.
Samoa Joe literally not moving at all. Capacity crowd on Nassau Coliseum. AEW World Championship. Trace the arm. Bryce, turn around, you fucking bald-headed idiot. Turn around. Turn around and count one.
Down faster.
Down. God damn it. No.
Damn.
Things are going crazy.
Oh my gosh, how the hell? How in the hell?
Diamond ring time.
Time for ring-a-ding-ding.
If you want it, then you should put a ring.
Does he not have the diamond ring?
He doesn't have it. The devil has it. Oh, there. Okay.
He's got it.
No! Tortilla clutch! Oh, no. Wait, punch him in the head!
MJF right now. Trying to look for leverage out of the corner. Jackknife roll over. Cover. Shoulders down. 2. No.
Oh, no.
Transition. Cookie in a clutch. Locked down in the ring. The body scissored.
He's got the ring on, I think.
He does have the ring on.
He doesn't have the ring on. Look at that hand. Right? And right now, MJF just trying to fight for everything of his life. Almost tapped out there. He might not really tap out here. Bryce Transfer could caught at any time. MJF might be fading. The inevitable may be upon us. We're seconds away. As the arm goes down once, MJF might be out. It might be night. There's 2. We are 1 arm drop away from ending the year. Is it? That is it! That is it!
What?
Samoa Joe's the new champion! What the fuck? He choked him out!
That is it?
He choked him out! Fair and square, clears the whistle.
What?
Seeing is believing. I always say, I can't believe I just saw it. MJF out cold, your new AEW World Champion, Samoa fucking Joe. I mean, MJF already came in battered, bruised, injured, mentally drained, physically touched beyond belief. Samoa Joe stands tall. The sold-out crowd can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're all stunned in belief here. The run of Maxwell Jacob Freeman is over. At World's End, MJF's run ends. Samoa Joe is your new AEW World Champion.
Guys, we still have 15 minutes left.
In theory.
Yeah, I'm really confused on what the hell just happened.
Well, regardless you're confused or not, I can tell you what you're seeing. MJF no longer has the Triple B. MJF's historic run of the AEW World Championship has officially come to a conclusion. I don't know what to say right now.
Oh, man.
Adam Cole, once again, encouraging what MJF did, what MJF has become, what MJF has created, what MJF's legacy will leave. And for MJF, his career is just beginning. I agree with the audience here. I mean, but again, the arm went down. The arm legitimately went down. There was no controversial circumstance there. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
The Devil's Goons. There's 4 of them.
My God.
Oh, shit.
The ring of our tactiles. MJF trying to fight in. The double A takedown. The Devil's right now attacking.
Oh, my God.
Trading Adam Cole.
They're going to guzzle him. Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, come on. We don't need this. What does this prove? What does this show? Adam Cole asking, why don't you hit me? Well, the Devil Minion has a choice, but again, who's the devil we don't know? Uh-oh, turn his attention. What the fuck's about to happen here? Oh, God, no, not in the head. This man already had 2. What? Oh, no, not again.
What the hell's going on?
The lights went out, so there's a blackout.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening. Wait a minute.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, my God.
You.
Thy kingdom come. Adam Cole, baby.
Son of a bitch.
Wardlow.
Roderick Strong, the kingdom, and Adam Cole.
Oh, no.
The Devil 5 revealed tonight. What the hell?
Predictable.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. They're gonna hurt him bad.
What the fuck is happening here? Adam Cole is the devil.
God damn it.
And
I didn't want to believe it.
What a god power.
Oh, Jesus.
It's the end of MJF as we know it.
There's the damn mask. Oh my God.
The devil has officially revealed
Son
himself.
of a bitch.
And he was right underneath MJF the whole time. There was a devil on another level, and his name was Adam Cole, baby. Smug, selfish, self-centered, egotistic fucking prick. A new kingdom has arrived in AEW tonight, and it's led by Adam Cole in company with the new Ring of Honor Tag Champs, Roderick Strong and Wardlow.
No.
But how long has this been planned? What the fuck?
All in. All in.
Yeah,
So,
they went
I think
all
it's Mike
in,
Bennett
they
and
went
Matt
all
Taven,
out,
by the
and they
way.
went to the end tonight as the world has ended for MJF and a new kingdom has just began. For the Renegade Wrestling, for Jeff Meach and for James Hebert, I'm the Seminole Foster telling you AEW is the home to Adam Cole and a new kingdom on the rise too. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in 2024. Holy shit.
By the way, not for nothing, we got 69 people watching. Nice. Anyway.
Garbage booking.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
Let me just say before we get to lost in the sauce of it, because I mean, predictable as hell, unfortunately. Let me just say, I'm not defending anybody here for the record.
No.
They were left with their balls in the bag, having to rebook after they allowed Punk to leave. That's just the nature of it.
Yep.
Again, not excusing them letting Punk get away or allowing what went down, but is what it is.
Simple as that. That's why I don't look at booking that critically. I'm just going to see what happens as we got a new beginning now in All Elite Wrestling. Samoa Joe's new champion and a new kingdom rises tonight, leaving MJF in the dust.
It's so damn.
Damn.
Right.
Damn.
Damn it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Like, if y'all in the chat feel like I'm being too critical, then please sound up. But like, I just feel like they had an opportunity to do something major here.
Yeah.
To really kind of shake things up. Even with what happened to Punk and them being left in a lurch. This was just too fucking predictable.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, so ends 2023. At World's End, MJF's reign ends and a new kingdom begins. Baby.
I'll be honest.
Oh, go ahead, James.
Fuck it. Who cares? Who fucking gives a shit? Honestly, it could be the most predictable fucking thing at this point. Move the fuck on. Fully from this bullshit if you have to. However, what I will say is I don't blame Cole or anybody in that segment for that situation.
Well, no.
I'll just stick with it, even though it was going to be a lackluster result. I'm going to be real with you. Nothing was going to be Punk being the devil.
No.
That was unrealistic. There was nothing that was going to top that. There was nothing that it was even going to touch that. Not even close to touching that. We're never going to get it. It's never going to happen.
Yep.
It's just
you can't dwell on the past. You got to move forward and make the best of it.
Point. I mean, this is what they have to do now. They fucking made their bed. They lied in it, and it's the talent that has to suffer. So do what you have to do to just move past it. We're past it. It's done. It sucked. It was lackluster. It was always going to be lackluster. Might as well just go with the most fucking predictable result at this point.
I've learned to not take booking so critically anymore. I just come to enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. At the end of the day, you see the execution. Now you just gotta wait for the aftermath. Now, how you interpret the business is your own dismay. But I know this: protecting your mentality definitely helps when you're not super critical about it when you love this passion so much.
I mean, really, it's either we accept mediocrity or we fucking rip our hair out.
Not like that, James. I'm going to go that far, but go ahead and let Jeff speak. Again, everyone interprets the business differently. And at the end of the day, that dictates your fandom and whether you stay engaged in it or you're driven away from it. And that's your own choice. No one has the right to judge anybody on that behalf either. It's a matter of whether you're constructive versus being cynical, very bullyistic, very toxic, where I draw the line and where I think you people need to be executed and extinguished from the face of the earth even after tonight. Anyway, go ahead, Jeff.
I was going to say, first of all, we have a super chat asking JJ to give more of his opinion because it seemed like he was cut off there. JJ, your shots, I don't know if your shots like off because of the computer or whatever. There we go. Gonna turn over to him. Let me just say this real quick. I said at the beginning of the week that the entirety of the business needed a hard reset come Monday.
Yeah.
I think this is what it needs to be. We got Samoa Joe as the world champion in AEW after vacating the Ring of Honor TV championship with the intent to win the AEW championship. He did exactly what he said the fuck he was going to do.
Called a shot, and he capitalized on it.
And yes, without Punk being there, I am totally 100% okay with Adam Cole being the devil and being back to being the asshole Adam Cole, the guy that's one of the best wrestlers on the planet, but you just hate him because he's such an arrogant cockhead. Like, seriously, I'm okay with that.
Exactly.
So, anyway, JJ.
Go ahead, JJ. We love you, by the way, brother, no matter what. Just know that, by the way. We're not going after you at all either. My point still stands. You are a fan of your own discretion and outlook of the business, and I love you for it. At the end of the day, though, while you do say your point, I just hope everybody just enjoyed tonight and at the end of the day, because that's really what we're all trying to do here, no matter what. But go ahead, brother. The floor is yours.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it was still a good show.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take anything away from the overall show. There was a comment about sometimes the obvious choice is the right choice, and I disagree with that.
Okay.
I disagree with that because AEW, at least for the year plus that I've been watching, and I can't speak on anything that happened before my time, but AEW, since I have been watching, has been struggling to have that one angle that really makes their show must-see TV. The Devil very easily could have been that for them.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that Adam Cole, Wardlow, Roddy and the Kingdom are the Devil and the Goons, when they've been playing in every scene with Max pretty much since All In, All Out, I don't feel was the way to go. Maybe it's just because I'm a movie guy, first and foremost anymore, and I took that 10-year hiatus from wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I like a good twist. I like something that you don't see coming. You know, as pissed off as it would have made me feel also, I almost would have preferred if it had been TK and the fucking Elite.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
who better to fill the role that Punk left them in a lurch than the boss and the people that he had heat with?
Yeah, especially when you
think about it.
Yeah.
And then, like I've said a few times, you want to do something like this, you really want to get some people recognized. Noah, who have you and I both said has been the MVP of AEW for the last year?
Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy, Hook, Danhausen, and the Best Friends. The cold-hearted, handsome devil is revealed as the devil in fucking New York.
Yeah, true. Could have been interesting.
Hook
Yeah.
needs something to rejuvenate him. He's just kind of been coasting. Danhausen has been out of action for so long today. Finally had the very, very, very nice, very
Oh God,
evil
don't do that.
promos going into Halloween. And ever since he's been back, has done nothing. Orange Cassidy has carried the fucking TV shows on his back, whether the fans in the chat room like it or not, old pockets.
Yeah.
And the best friends, one's MIA now. Now you got Roppongi Vice back together. This could have been huge to help Jet propel them into something major. I just am not sure that Adam Cole, Roddy, the Kingdom, and Wardlow was the way to go. It's just too fucking obvious. That's my issue.
Yeah.
That's fair take.
You could have brought in 5 of the released WWE superstars tonight.
Yeah.
And their whole motive is the fact that they felt misused by the competition and wanted to make a statement here as the world ended. Shelton Benjamin, Mustafa Ali, Nick Nemeth, whose brother is already there. Throw freaking Ryan in there just on GP. Opportunity.
Yep.
I'm not saying that Adam Cole turning heel again, being this arrogant prick as Jeff described him, which I'm not that familiar with that Adam Cole, is going to be a bad thing. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm not going to say it's going to be a letdown. I just don't like how obvious it is. I feel like it was a letdown in its reveal. Its execution could still be successful, though.
Yes.
At this point,
that's my thing. We all had extreme high hopes for this.
No.
Okay, maybe not James, but I feel like most of the chat had high hopes for this or wanted something big out of this.
Definitely that, yeah.
And it's the proverbial, do you want this or do you want the mystery box? Give me the mystery box. You got to rock.
Right.
You just gave up $10 million for a rock.
A guarantee versus opportunity.
I mean, as long as Rock's Train Johnson, I'm okay with that. But
that'd be too much to put in a box.
Yeah.
Especially this box. I mean, let me go ahead and just go along with that point. You talk about predictability. We always talk about how this business, it is what it is from that standpoint. We also talk about presentation, execution. Who have I been the most heavily critical about this entire year since WrestleMania 39, when his thing has been Control-C, Control-V, more obvious than the sunrise the following day after 24 hours, no matter where you live on this planet. Roman Reigns and his title matches. So it's like, I just kind of at this point, just see what happens. And I'll see if something different actually comes. Do I expect something different from AEW tonight after what happened? Only time will tell.
I very much look forward to what the new year brings. JJ, you talk about being a movie guy and loving a twist and not getting the unexpected. Who would have expected in the first week of the year it would be this friggin' busy?
Yay.
I mean, Jesus. Two streams on Monday, 3 on Tuesday, two on Wednesday, plus the beginning of one at the very end of the night, 2 on Thursday, 3 on Thursday, excuse me, if you count for Love Wrestling all 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday again this week.
Right.
SmackDown Watch Along Friday. Open mic night returns to its normal time slot next Saturday, because if I think I have it queued up, I hope I do. Did I do what? No, I fuck up again. Okay.
What?
That's all right. I fix it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I fix it in a moment.
Okay, I keep
I fixed these shit. I fixed because I thought I had it fuck up.
And ended up pausing up with some segue plus.
Anyway, because tomorrow we have open mic night. The show that this guy has taken onto his back and carried to the end zone this entire year and then some. Gotten us to 100, if I'm going to be completely fair with my damn self, because of my commitments to Disney on so many different Saturday nights and not being able to be fully present. You know, we've got special people lined up to pop in for little appearances. And Josh, I'm telling you, your ass better be there first thing. You've got one coming. Our highlight reel by the gentleman above me and the gentleman below me here, just the highlight reel is going to be something absolutely ridiculous, and I'm going to be here for every bit of it. Counting down to the new year, allegedly, pop-ins from Aaron Rift himself, from NoDQ.com, as well as several other people who aren't labeled as special guests, but some people we don't get to have a whole lot of time with regularly. I don't know, Mike night, maybe coming across the board tomorrow night. So tune in, everybody, tomorrow. But, man, I'm just looking forward to everything we've got coming up in the new year. It's going to be awesome. You love to see it. You know, I did have expectations of what was to be, what was to come. But I'm cautiously optimistic with a reset in 2024.
That's the word you need to be with anything in this industry, more than ever. That's the words you need to keep in your mind. Even Roman Reigns, I'm constantly optimistic that something might happen where I might care about Roman Reigns angle. Who would have fucking?
Yeah.
I mean,
and
go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I was going to say there was a point that I had kind of half noticed before and didn't really pay it much mind. But after All In weekend, there was a moment in the locker room between Adam and Max. They were talking about it was on Dynamite. They were showing them in the locker room.
Yes.
And when they went to the bumper to go to commercial, was this picture in Adam Cole's locker room. Look above his shoulder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Subtle Easter egg.
I just, as much as we all want to believe it was supposed to be Punk all along, and maybe it was, I don't have a problem with this result, at least if it. JJ made a great point. The reveal was like a bad post-credit scene.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the execution now.
I mean, yeah.
Pull the trigger. We pulled the trigger. Let's see what happens.
I mean, what I meant also wasn't a negative necessarily. I meant it as a positive, exactly how Jeff kind of worded it. I said you kind of need to accept mediocrity in this case because
what you define as mediocrity.
Because
it's a big term. The definition of what you define it as, that's different about what fan you talk about.
At this point, I'd rather mediocrity for the ending than to be just completely outright pissed off. Because at the end of the day, if it means you're gonna like get back to where you were as a company and shit isn't gonna hit the fan anymore, and you can finally move on from this bullshit from the last two calendar fucking years.
And you know what, James? We still, even now, do not know whether Max has legitimately re-signed his contract or not.
Yeah,
right. A lot of unknowns.
All we have to go off of is hearsay and secondhand, at best, information.
Yep.
Maybe this is the way they write him off. We won't know that until we see him on a television show with a WWE logo in the corner or an AEW logo in the corner. We won't know that until then.
And that's the only time. At the end of the day, seeing is believing, reading,
and now,
yes, interpreting.
And keep this in mind also, with the Kingdom now as Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, right?
Yes.
We now know interesting point by Sandy here. Jay White now knows what's up.
Yeah.
Bullet Club Gold has some shit to settle up.
Bullet Club Gold versus this Kingdom. Sounds like Ring of Honor and New Japan Pro Wrestling to me.
Yeah.
And we may not have to wait until Thursday to see David Finlay go off on a pitch. Just say.
If David Finlay
loses that very interesting week.
If David Finlay loses that triple threat, you very well could have a very valid point sooner than you think, Jeff.
So, like I said, this whole next week with all the watch-alongs and all the coverage and the regular shenanigans we do is going to be a very interesting way to kick off what could prove to be a very interesting year. Again, not everybody's been happy with this year. Personal life over here has been what it's been, but it's been very prolific here on the Jeff Meacham Network and the Multiverse of Media side of things, and I am honored to be sitting in a room with these gentlemen, to sit in the room with people I sat with earlier today, and to be in that room tomorrow night. So I would very much like to, if I can, invite everybody watching there's still quite a few of you here, and we thank you for that, by the way. Anybody that's watching is welcome to join us in the chat room tomorrow. Those of you that are welcome on the show on the air, you have your invites in your inbox, and if you don't have your invites, it's because you're not welcome. I love you just the same, but you're not. It'll be too crowded in there. Last week was a clusterfuck, and the karaoke. I loved it, all the Christmas caroling and everything, but they had a lot of people in there yesterday, or last week rather. So it was crazy.
Thank God I have my Switch.
But we do have quite a few surprises in store. Just because we didn't get a big surprise tonight doesn't mean the network's going to leave you hanging on the surprise factor, kids. We still got one more day. Come on now.
Let me just say, the surprises we have in store tomorrow are better than the reveal of the devil tonight.
Oh, I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
I will guarantee every single core member of the team that one or more of the surprises will bring legitimate surprise smiles to faces of said members of the team.
Nice.
If I may,
sir,
to Emmanuel's comment, I'll tell you right now, if they hate on it, it's because they hated what happened in September of last year. I mean, that's it.
But
I mean, they obviously don't care and they want to move on from it. If that means they lose audience members, they don't seem to mind much. So,
well,
they're trying to do a full hard reset right now. So, it's kind of something we just have to accept. It sucks.
I think these first
that at this point in order to stay sane.
Yeah. I think this first quarter of 2024 is going to be one big giant control of the league to take a page from Noah's out of wrestling line of work, man. It's just going to be one of those. All right, this shit ain't working no more. Blue screen of death. That's it.
Yeah, introduce it to an F12, reimage it, wipe the damn system, and start with a clean slate.
F12 is the wrestling business's friend right now because Ring of Honor struggled through this year. AEW is making everybody have less hair each and every day. WWE seems to be maybe coming out of the funk. Maybe.
Hey, it's been good enough to make Noah begin to look forward. Instead of dread them.
Yes.
And to begin to acknowledge my NXT to where he is actually intrigued by the New Year's Evil card as opposed to why the fuck have you got me calling this JJ?
I'll say the scale of interest went from this the beginning of the year to WWE and that has to count for something.
But I happen to know that all of the regulars, for lack of a better term, all have something really cool coming up here, at least in the first month. We've got 2 big episodes of the Greg Cherry Show with the return of Luck of the Draw, me defending the championship, and that, yes, the syrup bottle's still right there. God help me. The Rumble Draw episode of Greg Cherry Show, which is always fun every Rumble season. You know, the watch along of the Royal Rumble. The watch alongs this week alone. We're gonna the We Die Tour is gonna kick in overdrive. Price is Right on Open Mic Night in a couple weeks, which is always cool to bring the game show element in. And Price is Right such a long mostly beloved classic by everybody I ever talked to. So,
R.I.P. Bob Barker.
Get some of the pricing games. And R.I.P. Oh, that's right. He's not dead. His career just is. Anyway.
No, Bob Barker's
Kingdom. Wrestle Kingdom for Noah. I know.
Bob Barker is dead. Yeah.
No. Bob Barker is dead. I'm just saying Drew Carey was too, but it's not Drew Carey. It's just his career that's dead.
That's a different story. Continue.
But yeah, Wrestle Kingdom on Thursday, the first official pay-per-view watch-along of 2024. So excited for everything that's coming up. Big G, I know, is going to be back working with Parker Kane Productions coming up in the first quarter at Winter Blast for MCW. So just so much cool stuff coming up. And I'm looking forward to every bit of it. But none of it can happen until after tomorrow night. An open mic night. If I can just get the graphic to load when I'm talking and be productive, helpful piece of dog shit.
We're live, pal.
We are always. We're live, and if we're not live, it's because we just couldn't get shit done in time. But yeah, we are gonna have. Yeah, I saw some REPs for the gentleman from Tom Wilkinson and from Killer Khan or whatever this year. So, we're going to have in memoriam. We always do every year. So we'll talk about that tomorrow, but we can't get to tomorrow until we end today. And for those of you on the East Coast, happy New Year's Eve. We will see you later on tonight. For those of you still before the 12 o'clock hour, happy Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your night, however long it may go. And we'll see you back here at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern as we count down to 2024. For Noah, who had his own IT issues apparently just now. For the He-Man back on AEW commentary, James Hebert. For the renegade of all things wrestling, JJ Williams. I am the founder. We'll wait for Noah to come back in before we officially say goodnight because I want to make sure we get Noah in. Unless he left, and we don't know. We'll see. But to everybody in the chat room, to everybody that's followed along with us all year on these watch-alongs, which have just been prolific, as we thank you.
There's no sign of us slowing down.
Oh no. We are, like I said, we've got stuff booked, even not a full schedule, wink, quote unquote, through the end of August. And not everything's been announced yet. I'll tell you that shit right now. It's been one of those. I just totally blocked JJ's freaking face here. What a dick. Yeah, there we go. It's been one of those up and down years for a lot of us. So I am glad that his feet crashed at that house. Noah's feet totally crashed. Okay, well, we're going to say goodnight then. One of those years. And we are glad to have been able to provide the entertainment for y'all at home. So we will do that one more time this year. Open mic night, episode 100. The anniversary of the Jeff Meacham Network, 4 years in, going on year 5, all the highlights from the year, the countdown to the next year, and we'll see you guys then. So for everybody on here, everybody in the chat room, everybody at home, have a wonderful rest of 2023 up until 8 o'clock, and we'll see you guys then right here on the Scrolling Faster Jeff Meacham Network.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Good night, fans at home. Appreciate you. You know, folks.